Good morning, guys.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Good
What's
morning.
going on? All right. Actually, I'm gonna take PTO and not packing that much. So, Chewy, Fastly. Yumi, I have to watch no matter what. I have no choice on that one. I think DraftKings was looking good.
Did you guys see that NASDAQ change that's put in there?
I was looking at it, but well,
I don't know what that does. I've never watched a stock when it's been added or subtracted. But I was kind of surprised to see Ulta get bounced.
Removed?
KP Marble too.
Peloton got added, right?
PT, oh, Peloton.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I didn't know if that would give us a little bounce today.
And
Or...
Marble.
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't
we
think
just got
so.
away, but
Yeah.
it should give some volume. Marble so slow. Any thoughts on? Nah, don't think. Just
Expedia was
let
in
the
that
market
too.
do the thinking.
One's about arc now.
Wow.
Shit, ARC at 126, man. What the fuck?
For real.
Wow, Square at, oh my god, Square's at 219.
Yeah, Keon, did you see that arc?
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you talked me into keeping those.
Oh yeah, dude. 100%.
It's great.
100%.
Oh, not the shares, Borax. It was actually a couple contracts I had.
Even
Yeah,
better.
Me and Kane have been eyeing this for a month.
I finally pulled the
The
trigger.
ARC contracts or just the shares?
The arc contracts.
Nice.
All right, let's make some money today.
Yeah.
I gotta sell like I think 15 contracts or in
At open.
At open. I'm gonna let the rest run.
I'm with you.
So if I don't talk, I'm just selling.
Five minutes. All right.
Holy shit, crisp is at 153.
Kathy's an angel.
Mm-hmm.
Borax, I went back to your post on September about ARC being a good ETF,
Right.
and Roku was at 160 in September.
It's disgusting.
Square was at 139.
What was arc at? Probably like 90, right?
Yeah, that was when I at the same time I said it was at a 3-month median low, which meant I think it meant ARC was at 92 or 95, something like that.
Yeah, I was glad you brought that one up. I wasn't even looking at them.
That was Kean, man. Kean brought me onto that.
Well, you brought me onto it though. So ipso facto. But I didn't get my shares till 115, but I'm still happy with them.
Long term, baby.
Yep.
We're closing in on 70% return on investment for ARK, which is actually incredible for an ETF.
Oh yeah, the shares I sold, I was up like 240%.
And that's even with like fees and commissions chew.
Mhm.
It's still where it's at.
I
Yeah,
think Fastly's going to try to pull a moon launch here.
Open.
Maybe.
I
I
have
want to wait for
Fastly
confirmation.
calls.
Yeah,
Let's-
fast is looking good so far,
Yeah,
but you
but
gotta
let's-
give it that time.
yeah,
A
yeah.
little tick above.
Yeah, don't buy it
And
open
pre.
and then that.
Yeah.
Never buy a
We-
blind call.
We're aware.
Only if it's Friday. Only buy it opening if it's a Friday and it's soon.
Dude, I just want to thank Neo for ripping me off like a madman.
There's a pretty nice gap between 97.67 and 99.56. See if it jumps in between there.
Right, I actually have to get my stuff ready because I'm gonna try to sell Jumia. Dude, that thing I was down like 50%. No, I was down like 44 cents for sure.
Oh God, he held that.
Oh yeah. No, of course I held that, dude. Are you kidding me?
What happened to Apple? I don't see anything about Apple.
I think I just dropping a little bit, but
Oh, scary. That is right. It is quad witching day.
Ooh.
All right. Let's see it.
We should get a witching emoji.
Dude, my
It'll be pretty rad.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool.
DraftKings and pins, okay. DraftKings and pins are both triggering. Fastly codes are all on these guys off.
No.
my tripping or my SQ contract is
It went mooned.
Yes, it did.
I don't even think that's proper English, but it worked.
Alright, you Mia, keep pumping. Please keep pumping. Jesus Christ.
what the fuck?
DraftKings does looks good. DraftKings pins and Fastly.
Okay, that's weird. My SQ contract has not moved.
BS drop. DraftKings pins is good.
And that's why you don't
Nice
get in
Mia.
fancy.
Yeah. Nice, Yumi. I keep pumping. Sure. All right, I like Fastly now. Actually, no, that thing is not looking good. Dude, Yumi, so bullish right now. Jesus Christ. That thing keeps pumping. If the buyers keep coming here, that thing's just gonna. But market's trying to fall a little bit. Starbucks.
Hey John,
Yes.
I got PFE puts. What do you think that's doing?
No, I can look at that right now. Everything started to drop again. All right, so good thing we didn't get those calls at opening. PTON. Oh yeah, PTON looks good actually. Oh,
Okay, QS is going.
QS.
Yeah.
I don't have any levels for QS, so I will
Okay.
pass on that.
Okay.
I mean, if you like it, go for it. I just can't go on a trade if I don't have anything.
Those premiums are incredibly expensive.
Yeah, I do like PTON, so I might just get PTON here. I'm going to let PTON close. PTON 124. 125 call at 3.55. Oh shit. Alright, I mean, yes, I didn't tell you guys. Alright, I'm on PTON. Let's look at here. So far it's looking okay, not looking bad. Just gotta give it some time. And Yumiya stopped me out, so I gotta let you guys know where is mine. All right, hopefully we go here and pick you in. It looks like it. Come on, give me that break above 123. Give me that break. If we keep holding this 123, we're gonna go up. That's good. We still gotta wait for it. There you go. That's good. That's not bad. Like $15. All right, I'm selling some here at 375. Oh god, profit. Feel. Let's cancel that. All right, feel. Chewy and Yumia. All right, I get Chewy and Yumia. What is going on with Chewy and Yumia? Yumia just dropped. That thing stabbed me. PTON. Oh god, is he gonna stab me here?
Kian, check out your OTEX.
So below.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, OTEX is moving.
Hmm. Pins looks good too. Yeah, Pins is almost there. PTO just stopped. Last one. PTO 125.
Holy shit, look at Zillow Group at 135.
Yeah, I had Zillow on my watch list. The thing was ready to pop.
I'm still in Zillow though. Man, things just don't want to fill today.
Kings is not.
Shit. Oh, thanks.
ATON is trying to come back, but I did get stuck. Fastly is down. BA is good. Is BA good? BA is looking good. Pins is dead. No, fast is not looking good.
Seems like everything's trying to sell
Okay.
off.
It's a BA.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I might just take fastly puts, to be honest. 94, 97. But there's some buyers here, so I don't wanna.
Oh shit. Yeah.
BA could possibly record in hero level. I think it will here.
What? Fasty levels? What is here?
I put the levels
Yeah.
in the morning.
Nothing's looking too good. Oh shit! I do have to close QQQ.
Yeah, I thought you posted one of those up there, but
Yep.
I haven't been able to find it again after that.
Man, I'm buying that dip on QS. Damn.
Cratering.
Yeah, it's close to
5
that.
point drop.
Ooh.
BA is getting close to that level that I was watching. Hmm. Fast is still not doing anything. Oh shit. Alright, where BA goes, BA. BA 242.5. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
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 Okay. BA 242.5 at 365. Let's do that at 355 now. Dropping, it's dropping now. 10 BA still looks good though. Well, good thing I didn't get those calls. I would be selling already. I should have I puts instead. Oh,
Key on top.
Disney,
Is that all of them?
Disney. So.
Yeah, I sold all of them. Yep.
All right. I'll close the other
What
ones.
did I say for Disney? Ah, God, Kilaos. What did I say for Disney? I say for Disney it's 175.61. 75.61. Okay, 175.61. So I'll buy for that. Buy for that. But that's not a 175.61. Okay, I'm actually pumped this morning. Get over fastly, guys. There's 10 more stocks that you can trade.
Yeah.
Pen's looking good. 78.20. 78.20 we get a pen. ATO and steals. Okay. I start, but if you guys help, it's not looking too bad.
All right. I'm in that Dropbox April 2021 call.
All right, I like pen. I think I'm gonna get pen here. I got a pen 78 call.
Hey, Borax, what'd you set for that entry? For that Dropbox? Or what were you looking at?
I get my premium,
No, what was the entry that you were looking for? 24?
just 24.
Kind of hovering around there right now. But how much did you pay for that, if you don't mind?
2.4.
Okay.
Yeah, so far up 28 on Dropbox. Should be a really good, solid long-term swing.
Good play, Keon, on ATVI.
No worries. What did I tell you last night when I texted you? It's going to the moon.
I sold that 45.
That's okay. That's all right.
Yeah,
Money's
it was
money.
good. Yeah,
Good.
easy profit.
Exactly.
This thing is getting close
Son
to.
of a bitch, PayPal, dude. Thing's flying. PayPal looks good.
So Square should be moving too.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Wow. DoorDash is down 20 points. Airbnb down 7%.
I almost hit you up on that this morning. What's your buy price on Airbnb if you decide to do it?
Way lower than that.
Like 80?
Yeah.
If it hits 80, I'll buy shares for sure.
It is so overvalued.
But these honestly seem like .com prices to me.
Hey, Cam.
Oh, net. Keon, your net came to life.
Yep. 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 I don't want to talk too much.
Was one of them.
I need Elkin to concentrate.
Dropbox can hit 2414, this can run.
I was gonna close it.
Close what?
Net.
Oh, net. Oh, that's good.
Hey, Cam,
Yep.
when you got a chance, check out the Russell Index 3-month. Have you seen that? RUT.
RUT. Yeah.
Got the 3-month on it though.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. Crazy. Low of 966.
If anyone's in QuantumScape, we could gap down to 55.
Wow, dude, it's cloud for pen too. Jesus Christ. Very one morning.
Did you guys see Boeing?
Mm-hmm.
That Boeing fell like a rock.
Fill out like that 737.
Well, swings were good.
I'm not upset at this market, man. This is like discount time. Buying the dip.
Oh, man.
Damn, Disney would it be good? That one did fall the times.
Jeez, Advi, man. That thing fucking moved. 2.3 premium now.
Look at Ark go.
Mm-hmm. Wait, who's in crisp?
I was in crisp.
Did you
It's like
the spread is
it's so hard
insane.
to sell.
Yeah,
It's so insane.
I've been trying to sell it because I want to just get rid of it I mean, we're in profits, but I can't sell it.
Yeah, I had to try a bunch, and somehow Robinhood filled me.
Really, I'm gonna try to fill out the highest and see what I can get.
I've just been trying like a bunch, and some poor soul out there just was spamming his buy button, I guess.
Oh, I got filled. I got filled at 430. Holy shit. Okay.
Oh, what? You got filled at 430?
Yeah,
The fuck?
I'll take it. I'll take it.
You got filled at 430, dude. I sold it for like no. I sold it for 310. Damn.
Profit's
Whatever.
profit.
You take
Yeah.
profits on that one?
I did.
Okay, good. All right. Well, that matters.
Yeah, I took profits on it. It's just that spread was super wide, and then the top part of it was like in the 400s,
Yep.
but it was not letting me fill that.
No.
And then, yeah,
To be honest, I think
hilarious.
I think that thing can go even higher. I mean, look, it's already at 156 now. Oh my god.
Hey, yeah, the only thing is like I don't think those spreads are gonna like adjust until like later.
Yep. Yeah.
It's a nightmare, dude.
You guys over here?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So for future reference, once you're done scalping for the morning, get off the scalping channel and go to the live trading. Is that right?
Yeah, I might not even
Yeah.
go to the scalping channel anymore. I'm just gonna let Elkin handle that channel.
Because I know you get hit up a lot for questions while we're on there.
Yeah, exactly. That's why.
I didn't even equate the two or separate them in my head.
Yeah, it's my bad. I should. There's no reason for me to be in there.
Is that so? That's his specialty, and yours is more of a swing
Yeah, I never.
approach.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know how to scalp. I know how to scalp, but like I'm not as good.
Typically, I'm only in there because I also like to scalp
Mhm.
in the first 5-10 minutes of momentum.
I shouldn't even join it because half the time I'm so busy doing the swing trades that I don't have time to look at the scalps.
Mhm.
And I just end up losing money because I don't get out quick enough.
Yeah, I mean that's another thing. Trying to just fill positions. It's kind of hard to fill. Um, fill all the
Well,
positions
that's
while
why I asked you
scalping.
last week about managing multiple contracts at the same time. If there's an easy way or a way to kind of keep them in line
Yeah,
without having them all choke out.
yeah. It really depends on just like the expirations, the amount that you're risking. If you have like I don't know, like one or two contracts for a premium that costs you $1 or something, and you have a lot of time,
Yeah,
you
just
can
don't focus on those.
yeah, exactly. If you're heavy on some of them, like get rid of it,
Like the
or
ARC
like the
contracts.
arcs, exactly, like the arc contracts. Like focus more on those. Because you can always play scalps whenever you want.
Right, but when you go 230 negative and then having to recover from that during that day is really
Yeah.
not the easiest.
As ARC contract.
Oh my god, my arc contract is at 26.20 now. I'm up
What's the
30%. Huh?
contract?
Yeah.
I still have that one. All right, I sold out of 2 of them today because I finally got the price I was looking for, but I have one left to run for the end of the week. And we'll see what that turns out for me. But that swinging it can give you a pucker factor in some of these larger contracts. Larger in my sense, maybe not in yours.
No. Oh fuck. Net. Come on. I know you want it.
Hoping for a bounce here on Dropbox. 52.
Oh, did it drop? Ah, crap.
I got an April contract. I don't even know why I'm looking at this.
Did you buy shares on it too, or no?
For what?
Should.
For Dropbox?
No, I should have though. I just been spending so much.
I was looking at the rumors on it. It looked like what came out was they're possible for a merger acquisition there's 3 companies that were mentioned. And this was just spitballing. This had nothing to do with facts. This was all rumor. Just because of the price that they were at.
Doesn't Microsoft own Dropbox?
I don't think so. Because Microsoft has their own cloud storage, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Okay, yeah. I was wrong.
So Salesforce was one for a possible buyout. I can't remember. There were 2 other companies that they mentioned. Well, this all started because of the Slack buyout. That now speculating because the market's starting to consolidate again. That they're trying to buy up some of these other companies that are, dollars to the, or no, cents to the dollar on their price.
Man, Square's about to hit 220.
Yeah.
Square was the other one that they talked about maybe for a buyout for them.
I still have one contract left with Square.
If the banks were smart, they would actually take a swing at it. Since they do have that signing signing apps, that Hello Sign.
Bro, could you guys check out Zoom really quick?
Yeah.
I don't know if I should get. I'm in red. I don't know if I should get out. Yeah.
I had key levels yesterday. What did
I got it.
You got it? Oh shit.
I got a lot. I'll just send it over to you.
I have 385.12 for first support, then 380.26. I have
Like,
388.13, First resistance, then 392.29, or yeah, 392.99.
Yeah, I'm just in red, and I don't know if I should get out here or it should wait it. I have it until Friday, but
Exactly.
it looks like it's recovering. Though, like it might make a blue candle for the day, but I also don't want to be hopefully.
Yeah. I mean, God, yeah, Zoom has been just getting.
How many contracts do you have?
Just one.
Okay.
But like it went down like 700 when it opened right now.
Shit.
So, yeah, dude, I was like, holy shit. Right now it's recovering though, but it's still 600 negative.
Yeah,
How much of
Opened
your
at what?
portfolio is that? What percentage?
I have 10K and I'm 835 down on that,
Okay, so that's not
So
like.
that's not bad.
which is like 50% of the contract.
Did you
Yeah.
buy the contract at open?
No, I bought it like last week when
Oh,
at the
okay.
dip. Last Wednesday at the dip.
How far back is that? Let's see.
I can't believe those
I
three
bought it for
SQ
16.
contracts. Shit.
You
They're
bought
in
it
the
for what?
11s.
I bought it for 16 and it's at 8 right now.
I can't believe my three of my contracts stopped out, and oh my God, I could have held all of
So
them.
you're down 8 on it, or
Yeah, I'm
up
down
8
8.
on it?
I'm down 800. But I got it because it looks like it was at the 200 EMA on the 4 hour. So I still think it can recover, but because it expires this week, I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
QuantumScape could gap down to 55.
Are you serious?
I use Zoom daily, bro. The shit should go up.
Yeah,
Just kidding.
that's how stocks are supposed to work. If you're using them, they should go up.
I had the app open as we're talking. You know what? Tomorrow I'm going to do a Discord thing then.
Do you know what your break-even price on that is?
Let me tell you. Break even is 411 for Friday.
That's a long way for that to go. I mean, it's possible, but the last time it was there,
If it bounces here, I think it will go up to 425. It's just I don't know if it will do it by Friday, and that's kind of where I'm sketched out.
It's got 5 or 6 resistances to go through before it can gap. I mean, your closest gap is 398 to 405. So it's got to go through a lot. You can see it on my chart.
You're streaming it?
No, I put it in chat. I linked it to you.
Oh, okay. I see it.
You see what I'm talking about? 398.
and I don't know if
405.
being that far out of the money too. I mean,
Oops, 1 second.
that might get chewed up.
Yep. All right. I might play this bounce on QuantumScape. Scalp this real quick. If it confirms that it's bouncing off 55. Not doing shit right now.
Is there news about it?
No, it's just dropping. I even checked
Dang.
for price targets and whatever.
Yeah, geez, dude, that's 30 points from the high.
That could just be the
Hey,
euphoria
Kian,
wearing off, though.
this is your gap or your gap down you wanted to get in.
Yeah, honestly, I'll buy above 57.5 just to be safe. Come on,
If it gets to 87 again or 80 at all, I'm gonna offload shares because then I'll be at 350%. I need to get the fuck out. Like I got in at 16.
Jeez.
Oh, jeez.
That's what I was saying before. I got to follow some of your ideas on these.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Crisp is rocketing. Oh my god, where's Nugis? Wait, shit, who was in Crisp? Was it Nugis or was it? Fuck. I thought I got a good fill on it, but now this thing is mooning.
I'm back. Well, it's looking really good right now.
Hmm.
Let's see if it pushes to the blue for the day.
What do you use, a market view?
Trading view.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you what I saw.
You were still in those Twitters?
Huh?
You were still in the Twitters?
I saw my last contract, yeah.
Okay.
I am just dumping cash.
I think I was 2 weeks. Or I think I sold those 2 weeks ago?
Okay.
I always regret not selling out of that last contract for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
When it's, big in the green.
Yeah.
More like glitter hands.
Exactly.
They look flashy, but they're not.
Zoom's pretty flat on the 1 hour and the 4 hour, so it could squeeze here and then, trickle down to the other time frames.
I guess I'll give it 1 more hour at least, just to see what's up.
Still a lot of buying.
You could set a tighter.
I don't know
stop.
how much of a difference it makes over the time. Like, I know if it was Thursday, I will get out, but because it's still Monday,
Yeah, still, yeah.
Jesus Christ. I got the guy in chat.
Alright, dude, I am completely out of 13 contracts total.
Glutton. I was freaking out that last week or last Friday when I was telling you about that. I got all those swings and then the short term, and it was just killing me.
Mm-hmm.
I accidentally closed out that Pins contract for a loss when it should have been a $30 or $40 gain.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah,
Live and learn.
Exactly.
The wife doesn't like to hear about it. You married too or no?
Oh no, I'm only
Okay.
24, but doesn't
Nice.
mean I should not be married or not. But that's just, yeah, no, I'm not even. I'm single.
Be glad that you got an early start on this stuff.
Yeah.
I wish I would have learned this when I was younger.
Honestly,
would have saved me a lot of headaches with jobs.
I mean, yeah, no, it's definitely good, but
it's a good skill to know.
It's
like even
100%. Yeah, I mean, maybe like not even trading, it's just knowing the market.
Just money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knowing how to pinch a buck.
Like if I had to do it all over again, I probably would have at least looked at this when I was younger, when all my buddies were making a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
But no. Had to
You got
go
plenty of
into
time,
IT
so you're
work.
doing it now.
What's that?
You got plenty of time. You're doing it now.
Yeah. It's kind of funny how the stars align on this stuff. How I had zero interest in it, and then I picked up that class, and then all of a sudden get let go, and now I'm in it.
Oh shit.
Dropbox did not hold up.
No, it's doing what we wanted. It's going down to 23.52. It dipped below that a little bit, but it looks like it's going to try to go above it again.
Cool.
We should be okay. And it's an April contract. You shouldn't worry about it.
Mine's not. Mine's a Jan,
Okay.
but still, that's still quite a bit. And it's only one contract left out of the 7 that I bought.
Okay.
Come on, Mark, keep pushing.
All right, here we go.
I think Fastly's ready for a move. I just don't know. I had to take that quick profit in the beginning of the morning, but
You want the levels?
I have the levels. I have everything. It's just I don't know why it's not doing anything. The volume is fucking terrible.
Hey, what do you think of Snapchat?
I think
What's it doing today? I didn't even look.
yeah, I haven't looked either. 52.
Could you do one for a swing?
I just think Snap is so overextended that I would, if you want to play it, I would enter above 53.02.
Okay.
God, that is so weird. That's my exact level. The only level I have on the chart is 5302.
Oh, so it's down.
Only $1.
Yeah.
But $1 for Snap is a good amount.
I should have sold it on Friday.
Like
The shares I was looking for.
contract wise, dude, Snap $1 is it's tough. But I mean, stock wise, yeah, $1's not like.
I was just looking to make them free.
Mhm.
What I've got left.
Oh my God. So apparently, I was reading something about a leaked email from Elon.
Saying what?
I need to find it. They were saying that. Shit. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Is this about them closing down for like 20 days?
Yeah, but it's for a good reason though. They're like overproduction. Fuck, dude, I gotta find it. Yes, that's part of it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not what I was. That's just something else.
No, yeah, no. It's part of it though. It's part of it. I just don't know why I can't find it. I'll get back to you on it. Oh shit.
Here, wait. I think I have it on my Instagram. I saved a tweet about it.
Okay.
PayPal all-time high. Jesus Christ! I wish I had PayPal
Yeah,
still.
I have PayPal calls for January. I
Oh
alerted
my
it.
God. Yeah, but I was stuck on OTEX and it wasn't doing
Mm-hmm.
anything, so I lost all my buying power.
Mm.
And I'm stuck in Rocket as well.
Yeah, Rocket, dude, that thing.
I'm not gonna buy something for months out and sell for a loss.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have it.
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it for you guys.
Somebody just posted it. They shut down Model S and X production.
Well, he's just speculating.
Oh.
I got the CNBC article.
Oh man, Tesla's pushing. Shit, I knew it. I was supposed to get in at Tesla at 616. Should be touching 650 today, or not today, but like this week.
That's awesome. Tesla employees are going to volunteer to personally deliver purchased vehicles to customers.
That's pretty cool.
Plop that there.
What's your idea on open text, Ken?
There was a squeeze on the daily. Broke my couple of my resistance levels. It broke 45, 49. Moving average at 8 crossed to 21, so I entered it for like a longer call for a high delta.
Okay, I
Mhm.
see.
Seems like they're going to try to slow down Model S and Model X production because they're not selling as many.
Almost like we're in a recession.
No, just the Model 3 is such a
Yeah,
bang for your buck.
yeah, and that the email. Okay, so that's what I remember. The email said, shit, I just forgot it. God damn it, dude.
I got the quote right here.
You do?
Yeah. He said, the company is fortunate to have a high-class problem of demand being
Exactly.
quite a
That's it.
bit higher than production in this quarter. He asked employees
Which
to
model was that
increase
for?
Model X and Model S.
Hmm.
He asked employees to increase production as much as possible during the rest of the quarter. That's it.
Thank you, Borax. That was it.
Yeah, no problem.
Have you been keeping up on QuantumScape, Borax?
Yes.
Did you read the Barron's article about their charging?
Yeah.
You've probably already seen it either
80%
way.
in 15 minutes.
Where, yeah, 200 to 300 miles for a 15-minute charge.
Yeah.
That's insane. And no battery degradation.
Because it's solid state.
That's crazy.
And it's also incredibly less flammable if there was an impact to the battery.
Nice.
Well, I should say significantly less flammable.
You said you have shares of that long term at 18?
I do. But if it goes to 80 again, I'll probably offload 5, and then I'll just keep 10 and just keep adding every dip. I'm going to buy a couple right now.
What's it at today? I didn't even look.
57 right now. It's down 7. It's down 10%. You got to think about
From a
inverse
high of
volatility.
87?
If it's this bad downwards, it's just as good upwards.
Right.
Volatility is not a good thing, but if it's going in your direction, then it's good for you, not good for the stock.
Right.
Okay, and they already have 2 out of the 3 Raptor engines installed in the Starship 9.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're
Oh,
gonna do a
wow.
launch pretty soon.
Damn. That's exciting. Oh, Tesla really is pushing. Jesus.
I was just seeing that, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know why I got on not on Tesla. Jesus, man,
Yeah.
that thing is pumping.
I'm still holding my March contracts.
You're nuts. What's the profit percentage on that?
Right now, 21%. But that's a big contract, so I mean, the premium was at 7,785. It's sitting at 9,471.
Right.
But um,
Probably don't give a shit about this, but there's that. And everything the Mercedes does, they're sharing it with Aston Martin.
oh really?
Yeah.
Oh nice.
Exact same engine is going in the Aston.
Oof. Jay, do you know what price we bought this contract at? No way, not 150.
Yeah, I bought it at 2.8.
You bought it 2.8?
Yeah,
Why does mine say 1.55? There's no way I paid that low.
you didn't pay that low.
My TOS is saying trade price 1.55.
No,
There's no way.
you should
I'm gonna check my alerts. There's no way.
you should only be up about $7.
Yeah, look. Yeah. Like, oh, it
Mm.
filled at 250 for me.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah, I bought mine 2.8. That's weird.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll take
Looks like
it.
Dropbox decided to hang a little low now, huh?
Yeah, we talked about Dropbox last night too. DBX, what levels did I have? So um,
But my buy-in is actually really good. Like, I bought it as
okay.
low, almost as low as you can get, but it just went lower about 15 minutes ago. So
Mhm.
I'm only down $6, but I mean, I was up 33 at one point. So I'm not
Mhm.
too worried. This is an April contract 23 call. If it holds true about an acquisition, probably see this thing hit 40 or something. I think Facebook should buy it if it hasn't already.
I think that would be a terrible idea right now,
I don't
just
even
because
think. I don't even think.
the government's all over them right now. I don't think they'd be trying any buyouts, but who knows?
I don't even think Dropbox would even take that offer
Or Google. Google
unless they.
should do it.
I could see Google
I can
doing
see
something like that.
definitely. Yeah, I can see Google for sure. They could integrate Google, whatever the hell the thing is.
The Drive.
Drive, yeah.
Yep.
But then again, it's kind of the same concept.
I
But I
like
mean,
Dropbox. Awesome.
yeah, Dropbox is nice. It's very easy to use too.
I should start using it, considering that I have stock.
Hmm
I think Rocket on the 5 minute looks pretty decent. I think it's flagging, bull flag. Really hoping to see it hit 22 today. Did you alert anything today, Ken?
Not yet.
My hands are all dirty. I can't check. Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I have not learned anything yet. I've just been selling.
got into HD. It's not doing too well right now, but hopefully see a nice push a little later.
Oh, pins is weak.
All right, Quantum Scape is looking for a reversal. Game, what's the charge time on your Model 3?
From
Like
zero
typical.
from 0 to 260, depending on the supercharger, the fastest like 25 minutes. Like that's like the brand new supercharger.
Right.
A regular supercharger, honestly, like 45 minutes.
25 for a
Really
full
quick.
charge?
Full charge.
Wow.
hmm
How
45
much
minute.
is a supercharger charge?
So it will cost you for a full charge $6.
It's not bad.
Yeah, like $5.80, $6. Some locations are a little more expensive. Like if you go to like downtown areas or highly populated areas, it's a little more expensive, but like 10 cents more per minute or so. Not minute, but like
Do you use those charge point
I don't no, I don't.
charging centers?
Those are way too slow. Those will take like 4 hours.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Or they trickle?
yeah. Those chargers are mainly for other electric vehicles. I don't think I see anyone using I mean I've seen a couple of Teslas go on those things, but I have no idea why they do it. Maybe it's like a last resort thing.
Do you have a charger at your house then?
Yep.
Or your place?
Yep. Give me 1 second. Let me put this out for Naveen.
Dropbox is green, boys.
Okay, glue is holding above this pivot point. I'm going to enter glue.
Hell's glue. I've never even heard.
Glue is it's like a video game company.
Like GLU?
GLUU. A 9 strike from March.
Mobile gaming.
Another rando play.
Just another random. The chart looks good. Consolidating, but it's got more upside.
Not much volume though, right?
Not much
Or what are you
volume.
seeing for?
Not much volume, but I'm going to take the delta out of it.
Although I did just see your volume tick it up if you put your contract in. 10 contracts?
I bought 4.
Somebody else got in with you.
Yep.
And there it goes.
There
There's
we
the
go.
owl pump.
The owl pump.
That might actually, you might actually hit the 60 mark on volume. It's almost there.
Oh God.
You're gonna be the new Jim Cramer. I don't know about you guys, but after I started doing any of this stuff, I can't stand watching him anymore.
Dude, yeah,
I don't understand how he analyzes the stuff. I know he's got a big brain, but I don't understand it.
Yeah. There's this woman, I forgot her name, that goes on periodically that I really like on CNBC. She's like a hedge fund manager or something. Let me see if I can.
CNBC hedge fund.
Might be Leslie. Nope, definitely not her. I have to look it up.
He got a big pump.
Yes, sir.
77, 80.
Yeah.
You're gonna trigger unusual activity. Did you close
Yeah.
all your QQQs?
I closed
Are you
all my
still leaving one?
QQQs. Nope, I'm out.
Yeah, I'll close this last one then.
That was a good one, huh?
I was hoping to get it above 2, but
Yeah.
it's kind of stuck. Yeah, that one worked out really well though.
Mm-hmm. $150 profit for each contract.
I think that's my first spread play
Hell yeah.
with you guys, with Owls.
Nice.
Hey, do you remember what we got that at?
I bought
Then
the premium at 8 something. 883.
880.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go for 1080. If that fills.
Damn, dude, BLFS is mooning.
See, I don't think I was the only one that misunderstood that. The switching of channels.
Yeah, I have no idea, to be honest with you.
That's not the right one. Pigs get fat. Hogs get slaughtered.
Oh yeah, yeah.
DM.
Hmm.
What is that? Desktop metal?
It's a Dominion. It's one of Chamath's holdings, Dominion Midstream Partners.
DM is desktop metal.
DM.
That's what you put in.
Wait, am I tripping? Wait, mine's showing Dominion Midstream Partners on TOS, right? Analyze.
See desktop metal. DM.
You're right. You're right. Oh, that I'm looking at the fucking holding. Yeah. I'm sorry, dude. Fucking Mondays.
Hey, you were saying last week, or I don't remember when you said it, but said that your eyes were tired at the end of the days,
Always.
just from looking at the screen.
The screen, yeah.
Have you ever tried
The
blue light
I should I
blue
should
light
do it.
glasses?
I should do it. I think I need to do it actually.
They're super cheap. I started doing them. It's my eye strain's not near this bad. I've started sleeping better again
Hmm.
because I'm an older guy, but I started noticing it's harder to read some of the stuff that's a little closer to me.
Yeah. No,
I used to have better than 20/20 vision, but I think looking at these all day, it's killed me. All these
yeah.
LCD screens
Mm-hmm.
or LED.
No, I definitely have to
They're cheap. They're like
invest in that.
15, 20 bucks tops
Yeah.
for a decent pair.
Shit. I got it. F locks for desktop to change the hue step. Oh. Like, dude.
So DM's a new company or newer?
Yeah. Yep. Mm.
When they IPO? 19.
Like 3 monitors just blasting my eyes for
Yeah,
like 8 hours.
that'll do it.
Hmm.
Although you're young enough, they'll have the genetic fixes for all these pretty soon.
Yeah.
They'll just inject the code into you and it'll fix everything.
That little Tesla thing that they'll implant in your brain, take
The-
away all the eye pain.
Yeah,
the mind port or whatever it was.
Yeah,
Neuralink.
Neuralink.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
what it was.
Neuralink.
Yep.
Mind port. Yes.
The brain asshole.
Uh,
Speaking of Neuralink, has anybody played Cyberpunk yet? Or at least seen the plays?
I have not actually.
I don't play video games that much anymore.
No. I don't either. I was watching some of them this weekend though. That one's pretty sweet.
That's what I've heard.
Super realistic.
Fuck. Market's just not moving.
Well, that DM is a good pullback, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
High of 24.
Yep. I got high of
I was just
29.5.
looking.
But yeah, yeah,
No,
Thursday.
I'm saying the all-time high is, it looks like 24.77.
Wait, I'm so confused. Why is it saying that the high on Wednesday was 29.5?
Probably because Yahoo's little charts are terrible.
No, but then if
No,
I
Yahoo's
zoom,
good.
and then if I zoom out, it says on like the weekly, it says high of 25.
Oh, I think I know why. Because the all-time high was after hours. The 29.50 was, I don't think that they, let's see, but it looks like, no, because 26, it should still be 26.28. And that was at open or open-ish on the 10th.
Yeah.
Still not a bad price for speculation though. You plan on holding that, Keon?
We'll see. The common stock ones, if I'm in profits, I'll just probably sell a good amount
Or
and
you'll
then
try to
or
make the shares cheap or the free and
yeah,
then hold
exactly.
them?
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, these ones I don't really plan on holding. Wow. Very surprised about Fastly. All right, I'm gonna get my coffee. Be right back.
If anyone's watching QuantumScape, could gap up to 60.24 and then bounce off that again.
Anything good on the flow algo?
I sold Fastly. Did I not alert it? Oh shit, I didn't fucking alert it. God damn it. I still have a couple contracts left.
And that is from the press secretary of the Senate, saying that they didn't close those buildings due to the impending protests that we are expecting here today for the Electoral College. It was because of a threat of violence that they had been briefed on by Minnesota State Police that they made that decision. Now, of course, we have seen protests really for the past month or so, and even before the election here in Michigan. But the expectation is those 16 electors from the state of Michigan will cast their votes for Joe Biden beginning around 2 p.m. today. We do expect protests to be taking place outside. And it's important to remember that Michigan is an open carry state. Of course, we have seen those scenes, Aaron, with people who are carrying weapons on scene for election-related events here in Michigan.
Yeah, I mean, certainly, Diane, it adds a lot of pressure and intensity to the situation. Diane Gallagher, thank you very much on the scene in Lansing. And as this is happening across the country throughout this day, let's go to Mississippi now and listen in to what's happening there.
It appears as we have 6 votes for Donald J. Trump for President of the United States and 6 votes for Michael R. Pence for Vice President of the United States. You will now.
And those are the votes in, as you saw, there are 6, and there they are, Mississippi. Wisconsin Electoral College members are set to vote around 1 o'clock this afternoon, and you're going to see a process that's similar but different. Every single state has its own specific process for doing this. Let's go straight to Adrienne Broaddus. She is in Madison, the capital there. And Adrienne, the vote goes on, even with the state Supreme Court, I believe, still deliberating a lawsuit from President Trump, right?
That's right. The 10 electors will gather here in Wisconsin at the state capitol later this afternoon. What room they'll meet in, we don't know. That's because the electors don't even know what room they will meet in. We just learned moments ago that they will be escorted by Capitol Police into the state capitol, and they will have that significant vote in a secret room. This is an extra layer of security that has been put in place because some of the presidential electors here have been receiving threats. Just a short time ago, I spoke with presidential elector Kerry Pennebaker. He said at least 3 of the 10 electors here in Wisconsin are black, and he is concerned about the electors who look like him. He said he has received threats. Those threats started almost immediately after Joe Biden became president-elect, and he said no matter how many threats they get, they will continue to go on. Aaron?
All right, Adrienne, thank you very much. And Justin, states have instituted security protocols due to exactly what you just heard Adrienne talking about, and Diane, right? Safety concerns, threats that electors have received because of the heightened attention on today's Electoral College voting. Our Kristen Holmes is live in Washington. So, Kristen, when you look at this process, right, that we are now watching live throughout this day, something that usually nobody watches live and nobody actually watches how this sausage is made. We are watching, the world is watching, and there have been some changes because of some of these security concerns, haven't there?
Yeah, Aaron, it's really stunning, particularly when you hear Adrienne just now talking about these electors getting threats. I mean, if you look back to 2016 and before that.
Was anyone in Kindred's square? That thing's up 31 in 1 minute.
Their electors are. Now we're in a position in 2020 in which we're
Yeah,
looking at
dude.
the electors and people are threatening them. And
Yeah, I'm at
the
33 now.
process. So
Jesus,
across
this
the
thing's
country,
climbing.
we're seeing new security protocols. I'm just going to recap quickly what we heard from Diane and Adrienne. Michigan.
My Dropbox is up $8 immediately. What the hell? It was like down negative 30 at one point.
In and out of that building. In Wisconsin, same thing here with the police escort in an unmarked entrance for electors so they are safe. In Pennsylvania, we have Brian Todd there, and he is reporting that police escorts are actually taking electors from the hotel to the vote and then back to the hotel because of these threats. And in Arizona, they're not even telling us where that meeting is located. That is an undisclosed location because, again, of these threats and concerns about security. And we'll remember back to the election, the days afterwards, when Arizona was still counting those votes, and they actually had to shut down the vote early because the protests were getting so unruly outside of that counting center in Maricopa County. And one thing that all of these states have in common, they are all swing states, and they are all states that Donald Trump has targeted. The victories of Joe Biden's, and he has said baselessly time and time again that there was massive fraud in these states. His campaign has brought lawsuits They have tried to have these Stop the Steal rallies.
Okay, enough of that.
Former U.S. said, look, the problem here is that everybody was focused on the election hacking, and what happened was something very different. So you can be looking in one direction, and the hackers hit you where you least expected. And so there's this sort of double take effect here as people are waking up to this and trying to figure out exactly the scale of the damage that's happened.
Yeah, Eamon, appears to be pretty extensive. Thank you. Now we want to get to our Deirdre Bosa with Google suffering major outages earlier today. Deirdre?
John, that outage took down more than a dozen Google services, including Gmail, YouTube, and Drive, lasting about 40 minutes earlier this morning. Now, about an hour ago, Google Cloud's Twitter account posted, today Google experienced an authentication system outage for approximately 45 minutes due to an internal storage quota issue. This was resolved. All services are now restored. In more simple terms, guys, this was not a cyber attack, but an internal issue, and we were told that no security was compromised. But obviously, this is also a reminder of the high stakes of the current moment that we are in. More people, companies, teachers, students than ever are relying on digital services amid a pandemic powered by the cloud. The biggest players, of course, being Amazon, Google, and Microsoft. One school that uses Google Classroom had to tell virtual students to sit tight. Organizations that use services for voice calling over the internet, they had to use the actual telephone, if you can imagine that. Now, the last time that we saw such an extensive disruption,
Kian, you closed out your net positions this morning?
I did.
Just at the end of November, a few weeks ago. That's, of course, the cloud unit that powers the websites and operations of many online services, including Roku,
I'll
Ring,
close
Sirius
one now.
XM Radio. That disruption,
Oh
guys,
no,
lasted
I have one
several
more.
hours. It again related to an internal capacity
But I'm gonna
issue.
close it
We
though.
will keep our
Get
eye
out
out
of it.
for more
I need
details
some
on what
cash.
happened, perhaps a post-mortem
I need
analysis
some cash to buy
similar
more
to
plays.
Amazon's. But John, this is a point that I know you've talked about, particularly in the last few weeks, as that digital demand
And that's still
surges. The back end, the cloud infrastructure and services, in some cases, is getting
Net's got a
overwhelmed, and you have blips like this.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna get rid of it. Yeah, I'm out. I'm fully out. Fully out of net. Last contract sold out.
Deirdre Bosa watching that outage from earlier this morning. Keep your eyes on Tesla today. About $20 off of the all-time high that we saw
That was a quick sell.
last week. But of course, some developments over the weekend. Company shut down the Model S and X production lines.
You get filled at 365. Is it
365?
Let's see, what did I close?
465, right?
470.
470. You got 470. I got 465. Good stuff.
It works.
Mm-hmm. Dollar General, 210 call, 1231. DG buff.
Just like that, boys. $52 in 2 minutes.
Nice, man.
Yeah, buddy. Kindred. Scalp that.
I'm gonna re-enter pins.
Jay, are you double dipping while you're at work?
Boy.
Are you really? That's awesome.
Yeah, always. Always. Dude, I get in trouble by
double
everybody.
hustle.
Oh, no doubt. I get in trouble by everybody doing this shit, though. That's why I stay quiet so much.
Just don't get fired.
Yeah, I know.
Or let
What do you
go.
mean?
Either one.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fired is for cause. let go is
Fire.
because they decided to make changes in the organization. You know, the standard corporate bullshit.
Something like that.
Yeah.
NNGM.
Welcome back. In case you missed it, a couple deals in tech to know about. First, Electronic Arts agreeing to buy video game maker Codemasters, known for racing games like Dirt, Grid, and Formula One, for $1.2 billion in cash. That beats out Take-Two Interactive, which is also making a run for the UK-based company, hoping to pay a little less than $1 billion. But it was not in pole position. And then Reddit taking TikTok rival Dubsmash out for an undisclosed amount. That deal is going to allow Reddit to integrate Dubsmash's innovative video creation tools into its site. The short-form video platform will still continue to exist as a
Jesus,
separate
Tesla.
platform and brand as well.
Dude, what the hell, man? Why are we always looking at the same shit?
Into Reddit as it now exists, but we'll see what they come up with.
Oh, at V,
58
dude.
billion
Wow.
in M&A announced in just
The
48
trade
hours
plan
over
was
the weekend, John. It's
above
been
16,
a lot to watch in gaming,
16
financials,
Tesla
and
calls,
biotech,
I had
obviously.
going for
607.
Take a
650.
look at the markets here. We are off
Oh, really?
session
Pivot
highs.
above
Dow is up
607, but
279, somewhere
I had an
shortly after
alert
the
too.
open.
Dude,
And we
this
did go
morning,
to
my
carry a brief
alerts
all-time
just
high.
ding,
For
ding,
now,
ding, 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 ding.
129. Don't go
Don't you
anywhere.
hate that? Oh
Oh my
my
god, it was
god.
non-stop. The only thing that
That's why
hasn't
you
hit my
don't set
alerts,
alerts.
yeah, Palantir. Well, I have to, because like I have to see, but at the same time, I had so many of them that I couldn't even keep track.
Yeah, no. I meant like don't set alerts like the night before. It never works out.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was more for yesterday's like watch list, but yeah, no, definitely. That was crazy, man.
Mm-hmm. I feel you.
Very nice.
Very
Very
nice.
nice. Very nice.
US and they.
What people,
Shit,
I
doing
think, what the
BA.
new traders need to learn is
Oh, man.
set alerts not only for calls, but set alerts for the puts to either start shorting or to get out of your position.
Yeah. Kean, we missed that reversal on BA. Shit.
I alerted it. I put in the chat too. I said BA above 231 looks good. I didn't even play it. Can you guys talk for a second?
Testing.
Okay, yeah, it works. No, I'm streaming live, by the way. If any of you guys even care.
Sure, when I mentioned Boeing, when I said it fell off, that was the time to buy it. Shoot. Oh, Kindred cut it too soon. Damn it, Kindred. I sold for 55. It's up 71 now. Okay. Rocket did pretty good today. Like 81 cents. 83 cents. Dropbox is up
I haven't looked at
$10.
Rocket in probably 3 months.
It's best not to. It's not good for you. My HD got clapped hard. I'm still gonna hold it though. I'm down 30% on HD, but it's starting to curve upwards again.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Sue Herrera. Here is your CNBC News update at this hour. As he told Parliament that London will be going into the highest tier of restrictions on Wednesday, UK Health Secretary Matt Hancock also revealed British scientists have found a new variant of the coronavirus that causes COVID-19. It may help speed transmission, but Hancock still thinks vaccines will be effective against it. The formal process of electing Joe Biden as president is underway as electors gather in state capitals. This is what it looked like in Tennessee, where its 11 electors voted for President Trump. He and his allies have mounted legal challenges in some states won by Biden, so far unsuccessfully, but the president vows to keep fighting. For the first time, the U.S. is formally blaming Iran for the presumed death of retired FBI agent Robert Levinson, who was abducted in 2007. Now, reportedly, while on an unauthorized mission for the CIA, 2 Iranian intelligence officials are being sanctioned by the Treasury Department. You are up to date. That's the news update this hour. Carl, I'll send it back to you.
All right, Sue, thank you very much. Apple TV, meantime, pulling the plug on a show based on that blog website, Gawker America. The New York Times did a piece yesterday reporting on an email from Tim Cook that prompted creators to kill the project, leaving the question, who exactly is deciding what stories get the green light on streaming platforms? Joining us to discuss this morning, Recode's co-founder and CNBC contributor, Kara Swisher. Morning, Kara. Good to see you.
Morning. How you doing?
I'm pretty good. We know there's no love lost between Tim Cook and Gawker for a variety of reasons. Do we think this came from the top?
I'm not, I think Ben's a great reporter, and I've heard the same story about what happened here. I think the issues are you don't think these people run their companies, and actually they do. And so that just like any mogul, whether it's owned by GE or whoever, they have influence over these things, and it shouldn't come as a surprise that the owners want to do what the owners want to do, especially when they're putting out a product.
Right. So to believe otherwise, you think is basically naive, and always has been.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is a pearl clutching incident. I mean, this is what he's going to do. He doesn't like Gawker. It's his network. He can do whatever he wants. And it's not great. It's not a great look. It looks like you're petty and sensitive, overly sensitive. And the mark of a great network is to put on stuff like that is tough. But you're not going to see on a Rupert Murdoch network Succession, are you? I mean, think about it. And so
Yeah, how does Dropbox look on the third?
that would be something if he did that. And he certainly has put on lots of things. But I mean, these networks are owned by powerful, wealthy people who have control over them. And so
I have
looks good for
support 2346.
I'm sure this show will find the writer I happen to know is terrific, and so maybe it'll
have
find another home or something else. But
resistance of
I guess he doesn't want to
24.3.
reward this particular
I think this
publication.
is considered a
that he
bull
doesn't
flag,
like.
right?
And by the way, he
2030.
wasn't the most sensitive.
Yes, sir.
Compared to a lot of people.
Steve Jobs.
A lot more people really
So,
didn't.
Would
like
you
Gawker,
consider thinking
than
about
Tim Cook.
closing it for maybe just a little bit higher? Like, let's say close it in the 24s and then try to buy at a better price, or just keep holding it? What would you do?
what I would do, I would hold it until it breaks 2346. If it breaks 2346, I'm out. If it can hold this level, because it's literally teetering on this level here,
Yeah.
I would what's it called?
I guess I don't know. I just think it's just.
I would cut it.
These networks are owned by
Okay,
powerful
because right now I'm in
people.
profit. I'm in $10 profit, so I'm just thinking
What's your
with the
expiration?
bull for. Oh, I got till April, bro. I'm just trying to. I'm considering this though, to sell it at the resistance, and then buy it back tomorrow
Yeah,
if it drops.
you can
Buy it back
always
tomorrow at a better price.
But not with entertainment. It just isn't the case.
So
you can always re-enter the trade.
As you and I know,
definitely. I mean, it's going to be good for a long term. It's just I kind of feel like it may reject, go lower, and try to fill the gap on the daily at one point.
So I don't know. It's not a great look.
How much you spend for that contract?
Tim Cook look petty. It's his network. I don't know what to say. I don't. I guess I could be offended, fake offended. I can't believe he did that, but
$3.
Okay. So another thing you can do, with no risk, you can buy $300 worth of shares.
Are you offended, Carl?
No, no, I'm not
right?
offended, nor am I surprised,
Yeah.
really. But I think it is
Safer,
interesting
but
that it
not as high as the
dovetails
return.
with the evolution of Apple TV,
Okay.
which people are
Um,
now saying,
but
has got a surefire hit in Ted
what is that?
Lasso.
So
So you would
300
expect these sorts of issues
divided
to come
by,
up. I assume certainly
let's just
not
say
less
24.
frequently.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's going to be sitting there deciding on all the things, but maybe,
Uh,
maybe some things he doesn't like. Who's to say what
12 and a
did or
half
didn't
shares.
draw
I mean,
any
it's not going
network,
to make you
right?
much
And
money.
these
The
things are
options would be
so
better,
cloaked in
but
mystery of how
stocks is just
people make
safer.
decisions. And
For sure.
sometimes it's just luck, right? Sometimes it just sort of gets up there and becomes a hit. And
But yeah, keep an eye out on that 2346
I don't know
level.
what to say. I don't know what else to
Okay.
say beyond that.
The
Will do.
article
Mhm.
also raises, which is what is possibly a much more significant issue, Apple saying we don't want any shows that portray China in a bad light, which seems to foreclose a whole category of content about serious topics, documentary content, news-related content. I mean, isn't that more of a concern?
I think so, but at the same time, it's not a news organization, right? And so, I mean, again, speaking of News Corp, they did that. If you recall, they were sort of pulling. A lot of companies pull back when they go into China in lots of ways. As you recall, many years ago, that happened with lots of media companies and lots of internet companies. And so, I think it's just a question of how we look at Apple and the power that these companies have over entertainment, whether it's Netflix. Netflix got into trouble, if you recall, pulling some stuff. They all do. Every one of them does, whether they're in a certain country. And I'm totally blanking on what happened with Netflix, but there was an issue. I think it was in India. And so you're going to see this more and more by these owners, and especially because nothing is hidden anymore. Like these decisions before were made in the quiet, in the dark, the dark of night, and then these shows were gone, and nobody said anything because of fear. Now everyone's willing to speak up about them in some way, and so they're not going to make these decisions in the dark anymore. That's for sure.
Muslim
Everything
Hindu
gets
kiss,
Right.
I believe is what you might be thinking of.
Yeah, there was that. It just is. I mean, the history's littered with big media companies taking a dive when it comes to certain markets. In China, for sure, that's happened several times over the many decades.
Carrie, your column is fascinating this morning on autonomous driving, which it sounds like you really want to see work. You gave up your car a while ago, and you zoom in on Zoox.
Well, I did because they were, this is Amazon entering the picture. And I've been following this for a long time since Google. I first wrote, and Chris Urmson took me for a ride in their strange little Google clown car many years ago. This is 2014. If you recall, we sort of debuted it at either the Code or the All Things D conference. And so I've been very interested in the idea of fully autonomous cars,
Dropbox is making
especially
some
in
moves.
taxis and services. And so everybody's working on it. Everyone thought it sort of
Really?
I'm watching it on the minute right now.
down
Yeah.
again, and
Trying
everybody.
to.
Chris has moved on to create Aurora. Then there's a bunch of AutoX. There's Waymo, obviously from Google, and so this is another one, which I think is kind of different. It's a fully ground up vehicle, and I think it's fascinating. It does look a little bit like a Disney ride. It feels a little bit like a Disney ride. So I'm just interested in all this investment that's
Watching
happening
it for
in the
when it
middle
hits
of the
24.
pandemic. Aurora bought off Uber. It's had a long troubled history with its efforts in this area. And even going back, if you remember when I interviewed Travis Kalanick, and if you remember being there, he said the problem with his business is the person in the front seat. That was when he, told the truth about, these things. And so this idea of trying to get fully autonomous cars, especially as service vehicles, like taxis or things like that, or a private bus essentially, is really interesting to me. And so the investments are still being made in massive ways, including this one, Uber putting money into Aurora and selling off its division, or Waymo really moving fast in this area too. And also throughout China and GM with Cruise. There's just a lot going on here. So I thought I would write about the new entrant, which is Zoox. But it won't be on the roads for none of this stuff will truly be on widespread roads for a long time.
But one of the issues you do raise is whether or not the end game, at least in the medium term, is moving people or moving stuff.
Right. Yeah. Well, it was interesting. We'll see with Uber, with Uber's investment in Aurora, but in this case, the two people running it, Jesse and Aisha, it's really. They say it's going to be for a service that they're going to run, and not to sell cars. They could sell these devices to lots of places, presumably, as sort of white label them, but they're not doing that. They want to they are creating a car service or a taxi service, and they say that Amazon is not displaying any interest in meddling with their goals and stuff. But I can't imagine this won't eventually be some sort of delivery. This particular car is interesting because it's put together like Legos, pieces.
So
and there's areas for storage for sure.
So, Kara, I want to go back to March 2019 when you said owning a car will soon be as quaint as owning a horse. You mentioned you gave up your car, but since then, March 2020 and the pandemic, a lot of people are buying cars. Any regrets?
Yeah, they are. Well, no, because I didn't expect a pandemic, John. I still think it's a trend.
Well, you can still have regrets because you didn't expect a pandemic.
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, actually, you know what? I don't. Of course, I have to avail myself to delivery a lot more for especially heavy stuff. Doing a lot more walking. I've been using electric bikes. I don't not ride in cars. I've ridden in Ubers, not that much, but a little bit. All kinds of ways to do it, and I don't bar anyone. My son rides around in his car. He can drive a car if he wants. But I don't feel regretful, no. But I live in a city where it's easy, right? But I haven't ridden public transportation that much. I guess I just don't go anywhere, really, pretty much. But when it comes to a pandemic, sure, yes. But I don't wish I had a car also at the same time. But here I am. I'm going to keep going.
It's a great.
And hopefully these robo-taxis.
It's a great read.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. No, very nice. And of course, your Sway podcast with Jason Keelar is a must listen to this week as well.
Yes.
Kara, we'll see you later. Thanks.
Oof. All right, thanks.
Still to come, Apple Fitness making its debut this morning. We're going to take a closer look at the new competitor to Peloton. But first, Brian Sullivan is live from Shreveport, Louisiana with a look at what's still ahead in the show. Brian.
Yeah, hey, John, we're here waiting on the arrival of vaccine to be distributed across rural hospitals in America. And coming up on Squawk Alley, we're going to talk about why this is really a delicate dance of both high technology, ultra cold, and ultra small and ultra important vials managed by human hands to get them out as fast as possible. We'll show you how it's all going to happen here at Morris and Dixon in Shreveport, Louisiana, next on Squawk Alley.
Wow.
Looking at Dropbox.
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
How's that volume right now?
It's good. It's coming. It's coming.
Coming. Okay. I'm just deciding
Are
whether
you
to
guys talking
sell
about
or
Dropbox?
just. Yeah. My target was 24 to sell or to buy in for lower or hold it since obviously it got till April, but I'd like to leave with profit. Considering selling here though.
Do you?
Definitely.
Dude, I think Docu's ready to run to 250 long term. But then again, with this.
I think SPY is going to give up all its gains.
Yeah, I on the Spy Thoughts channel, I put my levels for SPX.
Yeah, 366 looks good.
Come on, Dropbox. Get past 24.
Our coverage of this historic day continues with the distribution of the vaccine to all corners of America, and that includes small towns. Our Brian Sullivan is in Shreveport today.
Sold out of drop-offs. I do a $10 trail buy, so if it breaks above 24 something, then I'll be back in it. It's a smart move.
Twitch is on like a witch hunt right now.
Yeah. Is there a way where we can stream on both at the same time?
I don't know if
There might be like some
OBS allows you to
Yeah,
stream
no.
two sources, but I prefer YouTube.
YouTube, right? Yeah.
I'm sure they have session keys that would tie in that wouldn't allow the other, but who knows?
Yeah.
It keeps people from, screen capturing and that kind of stuff.
Streamlabs free.
Yeah, I have Streamlabs too. I'm actually using Streamlabs right now.
Put them into this cooler, which by the way is not your normal backyard cooler. You can see, guys, it's got a temperature gauge every 10 seconds. That is monitored and sent back to a control station.
We also do have a Twitter for anyone who doesn't know.
The vaccine warms up or is out too long, you risk it. They've got 3 minutes roughly to go from here into here into here.
The real Donald Trump.
We're the market manipulators.
Right.
But for whoever's listening, 80% of trading is waiting. 10% buying, 10%ing is cutting your loss.
Oh, dude, again, speaking of market manipulator, so that OTEX, at first I was like, I just want to sell it for like break even, right? So I put in like right at my break even. Like I probably would have made like 50 cents profit or something. Anyways, as soon as I did it as an experiment, it drops immediately $5. And then I take out my sell, and then it goes back to normal. And then I do it one more time where I want $4 profit, and then it drops $10. I'm like, you motherfuckers. Yeah, it literally was manipulating me like to try to sell for a loss. It tried its hardest.
Look what Wall Street Jesus just posted. Amazon is building its own AI training chip.
What? Oh shoot.
So look out for Intel. So they're saying, as a result, we believe Intel will lose its Mac business over the next 3 years. While this dynamic will not be as dire for Nvidia, over time its data center business is at risk to vertical integration at AWS and Google. Nvidia is likely to gain share thanks to its highly specialized software stack. New chips should lower AI costs as delineated in ARC's upcoming Big Ideas 2021 report. During the past 2 years, cloud AI chip training costs have declined roughly 37% per year. Further reductions will be necessary to democratize AI research and development.
So I should sell my Intel shares?
I will highly advise not to invest in Intel. I don't care how it's cheap, but it's a good company, but I don't like Intel. I just don't like it.
I just got it for the dividend.
Yeah, I mean that's
killed
good.
by robots. Fucking Skynet.
Okay, I'm getting
And that was Kathy chiming in on that, right?
Kathy's chiming in, yep. Because they're huge in cloud softwares.
I'm getting multiple people.
So what are they buying as a corresponding move? That's the question.
Most likely Nvidia. Nvidia is no longer a GPU.
It's like you guys share a brain.
I swear to God, me and Kian think the same shit.
I noticed.
Nvidia is like going to switch over to AI in the next 10 years, probably. They're
Dude.
still going to produce GPUs, but they're still going to be huge in AI.
A lot of the guys said, or that I follow, just their market thoughts, said the same thing. They said AI is going to be the next big
Dude,
push.
that's why
So it's going to rotate to storage. It's going to rotate to cloud. It's going to rotate to processors. That's what a lot of them are thinking.
Oh shit.
Or they're trying to get ahead of that anyway.
I have to push back our class time today because I have a dentist appointment at 3:45.
That's why Kathy is so ahead on her arc, is because 2 years ago I
That's
was looking
cool.
at her
That's okay.
her interview. Kathy's interview 2 years ago was talking about artificial intelligence, getting in that early, and obviously like bioengineering, what is something she's really into. So she's pretty ahead of the curve by at least 2 decades. Kind of nice.
Wait, is Kathy Woods American? She sounds like she has an accent.
Canadian? Says she's American.
I have no idea, actually.
American investor. Oh.
Probably grew up on the East Coast somewhere. Traveled around.
Yeah.
That'll give you some funky accents.
What are you trying to say?
Hmm?
What are you trying to
I'm
say?
saying if you move around the East Coast, that you'll pick up some funky accents. It depends on where though. Like if you go to Boston, New York, and you kind of mix those together, it's interesting. My in-laws are like that. Rex, where are you again?
I'm in Bucks County, PA.
Nice.
See people liking Rocket, Peloton, and Roku.
Oh, so you're just north of Philly then?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm not a fan of Philadelphia.
Not at all? I like downtown.
No. I really don't like cities.
I don't blame you.
Dude, good thing we sold JD. Whoever was in JD, this thing got shot down. Man, luckily we had that JD pump like last week. I don't know, it was like Wednesday or something. I think it went to 84. Now it's at 79. Wow, tons of consolidation though.
The double top action.
Dude, if Rocket hits 22, we can maybe see some movement.
Definitely, because Rocket at 22 is the daily resistance on this wedge. I would love to see it go for 22 minutes. It'd make my day.
We're at 2 gigahertz today. IBM and Apple are today announcing that within 12 months, we'll be at 3 gigahertz. 3 gigahertz processor clock, that's up 50% within 12 months. And so, believe me, this architecture has legs. The most important reasons are that as we look ahead, though we have great products right now, and we've got some great PowerPC products still yet to come.
Kathy is such a Bitcoin bull.
We can envision some amazing products we want to build for you, and we don't know how to build them with the future PowerPC roadmap.
And now it's time for a huge leap forward for the Mac, because today is the day we're announcing that the Mac is transitioning to our own Apple Silicon.
A little trip down memory lane there. Apple's been trying to do this for a long time, might finally be getting close to chip dominance. This year, it's been working on its own cellular modem for future devices, trying to reduce dependence on Qualcomm. We also know it's designed custom chips.
See, Kathy thinks Tesla's going to hit 15K by 2024.
I saw that.
Joins us now. John, I remember those keynotes and those
Tesla's going to hit 15K by
Yeah, she
2024.
said that too.
Saw that.
I remember when I met Keon, I said the same thing because I heard it from someone else.
Tesla's going to hit 15K by
Yeah, she
2024.
said that too.
Zoom is finally moving up.
There you go.
Hell yeah, patient pace, baby.
Patient pays.
Like to lead the industry in chip design requires scale. Like nobody is making the fastest chips if they're only making a few of them. I mean, that's been the secret to Intel's dominance for so long. They're the biggest, and it takes this tremendous.
Yeah, Palantir is holding its levels.
And in the previous transitions, 15 years ago, 25 years ago, Apple was a small player who required big muscled partners whose agendas just didn't align with the sort of products Apple wanted to make.
Wow. So 15,000 is her like
bull case.
Crazy target.
Yep. Mm-hmm. What is it?
7,000
is her
7,000 is her neutral.
Yep. And what? 3,000 is her bear case.
Probably. Crazy.
I heard someone say price target on Bitcoin's 25,000 right now.
I've heard 250,000.
Yeah, Citigroup is 331,000. Deutsche is 500,000.
I don't think Tim Cook has ever called it the Tim Cook doctrine.
How about Netflix is in profit now? Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I know. Thank God, man. That thing. Are you in the March call?
Well, I got in for January.
Okay. And you're in profits now?
Yeah,
Oh,
finally
good.
one.
Thank God. All right. Yeah. Still think it's worth jumping on. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah. I like it. I would enter it. You can still get into that. Oh wait, am I talking to myself?
No, you're good.
You're fine. Bitcoin's in a weird spot right now because there's so much tension building under 20K. We don't know what's going to happen once it passes that. So even though it's so high right now, it's still kind of a good time to get in.
Mm-hmm.
Because past 20K, it could jump to 30 in, half a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the story last week.
Yo, look at Otex.
I'm thinking back to a Medium post that came along
Jay.
earlier in the month.
Text. Yeah, I see it.
Someone wrote that the M1 Max are not merely inching
Oh, okay, good. Thought I was on mute.
They're destroying
Otex. Oh my God, Otex pushing.
Yeah,
Nice.
Otex is pushing.
Wow.
All right.
Just got to give it a little more time, Got to get that.
Yeah, I'm up 27, dude. Thank you.
My prediction would have been around 2018.
This is your last runner, right?
This is I have. Yes, I have this. This is a one more contract.
And I think that they waited
That's what I got.
until a point where the difference was overwhelming, and it makes it such a compelling upgrade. And
2024 bear case is 1,500.
one 55-mile-an-hour car to another 55-mile-an-hour car going the same speed right next to each other, you're getting into the fast lane now, and you're just, if you buy one of these M1 MacBooks, you're just getting battery life that you cannot get on any other laptop.
So, John, I'm trying to think what the ecosystem impacts of this are going to be. If you're in the business of making PCs, if you're in the business of making operating systems, if you're in the business of making CPUs and GPUs, what are you going to have to do if Apple starts to succeed?
Any news on
And
the?
I'm thinking particularly Microsoft, Google, and Amazon, as big platform companies with lots of resources, have the potential to try to get close to what Apple is doing here. Microsoft's doing that with Surface, Google doing it a little bit in phones, Amazon a bit of a wild card. What do you think of that idea?
Well, I feel like it's Intel and the companies like Samsung and everybody else who makes PCs who really are up against it. And Microsoft is in that boat now with their Surface products, which I feel they're much more serious about than Google is with their own Google branded Pixel phones. I feel like Google is like,
Wow.
that's sort of a hobby to them. Whereas,
So get
and it's
this.
not like Microsoft is dependent
For
on the Surface.
BMW, Mercedes, and all other high-end electric car companies, they would have to be selling every single vehicle they ship out of the lot at a loss. At the same time, they're swapping out of the internal combustion engine to keep up with Tesla.
We really did expect
Jeez.
portable machines, whether they're phones or laptops. You can have fast
Jeez.
ones that chew through battery, or you can have
Every
one
single
with
car.
battery life that runs very slowly. And with these M1 chips, Apple is delivering both very high performance, world-leading performance, and better battery life. And the bar's raised.
Very impressive. Right there with you, John, and I'm eager to see what the others will do. John Gruber, thanks.
Thank you.
That's a good hour. John, we'll see you a little bit later. For now, back to headquarters and the judge.
Carl, thanks so much. Welcome to the Halftime Report. I'm Scott Wapner. Front and center this hour, the first person in the U.S. gets vaccinated against COVID-19. A momentous day for sure. The question now, what does it mean for how you should invest your money going forward? We debate and discuss that today, as we always do, with our investment committee. Joining me for the hour today, Joe Terranova, Jim Leventhal, Steve Weiss, Kerry Firestone is the CEO of Arias Asset Management.
I expected bigger moves from the market actually than this.
Keen, you want this video?
Sure.
It's a really awesome interview.
Yeah, send it.
Has fallen back somewhat substantially since then. We're green across the board. Tech's the big winner today with the Nasdaq up better than 1%. Kevin, it's good to see you again. It's been a while. I think
Nasdaq up 1%, but I feel like the market's like
play this vaccine
just
optimism
not doing anything.
That has looked
Coffee break.
Thank you.
You have to think about return to normalcy within 18 months, because I think it's going to take at least till August to vaccinate half the population, which means we'll still be in some sort of a situation where we're looking at health issues.
Oh yeah, I've seen this.
And certain businesses
I've seen this one. I think I've watched every ARC interview. You know what one you should watch? I'm gonna find it for you. There's one on BBC. It's kind of old, but the reason why she likes Tesla is because of this interview. And this interview was
shit. Why would I put capital to work there? Which gets me back. Why don't I just buy the equities of those same companies that are at least paying a distribution, in some cases 1.8 to 2%? So clearly equities remain buoyant there. And then you've got these mega trends towards the consumer. You know, we had record retail numbers, spectacular. Why? Because we keep trickling down $1 trillion to them every 6 months.
I will find it for you. I can't find it right now, but I will find it. It's a really good interview about Tesla.
Yeah, no problem.
But the overall trend is your friend in money supply.
Oh wait, I found it.
Then you've got the vaccine, which is also very constructive. We're going to have some hiccups, I get it.
This is Catherine Woods.
Oh no, god damn it, this is not it.
That I can use technology to cut my business travel 20 to 50% for the next 3 years. That's huge in the S&P. I can now do meetings with buyers that I don't even have to go to their headquarters anymore, and they like it better because they're more productive. The only negative I see right now in terms of allocation to the
Maxwell Technologies.
I can't believe how negative and deconstructive institutional money is toward hydrocarbons. And there hasn't been
Where is it?
change. You just saw the CalPERS
That's
video
annoying.
last
I'll
week
find it.
talking down any exposure into energy, which shocks me. I mean, at least hydrocarbon energy. So there's a sector I'm leaving. I'm putting my bets now on the consumer, on healthcare, and technology, technology, technology. It is the underdriving power that's going to make the S&P have higher margins, more cash flow, more profitability, and more productivity all through next year and 2 years past that.
All right.
Wow.
There are plenty of reasons.
Kevin O'Leary is betting all on technology and healthcare and consumer.
This year and into next year, no doubt
He
about
said,
that.
you know, after the
What do you do with the fact that
virus
Tesla
stuff,
looks like it may need
he's
a
betting
raise?
all on
That's what
technology.
Amsterdam Partners is talking about
Yeah.
today.
Makes
Tactically, they
sense.
say the market may
Absolutely.
require some
She just said that
time to reset. They talk about
Tesla's
possible pullback in
autonomous chip is 4 years ahead of NVIDIA.
if the bulls are in fact still in control.
I thought Tesla uses NVIDIA for their chips.
No, BMW does.
That the bulls are not still in control. And if you get a pullback to that level and the bulls fail to show up, they say, well, you can get a little more downside.
Tesla has their own in-house autonomous chip.
Oh shit. To have a break, have an extended break, some sort of reset, and then you get a Santa Claus rally, or what do you think?
Oh wow, yeah, they switched from NVIDIA last year, over a year ago.
Yeah.
Put it
Damn.
in perspective. Anything over 3,500 is a pretty strong market. If you think about where we were last February, it's well above those highs. The market's selling for 22 times.
With Tesla, they either acquire it if they can't do it, or they try to make it better themselves.
No,
They don't.
They're gonna cut, yeah, because like Tesla's a company where they really have to focus on profitability and man, just spending. I mean, they could, you know, have those shares sold, but
They don't like having an Achilles heel.
yeah, exactly.
They. I was reading a recent article. I was trying to get into like lithium, just some of the mining companies for the batteries that they need. Then I started doing more research on it, and instead of him buying out a company that was super cheap, a mining company, he just bought his own mine.
Isn't it in Arizona?
Nevada.
Okay.
This is Nevada, right? Yeah.
Yeah, their ambitions.
Nevada has a lot of lithium.
Tons.
Didn't they say like, was it Nevada or Nevada that could basically like power the whole United States or something with the amount that they have?
Yeah, with gigafactories and shit like that.
Yeah.
So they're gonna rip up all that land, take the lithium out, and then put the soil back in the holes instead of just leaving it an open, pit. Which is really responsible. You know what pisses me off?
From what I've seen, the pits aren't that deep though. They're
not that
they're more like shallow pools.
Yeah, lithium's not that far into the ground like iron.
Or copper or anything else.
Yeah. These people that really piss me off are the ones that say like solar technology is going to generate a ton of garbage. It's like, you do realize all these solar companies are going to implement the same procedures that Apple has, where they rip them apart and reuse and melt down all these resources. Idiots.
Yeah, most of those people still have a hard on for the wind energy and the fact that they've had to belt or bury part of the the pieces that go with it instead of reusing them, which isn't 100% true, but that's what they see.
There
Turbines.
are clearly excesses in the market, and you point out too that to me just don't make any logic. It's driven by momentum buyers. It's going to take them years to grow.
I thought I saw an article today that says that that we finally reached the point where solar's or could be the #1 energy production. It's actually cheap enough now.
Yeah, the thing about that is the best solar panel in the US right now is SunPower, and they're only pulling 18% efficiency out of it, which is good, but it's not incredible.
And then you have to store it, and transfer. Those are still the hangups from what I've understood. That's even the same with wind.
Look at this guy.
And the reason why he likes it is because it's only a couple of multiple terms.
Dude, I'm done. I'm gonna tell him to use my account too.
This guy's actually gonna have $500,000 by like March.
At this rate.
So I think you got to be very careful where you go. It's not saying avoid this industry, avoid that industry. You got to be very bottoms up and stock specific.
Let me ask you this: Are you?
Is that his entire account though?
No. This guy has like $400,000.
Should I ask him?
Sure.
Give me 1 second.
Do it privately.
Yeah.
think you're gonna see two things.
Maybe we
I
could
mean,
just be
because
a,
if I'm doing current value like of just my accounts, like combined, I could say $4,000 for the day already.
We're going to get the first vaccine.
Nice.
We've got visibility to hundreds of million more.
But I don't know if that's what he's showing here.
Hey, the market's going to fly today. It started that way, but now it's giving up some. So I do think to your comments earlier, it is a tired market, and that I don't know if we have to trade.
I feel like a dick asking this, but let's see.
But I think you got to take a little bit of a pause here and figure out what you can do. And don't forget, we've got the Georgia election coming up.
It's I did the math. It's 150.
Dictate the direction, at least on a very short-term basis. So you want to get involved with that. And then finally on Friday, a major reconstitution of all the indices. So
your math seems
Is he
right.
Is he playing the swings and the?
I honestly have no idea.
And the scalps, or just scalps?
His total gains from. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, I do wonder. Noise coming ahead.
Where's the teabag emoji?
Shit.
January 5th. You know, potential shenanigans on the Hill too in Congress on January.
Just gonna put this just Biden's face.
Tallying the electoral votes too. I mean, the market hasn't paid attention, doesn't really care about either at this point, and it may once you get closer, and who knows, it may not. But you know, Steve sounds a little more cautious in the near term.
Is that's just for this year since he joined?
Yes, that's what he says. Yeah.
Good lord.
I guess I'm cautious on the word mobility. And first of all, today is a day for this entire country.
I would gladly take that tax bill.
Oh boy, he's paying $45,000 in taxes easily.
Jesus Christ.
I wouldn't go out and spend my money on a sports car just yet.
No. I would take all that. I think he's buying stock too for sure.
Absolutely. He's probably
That's what
buying,
mine combined is the same way. It's the long term and the short term that's giving me the gains.
Yeah, that's good. Who cares? Gains are gains. Who gives a shite?
Yeah, it doesn't matter where they come from.
Oh my God, please.
I can't get the VIX to close below 20. We haven't done that since February 19th. So I'm not ready to give up.
Hey, Ken, you better be proud of that. And also, tell his ass to tip you.
He already offered up lunch multiple times.
No doubt.
I mean, it's okay. The gifts are. I mean, some are fine. It's okay.
Yeah.
I miss Caesar's gifts.
Yeah. An excess of gifts.
Caesar had the best ones. Just saying.
Yeah, Caesar. Yeah.
There was many days I almost spit out my coffee.
Limit gift. Nugis, you're hilarious. His gift.
I love Nugis. Nugis is so fucking funny, man.
I let his slide,
dude.
I'm not cautious, and I'm not a very
risky
guy to begin with. But I look at what's
It said only use premium gifts in premium chat.
Use Al certified gifts.
Literally.
You gotta have to hire a moderator just to keep track of the gifts to see if it's postable or not.
Even though OPEC is starting to open the spigots a little bit, and even though oil inventories are very high, that's a very
Hello,
positive
Dropbox.
So is the fact that
It's consolidating on the 24 resistance.
Still popped up a little bit before that.
Yeah, TJM is still firing on the 5 minute.
Sorry.
Shouldn't use that for 5 minutes. What's up, Jay?
Gaines gonna yell at you.
I was totally
more pressure.
barging in on it. Do you know how much Big Mass started off when he started in the alpha?
Yeah, so he's 153% up.
So he started probably with.
You just have to reverse the math.
45
Reverse the
grand.
math. 45 grand. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so that makes sense.
So he's gone from 45 to 200.
Dude, Nugis, bro. Oh my God.
What happened?
Dude, that is so fun. Oh my God. Oh, I'm fucking. Dude, I'm crying,
That's
bro.
phenomenal.
That is so fucking funny, bro. Holy shit. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Dude, I gotta save this. I gotta save this. Oh my
Oh,
god.
dude, repost on Instagram. Hey,
Dude,
That's an IG post if
I'm literally
nothing
putting
else.
it into my the owls folder in my computer.
um,
I'm dead.
when did he start? Like a month ago?
He
He
started.
start,
No.
when we first started.
Yeah.
I think
He
April,
started before I did.
May. Yeah.
Oh, no way. He really started that early with us?
His name used to be Masood. Masoud.
hmm
Oh,
I guess he changed to Big Mass since he's
made big gains.
making big fucking gains.
All of the insurance companies, they have none. There are
Dude, I should be up that high.
Yeah, he does not need the tip key, and his
No.
portfolio itself is advertising.
I mean, hey, Kian, think of it this way though. He started when I started basically, and I'm not saying you were bad, but like honestly, we have all improved over the years, or I mean over the months,
Of
and it's
course.
You're never
like,
supposed to say that, you know that, right? I'm not gonna say you're
yeah,
bad, but
In
no,
Jay,
no, no.
in trading
But I'm
years,
saying like,
I'm messing with you, Jay.
no, I'm just saying that like how much we've improved over the months and stuff like that. Like
Yeah, no.
it's crazy.
I mean, I don't want to be stagnant. You know, I don't want to think as myself being a good trader. I want to be better and better every day.
right?
You know, because if I think I'm good, I'm gonna get cocky,
Yep.
and then just.
And
And
then you
I
get
mean,
bagged.
I have a lot of members on the line, right? Like I don't want to, you know, think that I'm the best trader or you know better than whoever. You know,
Yeah, no doubt.
I don't think of it as even a competition between anyone. I want everyone to become better.
Definitely.
But yeah, no, everyone has improved.
To pay the airlines. My whole point is, if you're thinking business travel is coming back, I say no. It
The
isn't.
hell was I about to say?
It's gone for a very long time, and that on the
Oh,
margin.
in trading years, it feels like it's been 10.
Seriously.
Fucking gray hairs.
I'll tell you what's wrong with the airlines. They're going to have to consolidate. There's too many of them trying to fly business travels that have no reason to fly anymore. These are the kind of microscopic decisions.
And I'm sure all your friends tell you how dangerous it is to play this stuff and all that stuff.
Mhm.
Or be careful.
Yeah, and like, you know, I always reiterate, you know, risk management, all that stuff. You know, it's
Yeah.
like tattooed to my brain. But no, dude, I can tell from everyone. Like, dude, people are making their own plays. Like before, it's like,
And I think that shorting this market is a very difficult thing to do.
Jesus, Big Mass had big gains.
dude, insane, bro.
I don't think they go down the
That is so great, bro.
jets,
Look at that picture, that cat.
Dude, that's so funny.
the
Oh my
market is very
god.
optimistic. So if you get a short anything in the market, that's where people are going, in addition to the one-off.
How long have you guys been trading overall?
Actually started investing in the stock market since I was 15, but I was using my parents' account. But I wasn't like analyzing anything. I was just buying some random stocks, just kind of getting used to the market. Option trading, I think over only like trading, like day trading, like stocks, like I think 5-6 years, and then option trading, I think honestly only 2-ish, 3. But when I started option trade, I was never as active as now. It was more like here and there. I knew the concept and everything. I knew how it worked, but I never like, you know, because I was kind of still in school, full time. I was, you know, sports, full time job. So there was really like not enough time. But like on the weekends, I would study it. You know, I would, you know, just read a lot of, you know, books about it. But recently, well, you know, in the last couple of years, that's where I started going like pretty heavy. You know, after graduating and having a lot more time on my hands. And now that I'm laid off, I'm on crack on options.
Thanks for
That's
dragging me
crazy.
along.
That's a long time.
I only started probably 9 months ago now, 9.5.
Nice.
And people
And
just
now
keep
I'm
improving.
full day trader mode.
And we credit the Disney shareholders and people who have bought recently for identifying that streaming services were going to be a fantastic positive for Disney. Plus, they had the reopening part of the business. That's why that stock is rallied. But it's now about 37 times 2022's earnings.
Time to spam my
and that's pretty
personal
close to what
Instagram
Netflix
stories.
multiple is right now. And Netflix has had this pause. It's come down. We look at the number of subscribers. It has an enormous number, a huge number compared to Disney, although Disney has predicted a big number. But Netflix are paying customers, and they have this advantage to cash flow in the amount that they can spend.
Man, then we got turnaround Tuesday tomorrow. Great.
Languages and marketplaces, and that's an advantage.
Yeah, that was another reason why I sold a lot of.
So we think that runway gives Netflix a big
That's why you clean the swings.
Yep.
right now.
And then just look for new setups.
We decided that it was time to start to buy. I wish we owned Disney over the last 3 months, but it's an incredible company, Netflix. Everyone realizes that, and the multiple has come down relative to some of the others.
Dude, that's literally the funniest fucking picture I've ever seen in my life.
Big prices relative to
like for this chat.
This is a company we think will deliver.
His meme game's on point.
That is.
And it shows you that people realize what's going on there. That's very good.
Been a monster run of late, for certain, and their investor day was incredibly positive and well taken by the likes of Jim Lebenthal, who owns Disney and is smiling there. I know he wants to get in on this part of the conversation, maybe to talk about the downgrade itself.
Yeah, well, so let's talk about it. I think there's only one negative that you could hit Disney with, and it's the fact that they massively raised their subscriber projections, but they're still staying constant with fiscal 24 being the first year of profitability for Disney+. There's a key reason for that, though. There's a key reason. They're investing like crazy in content. That 4-hour investor day, I listened to the whole thing, and about 3 hours of it was new content. I swear, this was like being at the bottom of the Hoover Dam when they opened the sluice gates. It was just a non-stop torrent.
SpaceX is already beginning construction on Starship 16, not 19.
You want Buzz Lightyear? It was incredible. The point being is that forget fiscal 24. Think about fiscal 25 and 26. They are going to make oodles of money. I know it seems like it's far away, but that's why the stock went up, whatever it was, 15% on Friday, and it's not done. People are looking at the investment for the future this company is making. If you're downgrading it here, you're missing the bigger picture.
Yeah. Kevin O'Leary, you own Disney too, right?
Yeah, but you've got to understand what's going on in the shareholder base. Disney used to be a cornerstone holding for indexers like me in dividend mandates, in quality mandates, in conservative mandates. That is not the case today. There is some portion of this float being turned over into more speculative hands that were more lovers of Netflix, as you just detailed. And that is not the dividend community for obvious reasons. So some portion of this stock has to make the turn. If not, it's probably happened already. But it's not the go-to name for a dividend strategy anymore because they have to spend a ton of money on this new content and perhaps reduce margins and even profitability for a significant period of time to catch up with Netflix and the other streamers that are doing exactly the same thing. So, but I still own it because in the long run, over the next 24 months, if you want to call that the long run, the content there is El Supremo. There is no question. When it comes to content, you know, everybody knows kids that watch the same movie 40 times. They only do that with Disney content. There's very few other players that have that kind of longevity in the back book. Those old cartoons from the 50s, still playing.
Well, that was some madness.
It's interesting. I mentioned what Morgan Stanley
Big Mass giving us that Monday morning coffee spike.
A moment ago, you know, as we were talking about a specific group of stocks, they look at the banks too.
Let's get ready for a bunch of welcome new members.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. We don't even spend. Dude, we seriously don't even spend $1 on advertising. Not even $1.
Like the airlines, which we just talked about, and you've got it into the industrials.
Now all you have to do is reach out to me on Instagram.
It worked.
Dude, I was looking for a way to fill some of the gaps that my class wasn't teaching. Like they teach some of the stuff, but it's not.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not. They just think about things a little bit different.
Yeah, exactly.
And everybody does. Everybody has their own little intricacies that they play off of.
It's good to get other, you know, point of views.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. The guy that teaches the options section that I'm in right now, actually, he is a hedge fund manager.
Oh wow, okay, that's great. That's really good.
It's kind of cool to see how, you know, the different ways that he plays things. And
absolutely.
financial sector.
But they play the indexes a lot more.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, definitely. You know, they play that.
And they're not scalping. They're they're swinging all the way through.
Yep. Hey, you see DM?
Which I would.
Well, how sad
18,
is that,
18,
though,
20 now.
that you have no optimism towards
Is it really?
fresh money
Yeah,
going
18,
into
15
the
now.
banks. I get the run
This is gonna
over
be a
the
good
last
bounce.
month, okay,
If we can get past 1845, this thing is gonna go run right back up to the 20s.
But when you're still
What'd you get it at?
17.
Citigroup, 28.5% off its
17, 19.
or JP Morgan, that's 15%, or Bank of America, that's
Mm.
19, or Wells, that's 46.5%.
Considering.
That's such a telling
Quick
statement,
$120
Joe,
profit.
about where
Well,
the appetite for
unrealized.
risk is within the bank sector itself.
I would agree with that, Scott. I also think there's an absence of clarity, as I just suggested. I don't know what the policy is going to look like going
It'd
forward.
be bad to pick up just 100 shares right now.
Yeah, I got 120.
Putting more capital.
Hold this for
Oh,
maybe
it's
a
got to
week,
one up me.
week or so.
Important financial institutions. Will the
For
threshold
what?
go higher or not? I don't have the
DM.
answers to that right now. So those are important questions that need to be answered. That equates to an absence of clarity. And in addition
Dominion.
to what you're observing, I think that's another reason why it's a headwind for a lot of these money center banks.
All right, let me finish one last point before we take a quick break. Weiss, I want to get to some of the trades that you made. You bought more Qualcomm, you bought more Skyworks, you bought more Corvo. You want to tell me why?
How's Qualcomm?
What'd you say you got it at? I'm sorry.
17, 19.
17, 19. So you got almost a buck.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Why'd they drop off so hard?
No idea. Chamath tweeted something about it. Something happened, but
You think it's going to be a runner?
I think so.
On their contract with Qualcomm, but they hate Qualcomm for obvious
I gotta
Hell, if it just goes back up to its high, you've already made quite a bit.
Yeah.
Qualcomm was talking about the previous day how their RF chip business.
Yeah, I think I'll go in.
They're making inroads with Apple. Well, I'm going to call BS on that. Apple's not looking to do more business with them, as I just said. They're looking to do less business with
Yeah,
them.
Qualcomm
So you
hasn't
have
moved
Skyworks
at all.
and Qorvo that were hit by that. So it was a perfect
Avco
storm for those
409.
companies.
Interesting.
After
You know, I'm going to gut my portfolio right now.
well, one in particular, I just said, you know what, this sell-off is a gift. I'm going to go out and I'm going to re-up my position. They were core positions.
There's some things I could trim off here for profits.
Which, when the stocks recover,
I am actually thinking about selling DocuSign shares.
I think I want to offload my Square shares and trim back Jumia, get rid of Net.
Yeah, Net was a
trim
big
back
winner.
Neo.
Net was a big winner.
I just need to free up a lot of cash so I can buy a bunch of these in the money contracts, because I perform way better when I'm buying those.
Mm-hmm.
Tax
Smaller losses and bigger gains.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you don't have to worry about theta, even though I don't swing, so that makes no sense.
But you can still get a theta crush.
You can if you're buying it on Friday, close to the end of the day.
Yeah. It's just not as aggressive. Did that Zoom come back for whoever was asking about that this morning? Not quite.
All right, I'm going to hold on to long view acquisition because SPACs are spicy. All right, we're good.
And if SPWR can hold above 22, that would be fantastic. That would be.
Say again.
SunPower.
Oh, that has been trading in
That
the
range.
20 to 24 range for months.
Yeah.
Same goes with SunPower. The biggest movers and phase technologies.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Sue Herrera. Here's your CNBC News update at this hour. Georgia's 16 electors are meeting right now to vote for Joe Biden. The first time in 28 years a Democrat has won that state. That and a margin of about 12,000 votes helped make the state a prime target for unsuccessful attempts by President Trump and his allies to throw out the vote. The 6 electors in another contested state, Nevada, have also made it official there. And Wisconsin's Supreme Court has just rejected a Trump suit to overturn that state's popular vote. On its last decision day for 2020, the U.S. Supreme Court did not rule today on President Trump's plan to exclude undocumented migrants from the census numbers that are used to calculate each state's congressional representation. And that may be because the Census Bureau says it doesn't yet know how many people would be excluded. And the NCAA doesn't yet know for sure where its women's basketball tournament will be held, but today it says all the games will be in one area, and that is likely to be in San Antonio. You are up to date, Scott. That's the news update. Back to you.
Okay, Sue, thank you. Sue Herrera joining us there. Well, from buying a lunch with Bill Ackman at a charity auction to taking his holding company WeCommerce public today up in Toronto, all before the age of 35. That's part of our next guest's impressive resume. Andrew Wilkinson is the co-founder of Tiny Capital, which invests in startup tech firms, many of which are tied to the Shopify platform. He joins us now. Welcome. Congratulations on your big day, the first company you've taken public.
Thanks, Scott. It feels pretty amazing.
I
Oh,
bet it
yeah,
does.
I guess.
So I mentioned you count Bill Ackman as an investor. You also have the family office of Howard Marks, which is run by his son. How did all that come about?
Well, it was pretty serendipitous. I've been running my business for about 15 years. I've been doing it quietly from an island in Canada, and we've never had any outside investors. And about 2 years ago, I saw a lunch up for auction with Bill, and I had actually invested in his
All right.
holding
What's
company.
next on the menu?
And I figured, hey, I'll go for lunch. It'll be interesting no matter what happens. And if I like him, maybe I'll buy
Yeah,
more
QCOM
stock.
still
If
hasn't
I
hit my
think he's a
levels
jerk, maybe I'll sell out.
whatsoever.
And I
Like
really
QCOM
liked
above
him. We hit it off. I think
145.48 could be
6
good, but
hours
the
together.
volume is terrible.
And
TTM is
at the end of the
bearish.
lunch, he said, look, I don't know if you know, but I have a family office, and I occasionally invest in stocks. I
59.57%
would love to
selling.
invest in you if there's ever an opportunity. And about 6 months later,
Seems like everything's
we
kind of on
saw
edge.
an opportunity
I
we
don't
were
know.
very bullish on. And so we partnered with Bill and Andrew and Howard Marks and Ryan Graves from Uber. And we started WeCommerce, which is the business we took public today.
It's interesting. What was the best piece of advice you'd say that Bill gave you over that lunch that you put into practice?
Oh man. Well, I mean, Bill really just thinks long term. I think that's the big thing. I think it's easy when you're young and you just want to do things quickly. We had said to him, should we sell this business? Should we hold this thing? And he just said, you just need to think in decades. You need to be much more long term. We really tried to drive that home. And now my business partner and I, we like to joke, we make 3 to 5 good decisions a year. And that's
Maybe
perfectly
re-enter
adequate
Crisp.
to do exceptionally well.
Yeah,
No,
maybe you're trying to put part of that into practice.
really.
I mean, WeCommerce, you're trying to develop into a Berkshire-like structure, right?
That's right. So with WeCommerce, it's actually a business. It was originally founded based on a business I started about 10 years ago. I met the CEO and now president of Shopify at a conference, and at the time I was actually running a web
No
design
way. Is it
business.
really?
And he said, I love the work that you
Holy
guys do.
shit. Penn
I
is
would love
just.
for you guys to be one of our first partners. And so we became
Oh
one of
my.
Shopify's first
83.
partners. They were very small. They were about 30 or 40 employees at the time. They hadn't even raised venture capital yet. And we took a bet on the platform. We really liked them. And that ended up turning into a very significant business. And it's been a tremendous ride.
You have about 30 companies. I'm wondering, what is it about the Shopify platform that attracted you? Because sort of everything is seemingly, or most, are in that ecosystem. As you put it to me prior to this appearance, it's sort of like investing in the barnacles on the whale itself.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone realizes that Amazon is huge. But what they don't realize is that Shopify is massive alongside Amazon. It's number 2 to Amazon in terms of GMV through the platform. And it's really the only alternative to Amazon. If an independent retailer wants to sell online, Shopify has become the default choice. And they could sell on Amazon, but Amazon often will compete with them. So Amazon creates a basic version of the product they make, sells the
No, I
generic,
gotta move the
and then they
class to
lose
tomorrow.
margin and sales
Oh
over
my
time, and they
god,
don't
I have
own
to
the
go.
customer data. So with Shopify, they own the end-to-end experience, which
Class
is
is
super
tomorrow. Class
valuable.
is gonna be tomorrow.
And so we believe that they are the best positioned platform in that ecosystem. And
I
so
got a
what we've
meeting with
done,
fucking
very similar
tax
to
guy. Shit.
the Apple iPhone App Store or Salesforce App Exchange, a really amazing group of businesses has sprouted up in the partner ecosystem, which adds, apps, themes, services, etc., to Shopify merchants. And we've now gone out and acquired a variety of some really phenomenal businesses in that space. And the reason we raised money today was to go into more of that. We want to make more great acquisitions in this space.
84.
I've got Kevin O'Leary with me on the show today, which is fortuitous that we do. He's an investor in Shopify. Kevin, I'd love for you to get involved in this conversation.
Yeah, I think what's intriguing, what I'm hearing, which I'm very constructive around, is this theme that any tool or platform or technology that allows a company to acquire its customer, maintain it, and service them directly.
Hey, how's the volume
is a
coming in
huge
for
investment
Peloton
theme.
right now?
And I live with that every day. Every one of the companies I
Palantir?
invest in has about
Fuck,
50%
Peloton
of its revenue
123?
with Amazon.
Yeah.
And the rest
How's
is
how's
either
the
with
volume right
retailers
now?
or a small
It
fraction
just hit high
direct
of
to
the
their
day
own customers.
Who's in my
So it's
and
very clear to
dropped.
me
Who's in my
if you're
Peloton?
investing in companies that let me empower
Who's still
my
my Peloton?
companies to sell direct, I would rather approach
Volume is
all of
good.
my retail
Volume is
sales
actually
with a direct
great.
relationship with the
Did I
customer.
scalp it
I need the
weekly?
tools. Shopify is the #1 tool. They have 1 million businesses on it. I know that. But they also
I
have
wouldn't chase
every
here, but it
single
looks
one
good
of
though.
mine for one singular reason. I want my customer data. So I think your investment thesis is a very, very good one. And now the task is go empower me with more tools that I can use. Anything I can do. And by the way, I'm not saying I don't love Amazon. I love Amazon. They're 40% of my business. But I love a direct relationship even more. So go make that happen. It sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, one of the most staggering numbers is in 2019, Shopify
Of course
partners
you are.
did $7 billion of revenue. So what that means is that 87% of Shopify merchants rely on apps to extend the functionality of their store. So for example, let's say, Kevin, one of the companies you've invested in wants to do wholesale pricing, or they want to do discount codes or some kind of email marketing plugin, Instagram integration. They might use one of our apps to achieve that.
Andrew, you look at Shopify as we're looking at it here. The chart is attractive. It's up 168% or whatever that number was year to date. We're just coming off a DoorDash and an Airbnb IPOs that were wildly successful. As you're on the hunt for your next portfolio company or two, you're running up against these valuations that you'd like to buy into. How do you deal with that?
Well, I mean, we really sit on our hands and wait. When we raised money from Bill and Howard and Ryan and ourselves, we sat for the first year and we did absolutely nothing. We looked at a lot of deals, but at the end of the day, we just couldn't find a business that had the qualities we want at the price that we felt was fair. And so we're very comfortable waiting for opportunities if we have to. Currently, we've actually found that there's a lot of really interesting Shopify partner businesses available at reasonable prices, just because there's so many of them and the market is so fragmented. So we have quite a large pipeline of opportunities. I don't know if we'll actually close any of them. We say no a lot, But generally, it's just waiting, sitting and waiting like any other investor.
I know one of the areas, and lastly, before I let you go, that you're thinking a lot about and maybe thinking about investing into, or perhaps you already have, is remote working and how much we've been focusing on that for obvious reasons because of the pandemic, but how that changes into the future as well.
I mean, we've been working remotely for 15 years. I live on an island in Canada. So if I was just hiring here, I think it would be very challenging. And so what we've done over the last 15 years is run remote using all sorts of collaboration tools. And so when the pandemic hit, we flipped a switch and we were running as usual. And it's been really cool for everybody to realize that, hey, it doesn't make sense for me to spend 24 hours traveling, getting sick, fatigued, et cetera, just to have a meeting. That Zoom is often enough. And, Kevin, I heard you talking about how business travel is going to suffer significantly. I tend to agree with that. I mean, we've done our entire roadshow via Zoom, and I really have to ask whether, it's actually a better experience or not. I think it's much more convenient for everybody.
Yeah, Kevin, I mean, that sort of fits into your thesis. But lastly, then, I mean, just the natural follow-up would be, go ahead, Kevin.
Well, I was going to say that you're right, because it was forced on us. I would have never done this and canceled meetings with huge companies that I'm partnering with, or potential investors. But that's exactly what I've done, and I have to agree with you. I don't want to go back to the way it was, because it takes me hours to fly to Europe and come back. And I haven't had a cold since last March, and I really like it. I'm thinking this is the new way we're going to live. And I'm not the only person thinking that way. So won't be getting in an elevator with 70 people going to the 78th floor anywhere. I'll just Zoom you. That's it.
Yeah, it makes you think about the investments that have done so well, Andrew, and how they're going to perform
Wow,
on
my
the other side of the pandemic.
POS is so damn
Whatever the
slow.
new normal may look like, the Zooms of the world and everything else. Thanks so much for spending time with us today. We'll continue to follow your career. I know you have a lot of good things ahead, and we'll certainly keep in touch. Thank you.
Thanks, Scott.
All right, Andrew Wilkinson there joining us. Up next, the big ETFs to watch this week. And as we go to break, a check on the S&P sectors. There you go. S&P still up 8 1/4, led by discretionary. We're back right after this.
ETF Edge portion of Halftime Report. There's going to be historic trading volume this week around the big rebalancings on Friday. Tesla's going into the S&P 500, and the red-hot NASDAQ 100 is rebalancing, and it's adding new members. Our guest today, the man who participates in making those decisions about who goes into and who goes out of the NASDAQ 100. Sean Wasserman is the NASDAQ Global Head of Index and Advisor Solutions. Sean, you announced 6 new additions to the NASDAQ 100 for the close this Friday and 6 deletions as well. Can you very briefly explain the process of deciding what goes in and what goes out of the NASDAQ 100?
Sure. Thank you, Bob. It's a very straightforward rules-based approach that we take a look once a year, effective on the third Friday in December, a re-ranking of what are the top 100 non-financial companies listed on NASDAQ. So we have 6 really great, exciting new companies coming into the index. Companies like Peloton, Atlassian, Okta, that have really benefited from the current remote work-from-home environment that we found ourselves in, rising in the ranks and positioning themselves to enter the index.
I think the key here is that this is not necessarily a tech index. I know Apple, Microsoft, Amazon are the top holdings, but you've got Pepsi in there, you've got Comcast in there, our parent company, you've got Starbucks as well. It's non-financial, but it's not just tech, right?
Absolutely. You hit the nail on the head. For technology, the index comprises around 55% of technology, but it is quite diversified across sectors such as healthcare, consumer services, consumer goods. With all the companies that you mentioned, including other ones like Moderna, that really help to round out the index and the overall exposure that it provides.
Sean, almost 150 billion is now indexed to the NASDAQ 100 ETF. That's the triple Q. Those rebalancings are now major trading events. How do you feel that index committees like yours are now major power brokers because so much passive money
Yo,
is
that's
tied to those
soon.
indexes?
What's up?
We definitely see that trend of huge
Zoom back?
investor money going
Yeah, it's back.
passive investing.
Good.
We've
Oh
Yeah, I
yeah,
had a
right above
alert.
that 392.
of investors
Hell yeah, bro. I wasn't even looking. I just had an alert.
reconstructed indexes are very much rules-based as opposed to committee-based. So when we construct our indexes, we take that particularly in mind.
Oh my God,
making
Tesla
sure that the
640
indexes
out of
can be
nowhere.
effectively replicated and are
What
investable
the?
for them.
Oh my
For
God, didn't we
example,
talk about
one of the
Tesla
new
last night?
indexes that we
I said
just had come out was the NASDAQ
637.46
Next Generation
at
100
first
Index.
607.
So next
Jesus
100
Christ, dude.
non-financial
Monday
companies
gaps
listed
of
on
Tesla
NASDAQ, which was
never fails.
recently launched
Tesla red on Fridays, you play the gaps on Monday.
Yeah, Sean, thanks very
Yeah,
much
no,
for
that thing
joining
is
us
going
today.
up. I was
Join
seeing
us
the
at what
Nasdaq and it looked like everything was gonna go up. That's why I stayed on Zoom.
Investment and ETF trend of the year. That's environmental, social, and governance.
I used to trade futures a lot
Oh
before.
really?
Yeah, before
Oh
I got
shit.
into the options.
Linda Ellen Lee, the global head of ESG research for MSCI. Kim Arthur from Main Management. What's going to happen with ESG in 2021? Tune in, etfedge.cnbc.com. Halftime, back in 30
So
seconds.
one question that I have, because like I still don't understand a lot of how like the theta and the delta work. Like
We're
for instance,
we're gonna have a class on that tomorrow actually. All the Greeks.
yeah, because I'm still down for the day, like 355, even though it's higher than what it was.
When's your expiration?
On the 18th on Friday.
18th.
It's about to
What's your
be,
strike?
395.
Okay, yeah, it's the time decay that's kind of killing you. Even though that you're in the money, what's the delta?
It says delta 0.53 and the theta is minus 126.
Yeah, minus 126. That's really high. And the delta is kind of low for a weekly on Zoom. So the theta is basically canceling out your delta. So you're gonna probably need a big move to above 400, maybe 405.
24 times next year's earnings. You
But I'm so glad I didn't get out. Oh my god.
Yeah, at least.
which is whatever it is,
Jeez.
or very, very high multiple. And Starbucks is a pretty big multiple. And I think
Jesus,
it's
Tesla.
attractive if you're in that space. The problem, of course, is McDonald's.
Yeah, it's about to 397 is where it's closed on Friday. So if it breaks that, I might start seeing some greens.
It's not the kind of place that seems to have gotten traction on its business through the pandemic. It just, hasn't been one of those COVID quote helped restaurant and consumer service companies yet because their website isn't of the same quality. They don't have the type of
Have you guys ever seen like binary options?
some of their competitors.
I have.
They can get
I've never done it though.
Walmart in the consumer
Yeah, I
business.
used to do that too, bro.
You used to do it too? Shit.
I was really good at it, but that it's a crazy risk management. Like it's so
Yeah.
bad because you
Yeah.
can do like so many good ones and then one bad one
One
blows
bad
you
one.
out.
Yep.
Absolutely. McDonald's has failed to define itself to a younger generation, which is
But yeah, I used to hold sessions on that. One time I had like 96 people on.
Oh shit! Damn.
Yeah, bro, it was really good, but it's just so bad because like let's say you put $10 and you win 7 and you do that 3 times and then if you lose 1, you're already down like,
Yep. Exactly.
Trades ahead on the half. Before we go to break, take a look at some of the stocks hitting new highs today. Take Two Interactive, Etsy, and HCA Healthcare. There you go. We're back after this.
Sumi's at the resistance on the 15 minutes, but
Yeah. Zoom 397.85. If you can get past that, you could. I think you could run back to 400.
yeah, I see it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just wait it until tomorrow,
Yeah.
just whatever at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I bought that weekly contract and like it gets to a certain point and then it drops 30 cents immediately. Oh my God, look at that, Kian. Oh my God, Kian. Look at this.
I know.
Literally right now. Look what just happened. Look at the price difference. That was 3 seconds apart. And I have a weekly. Or I had a weekly.
Oh my God.
If you figure out your price targets, you wouldn't have to worry about that, or can set a conditional order.
Well, I had an alert to buy over 123.50. So that's kind of what I did. And then I didn't realize that there was a resistance right there. So that's when I decided to sell. Thank God. That contract's probably down $30 now. Oh my God, it's 123.40 now. It's literally down $1.
Makes sense. Tara, I'm gonna mute you.
At work right now, what's a good swing play?
The one I alert next. Just
Yeah.
wait. There you go. Tell them that.
It's time for the futures outlook. The 10-year inching closer to 1%. Let's bring in Scott Nations of Nations Indexes. All right, Scott, I was going to ask you if we're going to make another run at 1%. What do you think?
I think we will. Right now, it's risk on because of immunizations, and that's great for yields, but horrible for bond prices. And Scott, the way to play this is to be short the bond futures, ticker symbol ZN. In the March contract,
AMD finally made a push today.
08, a little bit above where we're at right now. Target
So AMD is almost at my resistance. Above 94.40.
In points and 30 seconds. Each point is worth $1,000. And since my stop is 138.24, as you can see there, we'd be risking. They got that backwards. We'd be risking $500.
No. What the?
Good stuff. We'll talk to you soon. Thank you, Scott Nations. Quick break. Then final trades are next.
Oh my God. Peloton fell off a cliff.
Did it really?
Yeah, dude. It's 123, 122 now. Trying to climb back. I sold it at 123, 20, 120, or I sold it at 124.20, and now it's 123.23.
Whoa. NASDAQ futures are up 137 points.
Right.
Key and I will be right back. I'm
No
gonna
worries.
eat something.
Yeah, no worries.
You want to know a funny story? When I first started trading options,
Uh-huh.
I opened a trade on a Thursday,
Uh-huh.
and I was up $400, and then I was like, it was like 4 p.m. and I was like, oh, I'll wait it, like it can't open so bad, like if anything I'll break even. Next day it opened below the strike,
Uh-huh.
dude. It gave me zero. I lost 1,400.
Holy shit.
I was like, when I first started like doing options, I was like, bro, I didn't move so much. How is it fucking zero? And I didn't even know what the strikes were properly. It was crazy.
Oh no.
Yeah, bro, it was a funny story, man.
Shit. I hope you learn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's like me and Netflix. That earnings play will always haunt me. 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, my play went down $900. That
Bro, that's what it happened Wednesday to me too.
yeah, it's
I got in, and literally that was like 5 minutes later, the whole red that
gone.
happened.
Yeah.
I was like 900 negative.
Yeah.
When I saw it positive today, I was like, Jesus. No, that was crazy. I actually was checking and like yesterday, and I had made like 3K last week, but I was still down for the week because of how many reds went on the lawns.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, AMD couldn't hold that 94. That 94 level for AMD is so tough.
Oh, you see that Kindred's Peloton?
Mm-hmm.
Sold it for 4.15 from 1.78.
Yeah, I sold Peloton last week for the premium. I played a 135, 115. I bought it, I think at like 430. I think I sold it for like 880.
Damn, dude, that's amazing.
But no, Kendra's play was good. That was really good.
I love Kindred, man.
He's good.
He's
I hope
he's
people are
good
taking
for a small
advantage of him.
count,
Oh yeah. Oh,
bro.
definitely. I know. I hope people
He's
are.
so good for a small count.
I hope people are, not forgetting about, Kindred and Chase. And, it's not just me and Elkin.
Yeah, definitely. No, Kindred's like, oh my god, bro, godsend.
Welcome back. Got a money dispute? Well, Kevin O'Leary wants to help you determine the best way forward. Go to cnbc.com/money dispute to tell him your story. Well, Kevin, that looks interesting. Give me a final trade if you would.
Facebook. I think it's big digital spend Q1, Q2. Geo-locked advertising is the key to success. They get 80 cents on the dollar from me.
All right. Good seeing you again. It's been a while. Kevin O'Leary.
Kevin O'Leary just is pumping Facebook. CNBC. Kevin, you have a trade of the day? And then he's like, Facebook.
Raising debt and also the shakeup in the S&P index, they are services in strong demand.
All right, Steve Weiss.
Skyworks, 15 to 20% revenue growth
Good.
next year, 25 to 30%.
He straight up just
Kian,
pumped it. Oh my
expanding the
god.
market, and it's selling at a discount.
Kian, what do you feel about Home Depot?
Farmer Jim, what do you got?
Dude, it's been not good.
Steve is right about Qualcomm.
Not
This is
good,
just
huh?
like when
I
Amazon started selling prescription
Yeah, I
drugs a
think
month
20
ago and
two-
CVS went down,
20.
gained it back a month
266.9
On the hourly.
This is your opportunity.
All right. Last
on
thing
the
I'm gonna
hourly.
get ETF for.
Yeah, 2669. A break above there. I mean, it did break the wedge from last night.
Continuing to raise prices and
Um,
consumers paying for it.
Good stuff. Thanks.
I think it's got a hold here.
It's got a hold here. I have a support at 265.86, and then a small. I have a pivot at 264.19.
I'm considering doubling down on my loser. Try to average down. Just because it's holding above the channel
Yeah.
as support now.
Yeah, I think you want to go long above
I'm 2 weeks.
267. 2 weeks. Yeah, just watch out for that 265.86 level. I think that would be a good place to stop.
What percentage of your portfolio do you keep in buying power?
To be honest with you, I think I have 18% cash. I have a lot in stock. 18%. 18 to 22% for options.
Well, not even, but even counting the options, because for instance, like I feel like when I keep a lot of my money in options, I feel like I'm just at risk. So I kind of wanna just have everything in cash so I can get in and out as I want to. With
Yeah, definitely. Nothing wrong with that.
Can't wait until I get to the 25, dude, so I can actually start making plays.
Yeah, dude. I mean, if you have a cash account, I mean, yeah, of course 25 is, ideal because you don't have to worry about the cash account and stuff because the money will just, come right back. You don't have to wait till it clears for the next day. But cash account, you can trade as many times as you want until you're out of the funds.
The
But
thing is that I saw the cash account, but it said that if you did it, you weren't gonna be able to do the options. I don't know. I just saw so many things that.
you have to there's like one more step that you have to apply for options on TOS. Like once you sign up for the cash account, there's like one more extra step. If you go on the top of your TD Ameritrade website where it says profile or general, one of those, and then you click that, and on the right side it will show options trading, and then you'll click apply, and then it will take a couple days to be cleared, and then you'll be all set.
I hear you. Right now I'm using Robinhood though.
Oh yeah.
I didn't like TOS. It just kind of like played me.
Yeah, once you get used to TOS, it's a pretty simple what's it called? Broker to use. But I mean, it really depends on the person,
Well, what happens is that, dude, it will show that I was in profit, and I know it was in profit, and then when I hit close selected, it will close me in negative. And I was like,
Did
what
you
the
use
hell?
market order?
I guess that's what I did.
Yeah, I think so. Because market order will just basically sell it at like any price, like the best. They say best price, but definitely not. Always go for limit. Try to fill at the high. If not, gradually, make it lower. I never try selling at the bid. Never. I always try selling at the limit. And if it can't get filled, I'll just slowly bring it, a little lower and until it gets filled.
This morning about one of the major topics being supply, and could they increase more than 1.3 billion doses that they have planned for next year? And here's what he told us about that.
We are trying to see if we can teach other people and if we can help them order equipment. All of that, there is no stone that we're leaving unturned right now. And this is the basis of what I said before. We have promised to the world 1.3 billion doses, but we are hoping, but we are trying hard to make much more than that. And that based on increasing our own and also finding partners to do it. But right now, we are not aware of anyone who can do it. And we looked a lot.
And Kelly, Pfizer is the first on the market here in the U.S., but it is not expected to be alone for long. If Moderna gets granted emergency use authorization later this week, which is possible, it's expected 6 million doses of Moderna's shot will go out next week in the U.S. to 3,285 locations. Kelly, we are off to the races.
Meg, I was just wondering, why was the first vaccine given in New York if it was being shipped from Michigan? Why? That's a long ways for it to travel.
It's a really good question. We didn't get a whole lot of details about the plan for rolling out this vaccine, or if there would be sort of a Grandma Margaret or a William Shakespeare. Remember the first two people in the UK who got their shots. We didn't know when New York was administering that first shot that was probably the first one happening in the United States. So not a whole lot of clarity about why the one in New York was, before in the Midwest or anywhere else.
Yeah, just curious. And it was so poignant. William Shakespeare getting his vaccine the other day in the UK. Meg, thanks so much. We'll check back in soon. Our Meg Terrell with the latest for us. In this first wave, Pfizer is shipping nearly 3 million doses of the COVID vaccine across the country, including to Walgreens locations. The vaccine is the fastest ever to be developed, and Walgreens has been moving just as quickly to prepare for this historic day. Joining us now is Reena Shah, Walgreens Group Vice President of Pharmacy Operations and Services. Reena, it's great to have you here. What happens at Walgreens today?
Thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate the opportunity. We have been similar to how it's been for the last couple of months. We have been actively preparing for this moment for when vaccine is available. So we have all of our teams ready to go so that when vaccine does come to our locations, we can go ahead and activate our plans to support not only the healthcare workers this week, but really activating the long-term care facilities plan next week as we move forward.
But so just to be clear, when I think of Walgreens, I think of the general public, and it's my understanding that we aren't going to have access to this for months. Are you guys playing a role in the rollout to frontline workers?
So what we're
God, I
doing
think I'm going to be
right now,
hedging
you
with a
said it
QQQ
really well,
put.
and the fact that vaccine is limited as we speak right now. So the states and the federal government
I'll
are
alert
working
it too.
hand in hand to ensure that the allocated vaccine that is available, it goes to those recommended eligible individuals, healthcare workers, first-line workers. So what we've done is over the last couple of months, and even as we speak right now,
My
we're
first
working with
put in a
states,
long time.
working with healthcare institutions
But I need
to
a
offer
hedge.
our support to help immunize those healthcare workers. But shortly thereafter, starting next week, we will be activating the long-term care facility plan, which has been in partnership with OWS, Operation Warp Speed, as well as the CDC, so that we can immunize the residents at the long-term care facilities as well as the staff.
Okay, so that was going to answer my next question, which is, especially for a vaccine like this that has to be kept at super cold temperatures and has to be used within a few days once it's
Butterfly
thawed,
305 293.
why would you guys get some if you're not going to be giving it out for a couple of months? But you're saying Walgreens is going to play a role in vaccinating people at nursing homes and that kind of thing?
You're 100% right. So what we've done is we've identified locations across the country so that we can have ultra cold freezers as well as dry ice capabilities so we can store the vaccine. And what we'll be able to do is take that vaccine and go to these long-term care facilities, skilled nursing facilities, as well as assisted living facilities to help immunize those
TOS is
patients that
so
we know are
laggy.
at highest risk. Our pharmacists, we have pharmacists across the country. We've been immunizing patients for over a decade, and we have a lot of experience of being able to take vaccine to go onto these facilities and help immunize those patients that need it the most.
At what point, what date, what time frame do you expect that people will be walking into Walgreens locations from the general public to be receiving this vaccine?
That's a great question. It's a hot topic across the board, as we spoke about earlier, and I guess even as the Pfizer CEO mentioned, we're continuing to build up vaccine inventory inventory between Pfizer and Moderna and other manufacturers as more and more vaccine becomes available.
Hey, that SPX 3666 was a good call.
Yeah, yeah, and I just bought a QQQ put just now, just as a hedge for the end of December. I definitely need to hedge some stuff.
Individuals come into our stores and get that vaccine when it's available to the general public.
Right. Yeah.
You guys can play a QQQ naked put, but
in town this year.
you
So
know,
basically,
this is just as a
best you can tell at this
hedge
point
for
is the
me.
springtime for everybody else.
That's right. That ultimately our first priority, based on
So I think
ACIP
QQQ below.
recommendations, and the federal government and the
Well, it's
states
still
have done
holding
a
up.
really great job of
It fell below 304.28.
let's make sure we immunize those
Thoughts
that
on
are most
Tesla?
at risk. And as vaccine continues to build
As a
up
big
in
investor in
inventory,
Tesla,
then we would continue to expand the groups.
I
And
hope you
so
can
it
hear
is
me.
going to be
Shit.
a week by week
Am I thinking? Oh yeah. Okay,
process
we're
where
good.
we'll be monitoring and then making sure that builds up. We'll continue to help support and help expand access.
I mean,
through
you
our
know, obviously the inclusion of the S&P is going to be a big move. There was an email that leaked out saying, you know, the overproduction. So with that, I think it's going to be good for their earnings that's coming up. I think in Feb, you know, I don't know exactly when their earnings are. But you know, I don't know. Are you looking long term? Are you looking short term?
And the whole thing could now move forward in 2
You know, what I have right now
clock
is,
ticking. Let's get to
you
Elon
know,
Moy
if
for
it can
the
hold
latest
above
hour.
the 637 level, we can see another
There is growing
push. If
support
not,
for this proposal from
you know,
both
maybe we can
parties.
see back down
Now,
to
the number two
627.
Democrat in the Senate, Dick Durbin, throwing his weight behind it as well. The
And
bipartisan
then back
group
to
of lawmakers that
620.
have
But
been working on this are planning to release
you know, it's
full
all going to depend on
details
this
at 4
inclusion
p.m.
that's
today.
going to happen
And
soon.
multiple sources tell me that they're going to be splitting up their
Looks like it's holding up well though, but you know,
Now, the
it's
first
Tesla.
piece
Tomorrow
will
it
be
could be
worth
down.
roughly $748
Short term?
billion
Okay.
and
Okay.
include the
So
relatively
right now I
non-controversial
see
items.
637.46
$300
as a
billion
resistance.
for
It's
small
above it right
businesses
now, but I want to
and
see
money
it
for the
hold. If it can
vaccine and for
hold,
schools. The second
my
bucket
next
will be all of
level
the hard stuff.
is going to be
$160 billion for state and local aid, the guardrails for distributing that
644.38.
money, and the
So
language
above
on liability as well.
634.88 or
So the idea is
644.88
to let
could be
party
good.
leaders decide whether to be able to marry
You
these
can
two
short
together
it
or whether to keep them separate. And
as a
today,
safe
according to the
play
U.S. Chamber of Commerce, one of the
below
biggest advocates for liability protections, said that it
636.90.
backs this approach as well. In a statement, the group said if there's insufficient
But it's
support
holding
for
well. It's
including
holding well on
liability
this, you know,
protection
this
and
new
state aid,
support of
Congress must
637.46. I
pass
think
the
it can fill back
remainder
to
of the pandemic
644.
relief package developed by the
TTM
bipartisan
has fired on
working
the 1
group.
hour. Looks
Kelly, they
like
said at this point a
a
partial
little more
agreement
buying
is better
than
than no
selling.
agreement. Back over to you.
Elon, this
But I
agreement
mean,
will
obviously,
include
you
a
know, the
$400
contracts are
boost for
pretty
jobless
expensive. But what you can
benefits
do is, you know, get a
currently
vertical. You can
not
sell the
the
upside premium,
possibility of a
cut your
stimulus
cost.
check
But
that
the
had
been
been
thing
floated
is
by
if
the
it can
White
hold the
House and based on last
637.46
week. So
level.
if this moves
Because if it
forward,
can't, you know,
then
we can
we're
see
getting
it go
a
back
more
down to
direct check
627.
coming, right? At least as of now.
That's right. If this moves forward as is, there would be no stimulus checks included. What I'm hearing from the group is that this was not part of their original framework, but they're not ruling this out. We will have to see
Hopefully
what
that
happens with
helped.
Bernie Sanders and Senator Josh
No
Hawley, who
worries.
have
Of course.
both pledged to hold up any government funding if these checks do not get a vote in the
No
Senate. Could
problemo.
we see potentially 3 different votes in the Senate? One on the first piece, one on the hard stuff, and then one on stimulus checks? Right now, it is all up in the air. But what we do find is that they're recognizing that this needs to be broken up into some bite-sized pieces and then allow the leadership along with the White House to figure out how to put those puzzle pieces together in the right way to get something across the floor and passed.
Yep, and get it done quickly at this point. Elon, thanks so much. Elon Moy in Washington for us today. Now, the market's been flirting with record high territory again today, but if you check out the chart, we can see we've just gone negative.
Good thing we
both
sold
on the Dow and
Nets.
the
Good thing we
S&P,
sold SQ.
struggling to stay positive, but again, this
Still
is after we
holding
were trading above the
OTEX.
record
Still
close.
holding
We're at
pins. PayPal still good.
20,058 right now for the blue chips. And my next guest says that stocks are the most outlandishly priced versus commodities in all of U.S. history. And he's not the commodity strategist we have on later today. He's the equities guy. Joining me now is Bill Smead. He's Chief Investment Officer at Smead Capital Management. Bill, it's good to see you again. And so are you cautious on this market overall?
Yeah, we are. We would not be very interested in owning the S&P 500 index, which is now just going to be chock-a-block with very expensive and very popular items that will do better if we stay in quarantine. And obviously, we're nervous for our friends that are feasting in the growth stock world the last 2 or 3 years.
So that being the case, Bill, and we've talked about some of your preferences for the home builders and so forth. Quickly on that point, I think people should know as they debate whether or not this group can outperform next year, this is like a 10-year call for you, right?
Yeah, the best chart we have, and the one that really helps you understand what's going on, is not the absolute level of homes being built. That gets reported every month, how many home sales there are. What you have to look at to know history is what part of that is per capita. In other words, in 1970s and 1980s, extremely high interest rates, the number of homes being built per capita were way higher than they are now. In fact, today's home building divided by population only puts us up to the worst recessions of the 60s, 70s, and 80s. So,
Apple's
the
kind of
COVID
failing here.
got people going, right? It got the millennials interested in owning a home, but now there's 90 million millennials versus 65 million Gen Xers. It means 36% more people need a house. And last time I checked, myself and other people over 60 are way less interested in selling their house than they were before all the COVID hit.
A fair point. I want to move on and talk about what you referenced here about commodities. You think that stocks are outlandishly valued relative to commodities. So tell me why you think commodities are actually a generational kind of investing opportunity here, and if you would actually invest in them. I mean, the whole point of stocks is at least there's cash flow and different valuation models. You might even pocket a dividend. Not the case with commodities unless there's some of the stocks in particular that you like here. So how would you play it?
Well, it's a great question. I was an econ major, right? So it always kind of goes back to economics. So think about this. Scarcity creates value. So you look and you say, well, gosh, with all this ESG stuff and a new administration and all these companies trying to go green, it's like nobody's going to want the oil. No one's going to want to poke holes in the ground or let people poke holes in the ground. So whatever oil and proven reserves there are becomes dramatically more valuable. You can get $180 a share in proven reserves at Continental Resources, even though their
What did I miss?
market cap's $18
Nothing.
a share and their debt is $13. So
Good.
they're getting $31 for $180 worth of oil, and that's a good trade. So what you have to understand is you just mentioned
Nothing at all. Market's kind of stable here.
$4+ trillion of stimulus, and the Fed doing their accommodative stuff is going to be, it's going to bump into 90 million millennials, and it's going to cause inflation. And when that inflation hits, people are going to look for investments that benefit from inflation, like real property that has renters, proven reserves, spreads at the banks. So this is going to be a different world of investing the next 5 to 10 years. It always is. It always moves
Yes,
around.
sir. That 366.
And that's where you want to go for the next cycle.
It's still a contrarian bet on inflation right now. You just look to the bond market, but it's one that you say with such conviction, Bill. So Chevron, also one of the names you like, Simon Property Group, among others. We appreciate you joining us. Bill, thanks so much.
Thank you very much.
Bill Smead of Smead Capital Management. There are a number of the likes in his portfolio right now. Coming up, 1.5 billion. That's how many Gmail users there are worldwide, and a large chunk of them lost access to their account today. Many of Google's other services also went down. We have the details, the response, and what happened. That's all next. Plus, crude's big comeback and gold's recent rut. Goldman's head of commodities, Jeff Curry, joins us with his outlook on the commodity space. That's coming up in just a moment. We're back right after this.
He's such a team player, providing more entries for. Dude, Arc, man. Let's check out Arc. Let's check out Arc G.
RG's not really doing much.
Yeah, up.
Actually dipped down.
Whoa, Rocket. Whoa. Wee wow. Rocket up 6% today. That's a big move for Rocket. It's about
It's a
damn
trap.
time. Oh yeah, dude. I don't even touch that shit. Don't they have earnings today? Nope. Never mind. Definitely thought they had earnings. Ooh, FedEx earnings on Thursday. Interesting. Damn. What ARC? What's it called? Dude, another good one is ARC W. I think this one's ready to go.
I'm not chasing Rocket. I advise people not to.
ARC W. Actually, no, ARC W is kind of looking more bearish. Yeah, I don't know about ARC W.
ARC F.
ARC F, yes, I was just about to switch on to that one. ARC F looks good. A lot more
It's been
selling.
consolidating for a little bit.
Yeah. Fintech innovation.
Put that in there. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, it's never touched 50, so that's a bit of a gamble. Maybe go for like a 45. A little bit in the money, but
ARC
might be better.
For this week, Nugis?
They're now restored, but that outage lasted about 40 minutes. Google says that it was an
No, I was thinking January.
I'm in.
January, April.
January is pretty solid, man. Their premiums are cheap too. I'm looking at it
Yeah,
right now.
the 50 call is like 195 right now.
Yeah, I don't think.
It doesn't seem bad.
I don't think 50 is the way to go.
Their deltas are nice too.
Yeah.
Low IV. Dude, I like the. I would pay the 48 call for January.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. One in the money is pretty secure.
48, yeah.
One school that uses Google Classroom had to tell virtual students.
I mean, they're all the ARC dailies look very similar, but
Or dude, like a 50 call for April 16th.
For many people as well, Google, of course, one of the most widely used email clients globally.
I think I'm gonna do the 48. I'll wait till like
End of day.
end of day or even tomorrow, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's interesting, Deirdre, because a friend of mine who
Kean, I'm cooking up a Tesla play.
Are you?
It's not like he's doing school from home. Still had a bunch of things canceled today. At least initially, because they all relied on Google Projects, everything from exams.
Dude, Neo is dead to me until it goes back to 50.
Presentation that they were having. So, I guess the issue, and Google says,
Borax, I think Tesla above 637.46 would be good.
It's interesting that
Yep.
one problem, and again, who knows how severe the problem.
I'm looking for a gap though. I'm play the gap.
Pretty long lasting of an outage. It's surprising to me that with all the redundancies and all of the servers that that they have,
You know what we should keep our eyes on? In the next couple days, if it gets to like the 659 region, we can play that 659 to 669 gap.
I was so deep in Tesla. Once I saw my March, I'll get back in Tesla.
In one region, at least, that's what we saw. We know more about that AWS outage. They did a much lengthier post-mortem. That's what we're hoping for from Google as well, Kelly, because I think there still are a lot of questions. How could so much go down at once? Aren't there supposed to be protocols? So, we're looking for that, and we'll bring it to you as we get it.
Absolutely. Deirdre, thanks so much. Our Deirdre Boson has mentioned shares of parent company Alphabet are near session lows right now. Gold's glitter fades. Crude is looking to continue its comeback, and copper is on a tear. We're going to speak with Goldman's head of commodities about all of that next. Plus, a 70% rally this year just isn't enough for one analyst. Why Cowen says another 30% move is higher ahead for Amazon. And don't forget, you can watch us live on the go using the CNBC app.
You only have that one vertical, right? Or do you have more plays?
I have the vertical and a naked call.
Okay.
All March. I wish I played a vertical on Friday for today.
Yeah, Jay, we see it.
Apple has been weak. Spot has sold off. Zillow once again is a winner.
I think I might short Rocket.
Not a bad idea.
22 call this week. 22 put. Just one. The new name of the game for earnings is puts. Because it shoots up after hours and then it goes down 3 points below close the next day.
How's AZN? They had that offering thing. Down 7%. Woohoo.
Wow, wee, wow.
Oh, wee, wow.
Welcome back to the exchange. Oil is coming off its sixth straight week of gains now. It's up nearly 30% in that time and putting together its longest weekly winning streak since June. It's no surprise that energy stocks are up 17% over the past month as a result, trouncing the broader market's 3% rise. And my next guest says expect more of that to come as this is the beginning of a much larger bull market in both oil and commodities. For more, I'm joined by Jeffrey Curry. He's head of commodities research at Goldman Sachs. Jeff, it's good to have you back. So we just heard the case at the top of the hour from an equities guest about why commodities should do well because of scarcity and potentially inflation. What's your case as to why this sector is poised or will continue to take off?
Well, I like to point out, this structural bull market in commodities is a train that's already left the station. All the telltale signs of a structural bull market. The dollar has broken a multi-year trend line of getting weaker. You have global FX reserves rising. You have global trade rising. Metal prices at multi-year highs. Oil just crossed $50 a barrel. So I would argue, we're in this structural bull market. Just quickly on the setup going into 2021 to just illustrate how tight it is. Every single market, with the exception of wheat, is in a deficit, meaning demand exceeds supply. That rarely ever happens, only at the very end of a business cycle, not 6 months after it. And then there's three big structural issues that we're focused on. Structural underinvestment, ESG plays into that. The second one is policy-driven demand. The green demand is likely to be as big as China was in the 2000s. And then this macro tail end of a weak dollar. You put those three together, it's a very bullish backdrop.
It's kind of interesting, Jeff, just as a side note, that by what do we call it, de-investing in fossil fuels, they're going to become a lot more expensive. That has its own problems for the world's poorest populations that really depend on them.
Oh, absolutely. And I think the politics of getting to peak oil are going to be extremely difficult between now and, say, 2030 or 2035. In fact, what we argue is that the investment in green infrastructure is going to stimulate more demand in the next 2 to 5 years before you actually have the negative impact on demand further out. And I think it's not just the activity itself, but it's
Oh,
the impact it's going to have on
there's the
labor
market.
markets and the stimulus effect of all that investment
Nothing's
in
moving.
green infrastructure.
So let's talk about gold before we go. It's kind of it's its own beast sometimes, wouldn't you say? I mean, there are times when it trades like commodities, there's times when it trades like equities, and then there's times when it trades kind of like a flight to safety. Are you still as positive on it as you were, I believe, the last time we spoke several months ago?
Oh, absolutely. I think at this point right now, because of all these positive things I was referring to in cyclical commodities, that's your risk-on environment. That's usually negative for gold. I think what you need to see is real
QQQ
physical
price
evidence of
target
inflationary pressures. You got to start seeing
171.
inflation
Oh,
priced into your
QCOM,
bond
sorry.
market, and then gold has the potential to take the next leg up. I
Yeah,
just want to make a
QCOM
quick
pushed
comment
above the
about
pivot point. I think it's,
Bitcoin stealing
again, I
demand
think
for gold away. Is
safe
that
entry above
most of the
148.
demand for Bitcoin is
68.
isolated to the retail market. The institutional market struggles to be able to invest in Bitcoin, and that really has to do with anti-money laundering rules. The crypto nature of crypto makes it very difficult from an anti-money laundering perspective. So I think with gold, really what's creating that drag is not Bitcoin, but much rather the risk-on environment we're in.
Although I'm watching, like when Mass Mutual buys what $100 million worth or something, you certainly pay attention. Let me just ask you for some price points for investors and traders who are thinking about exposure to commodities right now. How much upside do you think we have for oil? How much upside for copper? What kind of gains are we talking about?
Well, right now we're trading at $50 a barrel. Our target is $65 a barrel. We think that really begins to materialize sometime in the second half of next year when the vaccine takes hold. On copper, we're trading right now around $7,700
How's
a ton.
mRNA?
Our target's $9,500 a
155. It
ton.
hasn't even
But really
moved.
at the core is very robust Chinese demand growth. In our most recent property data suggests that this is not slowing down. The momentum's continue to take off. And I think your previous guest, made allude. You got all the stimulus, 95 million millennials out there needing to buy homes and create households. It's going to create much more demand for copper as we look out. So these capex goods like copper, like iron ore, really have a lot more upside left to them.
It'll be interesting, and I expect we'll hear from companies as well, squawking if those costs do go up the way you're projecting. Jeff, thanks so much for joining us today.
Great. Thank you for
Jeff
having
Curry
me.
of Goldman Sachs. Coming up, don't give up on wipes. An even bigger call on Amazon and a video game battle royale. It's all coming up in Rapid Fire. Plus, why one firm is predicting the SPAC boom will continue. We're back in a couple.
Yeah, QCOM is looking strong here. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes.
Welcome back to the exchange. We're watching markets right now. The Dow traded above its closing high earlier when it was up 279 points at the highs, but it's given up nearly all of those gains. We're up 26 right now. 6 points higher for the S&P. The Nasdaq still hanging on to pretty decent gains. And as Seema Modi mentioned, New York Mayor Bill de Blasio did make some comments about potentially putting additional restrictions, including a return to full shutdown. These were comments on CNN, might have changed the tenor of the market today. The Nasdaq is now still up 106 points, and it's consumer discretionary and tech leading the way, so definitely a little bit of a pandemic feel to it, while energy and financials are the biggest laggards right now. Here are some of the individual movers this hour. Alexion Pharmaceuticals is sharply higher after agreeing to be bought by AstraZeneca in a $39 billion deal. The move helps AstraZeneca expand its presence in treatments for rare diseases. Alexion shares are up 30%. Astra, interestingly, is down 7%. But take a look at some of these other names that Jefferies' Jared Holt said could get some momentum as a result of this deal. They include value-based biotech names like BioMarin, Vertex, and United, which are all higher about 3 to 4 or 5% today. Elsewhere, shares of Virgin Galactic are down sharply after an aborted spaceflight test due to an engine ignition issue Saturday. The company said it will repeat the test, did not give a timeline. It's down 16%, under 27 right now. And shares of BJ's downgraded to neutral from overweight at JP Morgan on valuation concerns and skepticism about whether the company's post-COVID story has really changed. BJ's down a little less than 1%.
It is so satisfying when your levels are so correct.
Oh, yeah, it's the
They're
best feeling.
accurate to the cent.
Yep, like, for example, QCOM. QCOM clearly passed that 145.48, but the volume is still meh.
Yeah, Tesla turned around right on my 639.81.
There you go.
Turkish President Erdogan's 2019 purchase of a Russian
Best feeling.
defense system has prompted the U.S. to impose sanctions today against its NATO ally. In India, unrest outside a factory that makes iPhones for Apple. A union representative says workers want unpaid wages and better hours. Apple says it is investigating if the Taiwan-based contractors have violated its supplier guidelines. And take a look at this. It looks pretty cold, and it is. It's a world record for the largest winter swimming relay in Estonia, where more than 500 people swam about 25 yards in a pool at 39 degrees water. Over 5 hours, they covered almost 8 miles. I'm not sure what that is on his head, so don't ask me, but I'm hoping it's his number or something like that. I don't know.
I was going to say, why do people do things like this? And then I remembered what kind of year it's been, and I think I might have jumped in that pool with them.
Exactly. You're right. Look at that.
Flag hat and all. Sue, thanks so much.
You got it, Kel.
We'll see you next hour. Sue Herrera. It's been a big year for blank check companies known as SPACs, with 206 deals so far in 2020. In fact, that accounts for more than half of the IPO capital raised this year. Goldman says this year's SPAC boom is more than just a fad, the firm writing in a note that increased retail activity has boosted interest in early-stage SPAC offerings, and SPACs have low opportunity costs for investors while rates are low. Goldman also identified a key common factor in SPACs that have performed well, and you can read about it at cnbc.com/pro. Still ahead, the COVID vaccine rolling out across the country. We'll head to one of the largest pharma distributors in the country for the latest there. But first, Citi says Clorox will clean up. Cowen bets Amazon will deliver in 2021. And one high-profile video game's mega headache. It's on Rapid Fire right after this. Let's catch you up on a few stories that should be on your radar today. Welcome back. It's time for Rapid Fire. Here to break down the headlines are Morgan Bredin. Morgan, welcome back. I wish I could see you in person. Yay!
Oh, it's good
She's
to see you,
surviving. CNBC.com's Steve Kovac is with us as well. Deirdre Bosa also along for the ride, and it's great to have you guys all here. Let's start with Amazon, which is higher after Cowen named the juggernaut to its best idea list for next year. Amazon shares are up more than 70% this year as the pandemic led more people to skip the store and buy items online. But Cowen says there's plenty more room to run in the stock. In fact, it upped its price target to $43.50. That's a 40% move higher from here. Kovac, what do you make of it?
Oh man, who's the biggest winner of the COVID pandemic besides Amazon? We've relied on them so much. They've proven that they can spend billions of dollars a quarter to work their way through this thing. One thing did stick out in that Cohen note to me was they were really highlighting the 50% increase in capacity in their warehouses. But our Amazon reporter, Annie Palmer, reported last week, sellers are actually having a problem with that increased capacity because they're still limiting inventory, what those sellers can put into the warehouses. So they're actually not selling as much as they actually could be selling, which, yes, that's a good reason to be bullish into next year about Amazon. But still, this holiday is not going to look as good as it even could have for what's going to be a knockout quarter for Amazon.
That was a great story. I'm glad that you mentioned it. I felt so bad. There's some of these, people who have a one-time opportunity, like board game makers, because of the pandemic, and they literally can't. They're not allowed to send more product into these warehouses to meet this surge in demand. Yeah, you're right. It could be a little bit of a governing effect for now. Deirdre, I mean, to me, it's sort of like, why not throw a 40% upside price target on Amazon? I mean, what's stopping them at this point?
What's stopping any of Wall Street? You never bet against Bezos is what you hear a lot of the time. I thought the header was interesting. What is underappreciated or misunderstood? That was one of the headers in the note. I think there is very little that is underappreciated about Amazon. But one thing that it does, Breakout is Prime subscribers. The note says that Amazon is expected to have 175 million subscribers as of the end of this year. The pandemic has sped up how much we all rely on Amazon and other digital services. So again, it comes back to that flywheel, right? There's the e-commerce side, there's the video side, there's groceries, there's cloud. There's just so much that Amazon is doing, even if it doesn't get it all right. It's experimenting, and that's what you see a lot of other companies trying to copy on a day that we see Apple come out with its fitness app, right? It's trying to get its flywheel spinning, much like Amazon already has.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that Todd Hazelton, a big fan of it, says it's cheaper, and I think he might have even said better than the Peloton one. Anyway, Morgan will give you the last word here.
Gross merchandise value, $1 trillion by 2026. That's what this note says. Let me just let that sink in. And Kelly, I think you can probably relate to this, but what happened over the past 4 months while I was out on maternity leave? Amazon is a $1.6 trillion market cap company. It literally added an entire Tesla to its market cap, and that's just one piece of the puzzle. I mean, advertising is a nascent business for Amazon still, and this note is calling for $26 billion in revenues on that very high margin business. That's just one business. AWS, I'll tell you, just on the defense side, with the shift to cloud among government contracting, it's seen as the gorilla in the room. All these different businesses that are all firing on so many cylinders right now.
No, it's a great point. It's essential. It really is. It's up another 2% today. All right, let's move along, talk about the developers of Cyberpunk 2077. Stay with me, everybody, if you don't know this one. The game developers are apologizing and offering refunds after poor performance and technical issues caused a dismal debut for this
Exactly,
highly
Nujas.
anticipated
Nothing.
video
There's
game.
nothing.
It was released less than a week ago, and it's been a rough go. Criticisms include
There's
bugs
some
causing some
okay volume in Tesla.
console
Mhm.
users especially say gameplay is slow and the graphics are shoddy. The company says updates and fixes will roll out over the next few months. Speaking of which, on the video game front, EA just burned rival Take-Two by going over its head and outbidding it for gaming developer Codemasters. $1.2 billion deal, Take-Two and EA both rallying today. But Steve, I first heard about this video game from my brother, it's got Keanu Reeves, right? I mean, everyone was like waiting on this since the pandemic. Well, give us some new content, and they said, it doesn't work so well on the older consoles, and no one apparently can get their hands on a new one.
Yeah, if I can get personal a little bit, Kelly, it was a very disappointing.
Okay, yeah, dude. I mean, AMD is actually moving. AMD is pushing a bit. We still have our butterflies, which is good. But again, still has to hold that 94.4 area. I don't.
And it crashed. And $65 in the hole now. I guess I can get a refund. But this was one of those AAA games that was supposed to just break the entire video game ecosystem this holiday. They delayed it a little bit to hammer out some of the bugs, but they clearly didn't do enough. And what's really happening here is that
So here's the thing. This video game developer I'm not that familiar with. Is it a publicly traded company? I mean, it could have been a real breakout moment, obviously.
On this.
Now that it's not, there we go. And so now if you're the other game developers, you're kind of sitting pretty going, okay, well, there was supposed to be this, new guy on the scene that, and never mind.
Yeah, exactly. And now people really need these new consoles in order to get the most out of it and not have these crashes and bugs. And good luck, you have a better chance of getting the COVID vaccine right now than you do getting a PlayStation 5. So it's going to be several months before this really gets ironed out.
I was going to say, Steve must not have been in line for one of those new consoles.
Yeah.
There
are all these stories about the black market and how no one can get their hands on one because of all these bots that are in there. Anyway, the demand is there, but the game did not live up to expectations, and we're sorry about your weekend, Steve. We really are. All right, let's
Guillaume, what's the procedure for your mom coming from the hospital into your house?
What she does is, she changes her clothes in the garage, leaves them in the garage for a couple days. She goes upstairs, showers or whatever, and then wears a mask inside the house.
Gotcha. That must suck.
She only does that though if she's treated people with COVID. So
Right.
some days she doesn't have to, and she's just doing her regular stuff. But if she's in the COVID facility
Right.
at the hospital, then yeah, she's like very careful.
Yeah, it's really smart. I was
Chewing.
just curious.
Yeah, no, it's good question.
But also outside of the home in some of these businesses is just going to stay for good and become a much more standard protocol. Yes, the reflation trade has been, I think, sort of shifting some of the focus away from names like Clorox, which is why the stock has come up in recent weeks. But you got to think that there's still going to be this sustained demand that we've seen to at least some extent.
Deirdre, I'm on team that I think Clorox has pulled forward like 5 years of demand. I don't know. I don't know if Hidden Valley salad dressing is going to carry them through.
Does it need to? I mean, there's been such a shift in consumer habits. As Morgan was just outlining, does sort of our paranoia sort of last beyond the pandemic? Are people going to be cleaning their counters, every surface, long after we have a vaccine? I think that's a real possibility. I also think the new CEO is really interesting. One of the youngest executives at a Fortune 500 company, Linda Rendell. And I thought this is interesting. She's trying to get that production line in order so that they can actually boost their supply of it. And she is sort of scaling back on the more eco-friendly products, cleaners, in order to get the ones that people really care about now out the door, which to me seems sort of counterintuitive, but perhaps really smart if she can get supply to the level where it needs to be.
Yeah, I'm going to be Clorox to me is like the battleground stock for 2021. Like, can it keep going or not? And finally, we have very little time for this, so we'll turn to our Dub Smash expert, Steve Kovac. But the battle for Gen Z is heating up because Reddit has just bought this TikTok rival. If you don't know about Dub Smash,
Do my alerts just not go to people's phones or something? I've sold Advi like 4 hours ago.
According to Reddit,
I can check.
of Black teenagers use Dub Smash. About 70% of its users are female. Can it dethrone TikTok, Kovac, which just surpassed Facebook as the most downloaded app this year? So just as people are saying TikTok is king, is Dub Smash coming in?
Absolutely not. I view this as more as internet companies need to be onto the new platform and system that people are used to watching video content. Before we had a straight news feed. Snapchat introduced stories, which we saw integrated into every other rival social network. And now we have this TikTok format where you kind of scroll up and down through algorithmically generated videos that they shove at you. And I really see this as just as a way for Reddit to kind of build that into their system. I don't see Reddit really going after TikTok necessarily for this. It's just a new way within that Reddit community to follow that format without really having to build it themselves.
I don't even know why Reddit would have to when it seems like it's a message board. I mean, like, what is the point? But
BA.
I'm certainly not the expert.
Yeah, BA.
I take your word for it. Guys, we'll leave it there with a big thank you to all Morgan Brennan, Steve Kovac, and Deirdre Bosa in Rapid Fire today. Still ahead, Pfizer's COVID vaccine is being distributed to hospitals across the country. Our Brian Sullivan is down in Shreveport, Louisiana, tracking the vaccine's arrival there. He joins us next. Welcome back to The Exchange. The COVID vaccine is rolling out across the country, and Morrison-Dixon in Louisiana is preparing to ship batches to hundreds of healthcare facilities in the state. Our Brian Sullivan is at their warehouse with more on that story. Brian?
Yeah, Kelly, I mean, listen,
Lol.
this is the day we've been waiting for. V-Day, right? Vaccine Day across America. We've talked so much about the science of this, the scientists, the work that's put in to develop the vaccine.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. This fucking guy.
Local expertise to make sure the vaccine gets to where it's going. This morning here in Shreveport, also in New Orleans, kind of arriving this morning in some places without fanfare, by the way. Larry, the UPS guy, literally wheeling in the box. Good for Larry.
Oh, AMD. There we go. There we go.
That's done all this distribution. So the hard part, though, is getting it from the main distribution centers to all the hospitals. Remember,
I wish you could scalp AMD.
Seriously, it's impossible.
64 parishes. There's 9 administrative regions of hospitals, 18 different organizations.
Imagine asking someone, what's a good stock to scalp? AMD. There you go.
To get this done. Okay. And I want to be clear, in case it wasn't last time, Kelly, this is not the vaccine, but this is how it comes. They have a mock-up so they can practice what they need to do. Believe it or not, look how small this is, Kelly. 2 milliliters. This is 5 doses, and it's only going to be about a quarter full. Now, here's the challenge, as we showed earlier. They're going to come like this into these big freezers, negative 80 degrees. Literally, they're going to have a team of people doing this as fast as they can. They have 3 minutes to get it done. Again, not the vaccine. They'll be wearing gloves.
Shit.
Don't worry. These are mock-ups to practice. Do it here, put it in here, get it on the trucks. Tomorrow, we're going to be on the road, by the way, following some of these trucks to these rural hospitals. So a few challenges, Kelly. You've got, obviously, the logistics of getting this done. Literally, it's a game, as I said earlier, a dance against temperature and time. But there's so many weird little issues that maybe you don't even think about. Look at the tape. The tape, okay? Guess what? You need tape to let people know this is not some cooler on the dock. This is critical life-saving vaccine. And by the way, Kelly, this tape comes from Bergen County, New Jersey, right around the corner from CNBC, to believe it or not. So the stuff we don't think about that's going to be saving lives across the rural South and all across the United States.
It's fascinating, and it's so good to know
The
everything.
video's doing pretty good. Continuing to squeeze in the 1 hour.
Yeah, and
Brian Sullivan is in Louisiana for us.
And it's firing squeeze on the 4.
But up next on Power Lunch, as the Pfizer vaccine rolls out, the FDA could give Moderna's vaccine emergency use approval later this week. We'll dig into the vaccine
Might
pipeline
gap up.
with the top analysts, tell us what to do with the stocks. I'll join Tyler Matheson after this quick break.
Tesla 1500. Oh my God, just imagine.
Honestly, I'll take the bull case. Or the bear case. I don't care.
Yeah.
1500, I'll take it. I think Kathy's smart. She's setting it up so either way we win.
Exactly. Oh yeah, you know, Tesla could crash to 1500 a share.
Yeah, be all right.
Yeah.
Fucking lining her pockets.
Dude, AMD 95% buying right now.
On what time frame? 1 hour?
1 hour.
Good shit. Holy.
AMD finally pushed. It's about time.
You know what? I'm actually looking at the video right now. Past 531.92, it has a 2-point gap to fill.
5. Yeah, 532. Oh, what happened?
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Power Lunch.
Oh god, yeah, it's right
It's on
on the
resistance.
200 EMA. You can use a 200 as a resistance.
Begins and the first shots are being administered as we speak across the country. We will bring you the very latest on that. And that optimism initially giving the markets a lift, but
Those premiums weren't insane.
Yeah.
the S&P and Nasdaq, however, are hanging on to gains. There you see Nasdaq up 121 points as we speak. Plus, the hot IPO market may have gotten a little too hot to handle. Airbnb and DoorDash both falling, while another billion-dollar IPO delays its debut. We'll tell you about that as Power Lunch starts right now.
Thank you, Ty, and welcome to Power Lunch, everybody. I'm Kelly Evans, and despite the historic vaccine rollout today, stocks are giving up their early rally. Let's go to Bob Bassani for more on that. Bob?
And we hit new highs right out of the gate for the Dow Jones Industrial Average, but that faded fairly quickly. So it was a nice open, good numbers for the reopening story overall. Look at the sectors here. We had banks and industrials and energy leading at the open. That's the reopening story, but that's all reversed. In the middle of the morning now, banks, energy, industrials lag. We still have biotech very strong. That's been true throughout the day. Tech also holding up.
Yeah, financials had a nice pump this morning and they just completely reversed.
Here, of course, we're talking about cruise lines, hotels, and airlines, but that all reversed in the middle of the morning here, and you see all of those reopening stories are now negative. Meantime, the work from home plays that do better when people are staying at home more. Of course, the Pelotons, Activisions, DocuSign, all of those have held up better and are now outperforming. Not clear why we sort of reversed here a little bit, guys. We did see Mayor de Blasio of New York make some comments in the middle of the morning saying that New York City should prepare for the possibility of a full shutdown in the city of New York. That may have had some impact on sentiment. Guys, back to you.
All right, Bob, thank you very much. Like you said, with the Dow down about 6 points right now. The big news today, the first shots of the COVID-19 vaccine from Pfizer being administered across the country. Meg Terrell joins us now with more on that effort. Hi, Meg.
Hi, Kelly. Well, it's been quite a day to get to watch the first healthcare workers serving on the front lines against COVID-19 getting these shots in their arms. We've seen it this morning from New York in multiple places to Ohio, where I believe this gentleman is, to Philadelphia and Louisiana. It really is healthcare workers today who are getting these first shots, the folks who have been treating COVID-19 patients. And they, are, of course, are prioritized along with residents of long-term care facilities who will be getting their shots over the coming weeks. Now, we know that 55 locations today have already received their shipments of the vaccine. Of a total expected 145 locations getting those shipments today, all of them should get them by 2 p.m. local time. We were told by Gus Perna from Operation Warp Speed this morning, the general. Tomorrow, 425 more locations get their shipments, 66 on Wednesday, and 581 beyond that, for a total of almost 3 million doses going out this week. Now, General Gus Perna did give a briefing this morning about how it's all going so far.
Our goal is every vaccine that goes out is safe and effective upon delivery, and we wanted to make sure that deliveries occurred in the places where people could receive them and then begin administering vaccine to the American people. It went incredibly well.
And guys, the images we saw of the Pfizer workers packing up those packages from Kalamazoo, they're going to continue to do that every day as they get these shipments going out. And then every week after that, up to 1.3 billion doses, half of those made in the U.S. Throughout the next year. Guys?
And Meg, this week we turn our attention to the Moderna vaccine. What's its timeline expected in terms of the FDA's movement on that?
It could be essentially identical this week to what we saw last week from Pfizer. We do expect the FDA's briefing documents on Moderna's vaccine tomorrow. We saw them about 8 a.m. last Tuesday, so perhaps around the same time this time, slightly earlier actually. Thursday, the outside committee of advisors, the same group of folks who voted last Thursday on Pfizer's, will meet and vote on Moderna's. And if the FDA goes by the same timeline, then around 9 p.m. Friday, maybe we'll be seeing the second emergency use authorization. And then over the weekend, the packaging will start and the shipments will go out. And 6 million doses will go out the following week upon emergency use authorization.
All right. And there's Moderna shares down fractionally today on a monster year and a big day for the vaccines in this country. Meg, thank you so much. Our Meg Terrell. Ty?
All right, thank you, Kelly. So Pfizer BioNTech, the first vaccine to roll out, but certainly not the
Wow,
last.
Pfizer down
The FDA is set
almost
to review Moderna's
4%.
vaccine later this week. And for more on the vaccine pipeline, joining us now is
That
Michael
is-
Yee, healthcare and biotech analyst.
You got me out of those contracts in time.
Yeah, man, like,
On this rather historic
buy the rumors, sell the news.
question is, when all is said and done, and all of the vaccines, Moderna and J&J and AstraZeneca and Pfizer BioNTech get coming to us, is supply going to match ultimately demand in 2021?
That's a great question, and good to be here with you, Tyler. I guess one question is, what do you think the demand will be? And we actually did a survey, and I know there's been a number of surveys out there suggesting that 50 to 70% of the American population wants to get one over the next year. And if you do out the math between Moderna and Pfizer, as well as those who are coming with data in January, AstraZeneca and J&J, the numbers do clearly suggest there will be capacity to meet that demand. And that's why we're optimistic that 2021 will play out just fine for that scenario.
Will there be capacity globally to meet demand, or do we know?
There will be capacity to meet global demand. I think that the question is what countries and which of those countries do want to vaccinate at to what capacity. I know that there's a lot of focus initially on first the United States and Europe. And I think as you go out broader to some of these other countries, the capacity is there. And I want to emphasize that there's been, a lot of discussion about this, Tyler, because everyone's just focused on Moderna and Pfizer because they're approved or about to be approved. But there are large amounts coming from AstraZeneca and J&J, as you know, and those really fill out the picture a lot better.
And we have some sense, I think, of efficacy on the AstraZeneca vaccine, maybe a little less on J&J's, if I'm recalling correctly. But let me ask you about the other part of it. So supply may be ample enough for the U.S. market as we move into 2021. But what about the other parts of
That's
the
actually
supply
really
chain?
interesting, though.
Are they up to it? Are the actual delivery mechanisms going to be up to it? Because as we remember, there were, well, let me put it charitably, debacles in getting out the COVID tests. And we were promised week after week, 1 million tests a week, 2 million tests a week. They're coming, they're coming, they're coming. And then finally they, I guess, did come, but it took a long time and not according to forecast.
Yeah, it's a great question. I think there's two points that should make the American public feel better, and certainly Wall Street. One is that I think there's been a lot of learnings from the last 6 to 8 months, certainly in terms of how big the situation was going to be. And we certainly have an idea how many vaccines we need. And there's a good understanding as to the cadence as to those rolling out. So I think, of course, there's been a lot of learnings, certainly when you compare to the beginning of the year, Tyler, when we didn't know what was going to happen. The second thing is I do think that the supply chain, I know a lot of people are talking about the cold storage. You read a lot of the comments out of CVS and certainly Moderna. The distribution will be fine because it's to a degree a 30-day real-time scenario. Moderna's can be refrigerated for 30 days. Pfizer has boxes that are set up to be cold storage and then refrigerated. And so there is a good supply chain there over months and quarters to get that worked out. And so therefore, it's not going to be the next month, not going to be immediately, but it kind of interestingly meets the demand, right, Tyler? Not everybody wants to get it this month, next quarter. And so that curve actually kind of goes very well in lockstep.
And because of that, in part, because of what you just described, the idea that not everybody wants to get this vaccine, I shouldn't be alarmed then when I read in the papers or hear on the news that, for example, New Jersey's first shipment is going to be, or maybe we'll have 120,000 doses or whatever the number is by the end of the year. And this is
Hey, Kian, for his butterfly, is he buying the 385 and writing the 390 and 395?
So he is buying the 385. He's selling the two 390s, and he's buying a 395.
Oh, okay. I see it.
Yep.
Cool, thanks.
Yes, sir. That's the good thing with butterflies. You know, you can pay these very cheap premiums and a lot of upside to it. But obviously, cheaper premiums doesn't mean, you know, it's always going to be, you know, a high probability play. It's always low, but the risk to reward is, you know, is great.
So with the first vaccinations happening this morning and Congress ready to unveil a bipartisan stimulus bill possibly this afternoon, why aren't we seeing a bigger rally today? And what else does this market need to drive it higher? Joining me to discuss, Tom Lydon is CEO of ETF Trends, and Kevin Nicholson is Global Fixed Income Co-CEO at Riverfront Investment Group. Welcome to you both. Tom, so, you know, we started with a nice gain, can't hang on to it, and we're starting to get more of a pandemic feel to the trading activity today. Didn't help the comments from New York Mayor Bill de Blasio about possibly revisiting lockdowns. Is that what you think is going on here?
Well, Kelly, although we're very optimistic and great news about the vaccine, we've got some struggling coming ahead in the next few months. And with that in mind, I think we have to continue to look to see what's worked. When you look at flows so far this year in the ETF area, there's been a lot of flows in technology-related ETFs, thematic ETFs, and also actively managed ETFs in certain sectors that are really specific to working from home. When you think about the average small business in the U.S. today that has had to adopt to this new environment, they've really done well. Technology companies have continued to gain. So as Bob Pisani mentioned earlier, it's the DocuSigns, the Zooms of the world that all of a sudden are shining today.
Yeah, well, it's Peloton also up about 6%. Kevin,
Right.
would you echo that? I mean, what do you think is going on here?
Well, I think a large part of what's going on is that it's kind of a sell on the news type of day in some respects because the vaccine has been priced into the market. We have also priced in earnings for 2021 into the market. But what we haven't yet priced in is what's going on with our labor market. Our labor market is slowing down immensely. And you saw that last week with the jobless claims. And I think that as we move into 2021, we're going to have more companies paying attention to their profits, and they're going to try to become more efficient. And so in that efficiency, I think that you're going to see jobs lighten up. There's going to be more layoffs. However, you're going to see potentially the upside in earnings because of companies becoming more profitable and more efficient.
So what would you do, Kevin, with the market? And you can also kind of speak to the fixed income side. I mean, last hour, we were speaking with a number of different guests about their bullishness on commodities and even certain value stocks, and it's predicated on this reinflation, if not inflation trade. The bond market is totally shrugging it off. I mean, the 10-year is kind of back up towards 1%, but we have as much negative yielding global debt as we've ever had, even though we're ostensibly much better off today than we would have been, obviously, in the depths of the pandemic. What gives?
Well, I think you make a very excellent point. We have $18.4 trillion worth of negative yielding debt globally. So it's really going to put a cap on the yields that we see in the fixed income market, especially on the longer end of the curve. Plus, with the Fed meeting and with the idea that the Fed is actually going to pivot as far as their QE program and their buying of shorter term treasuries and move further out on the curve. So I don't think that the bond market is telling us that, even though yields may be trying to rise here in the U.S., because there's so much negative yielding debt globally, that there's going to be a cap there. And I think that the Fed is going to make a very slow pivot away from the short end of the curve to the longer end of the curve.
All right. Tom, all of that said, does that leave you bullish on the hottest parts of this market, which have been even some of the more speculative, technological, electric vehicle plays, that kind of thing?
Yeah, Kelly, and there's been a lot of conversation about Tesla joining the S&P 500 this Friday. I don't think you have to wait for that. There's some ETFs to think about. XNTK, which is the Select Sector Spider Technology ETF, the Global X Lithium ETF, LIT, where Tesla is a big part of that. And then if you like active management, one of the big rock stars in the ETF space this year has been Kathy Wood at ARK and the ARKQ Robotics and Automation ETF, where Tesla's a big holding. So don't wait until it gets into the S&P. I think there's a good reason where $80 billion is going to have to be relocated within Tesla to shore up these indexes as we go into next week. There's a good reason to consider Tesla having a good move.
Interesting. All right, Tom and Kevin, thank you both, Tom Lydon and Kevin Nicholson, on these markets today. We appreciate it. Tyler.
Coming up, Kelly, check out the largest cybersecurity ETFs hitting new highs after it is suspected that Russian hackers targeted the U.S. government in a coordinated attack. We've got the details on that. Plus, Airbnb and DoorDash's splashy debuts sending a chill through the hot IPO market, and one expert says a bubble is brewing. He will be here to explain
Dash down
exactly
17
why.
points. Airbnb down 7%.
Good. I hope it goes down more.
Welcome back to Power Lunch, everybody. Three of the largest cybersecurity ETFs all hitting new highs today, and not because of good news. Multiple federal agencies, including Treasury and Commerce, were targeted, it appears, by foreign hackers. FireEye, the U.S. cybersecurity firm with many government contracts, says it was a target of the breach last week. Shares fell sharply and are down double digits since then. Now, the hackers appear to be part of a Russian intelligence campaign, as former NSA hacker David Kennedy explained on Power Lunch last week.
All these different organizations that are getting hacked are a large amount of them are originating out of Russia and sponsored by the government. They're making hundreds of millions of dollars, and we can't touch them from a extradition perspective because they're hostile to the United States. So you can absolutely expect to see those organized crime groups from a ransomware perspective gain some tools and to be used against us.
Now, for more on these hacks, let's bring in Eamon Javers. Hi, Eamon.
Yeah, hi, Tyler. What we're just learning from Reuters in the past hour is that the Department of Homeland Security has also apparently been targeted by hackers as well. We'll wait for more details from DHS on that attack and to what degree it's linked to this one. But it's fascinating here how these alleged Russian hackers were able to get in to so many government agencies and apparently now private companies as well. The way they did it is by going through a software company you might not have heard of, which is called SolarWinds. And what SolarWinds does is they make network management software that's used by a lot of government agencies and a lot of private companies. That software was corrupted allegedly by these hackers in terms of the security updates that people naturally would do with their software. So what they're saying, SolarWinds, in an SEC filing today, is that fewer than 18,000 of the company's customers were vulnerable to this particular attack, but they did go ahead and notify 33,000 customers about this hack today. So that's a massive scale here of this attack. What experts are telling us is that this attack could ultimately end up impacting hundreds of Fortune 500 firms, Tyler. So the scale of this, we're really just beginning to get our arms around as this rolls out. And I just got off the phone with a cybersecurity expert who said that the danger here is that what happened once the hackers got into these systems is that they had what he calls God-level access to the information inside these companies and inside these federal agencies. So they were able to really roam around for a long time, a period of months dating back to last spring, gather all the information that they wanted, and then secretly steal that information. They kept it quiet for months and months. So they're saying this was a very professional operation and very dangerous for those people who've been impacted by it.
From what I read when the FireEye story came out last week, it sounded like in some sense these hackers had secured a kind of master key, a FireEye master key that let them have the access. Do we know what kind of material they siphoned up?
We don't yet, and you can only imagine if you're looking at Treasury, Department of Homeland Security, different types of material would be of interest. If you're looking from a Russian hacker perspective, just about anything that the U.S. government is doing that they can know ahead of time would be of interest to the Russian security services and to Russian politicians as they try to counter U.S. moves on the world stage. And then in terms of inside those companies, a company like FireEye, the keys to the kingdom are really there because they know so much about the cybersecurity vulnerabilities of all of their own customers that this thing sort of cascades down the line, and the Russians could then learn about vulnerabilities of other companies and continue to amplify the value of what they'd stolen by simply stealing more. So in some ways, what they got access to is the ability to steal even more information.
All right. Thank you very much, Eamon Javers in Washington for us. Kelly.
It's fascinating, troubling. Still ahead, stocks are snapping back after falling last week as the first COVID vaccine rolls out. But the Dow is giving back its early rally. It was up almost 300 points. We're now down 26.
GG's, dude. 1,700 profit just like that. Come on, man. That's too easy.
They're also both turning lower as they begin to ship Pfizer's vaccine across the country.
On what? AMD. We had an AMD Butterfly. He bought 50 contracts.
Shit.
It was a cheap contract though. Butterfly. That's what I love about butterflies, man. Low premiums, low risk, high reward.
How much was that contract?
It was 0.46.
Jeez.
I should have bought more. I only bought 6. I should have bought like 100 of them. Fuck.
Hey, Keon.
Yes, sir.
I only had like $300 in my buying power. I just bought one contract with AMD.
Yeah.
I'm so mad. I'm like, man.
Damn. Oh my god.
Wish I had like 40 contracts.
Yeah. Yeah. Seriously. Do you think it will? Do you think it will test 96? Depends on the time frame. Wow, a fucking AMD, dude. Wow, Peloton. Peloton fell off.
Welcome back. Shares of Virgin Galactic are cratering today after it had to abort a test flight. They're down 17%. Morgan Brennan is joining us now with more on what happened. Morgan?
Hey, Kelly, that's right. So Virgin Galactic aborting its rocket-powered test flight to suborbital space due to
Oh, nice, Drew.
and its 2 pilots gliding back to Earth from about 40,000 feet altitude to land safely on the runway. We're showing you that video right there from the weekend. And an update, Michael Colglazier, CEO of the space tourism company, saying, quote, the flight did not reach space as we
2,500 to make 17.
No.
Pretty good.
No, he didn't pay
Yeah.
2,500. Oh wait.
Yeah, he did. 50 times 50.
Shit, you're right. I was thinking, what the fuck was I thinking about then?
So this would have been the third manned flight by the VSS
I'm an idiot.
Unity spaceship to the edge
Yes.
of space.
Nah.
No, yeah. I was thinking about something. Oh,
Where Galactic's new headquarters are. Virgin Galactic does plan.
I thought it was more. Because I thought he got 100 contracts. He got 50. You're right.
To that timeline in which
4x. You're my calculator.
it had been successful. It had been the first of 2 before
Human calculator.
Human calculator.
his trip, and then behind that, commercial service starts. So all of that had been expected by the end of next quarter. Now we're going to have to see what happens. In the meantime, as you mentioned, the shares are trading sharply lower on the news. They're down about 17%, worst percentage drop since March, but still up for the year, up 130% year to date, Kelly.
And Morgan, I guess that gets to the heart of this, which is there's a difference between something that is delayed but ultimately viewed as coming off successfully and something that points to issues that may be more of a setback and more of a hurdle for the company. What would you say for people who are trying to figure that out right now?
That is the multi-billion-dollar question, but I will say the upside of what happened this weekend is the fact that this space plane, the spaceship, landed as smoothly and safely.
Yes, Fastly is ready to make a move. I just don't know when. Every time frame looks like it's gonna move, but 4 hour just entered a squeeze and fired.
And taking a look at the motor situation, the rocket engine situation in all of this, there is an expectation that a test will happen perhaps in the coming weeks. And then from there, you have more test flights into next quarter. And we'll see. Hopefully, service commences after that. But first and foremost is safety. For this company and really any of the companies that are dealing with human spaceflight, they will all tell you that safety is first and foremost, and that they are not going to launch services or put humans in space unless they are absolutely positively sure that it is okay to do so. Don't forget, and I hate to bring this up, but Virgin Galactic back in 2014 did have a fatality. It did have a catastrophic situation. So this company in particular is very sensitive to this situation.
Dude, I would not invest in space.
Absolutely. Morgan, we appreciate it. Thanks so much. Morgan Brennan with the latest.
Until
Over to you for Trading Nation.
you know, they announced that their whatever their was it the plane rocket whatever
Glider.
glider
Whatever.
until it's
Rocket glider.
yeah, completely safe.
Boris, I'll start with you. Virgin Galactic, certainly a company that captivates the attention of so many. With that said, without a successful test flight, I mean, how quickly could this company lose investor confidence?
Quickly, you know, the true business thesis for Virgin Galactic is not $250,000 vanity flights into space. It's the promise of suborbital travel from any major airport across the world in about 1 hour, making travel from Asia to North America very, very fast. The problem is the company is yet to make a viable case that they have a technology to achieve this task. And think the launch failure today, maybe it's a small, simple technical glitch, and I think the market will be much less forgiving in the future if it's not. And that is the big question. The stock, in my opinion, is a very, very speculative play right now. And only, I think, in my opinion, requires a very tiny allocation because it could literally, just like the rockets it flies on, blow up in investors' faces if it does not have a technology that it promises that it does have.
In Aerie, it's down about 17% today, trading at $26 and change. And where do you see it going from here?
Yeah, it looks like it should just continue to oscillate. I think what's most notable is that through this 17% drawdown, really hasn't damaged the trend of the stock's performance that's developed through much of the year. It's still above all of its moving averages, indicating that this weakness is a function of that strength. This is how it trades with that type of volatility. So looking at levels, the prior breakout at its July peak, very often former resistance becomes support. That's at $25, with the recent high of 35 as resistance.
35. Good levels to watch. Aerie and Boris, thank you. And for more Trading Nation, head to our website. Follow us on Twitter. Tyler, back to you.
Seema, thank you so much. Ahead on Power Lunch, an IP overload. DoorDash and Airbnb coming off massive public debuts. So is this a sign of a bubble brewing in the IPO market? We will discuss it. Plus, precious cargo. After months of planning, the day is here. The first shipments of the COVID-19 vaccines. How are the delivery giants handling the logistics of this massive undertaking? We will take a look when Power Lunch returns.
And now, the latest from tradingnation.cnbc.com and a word from our sponsor.
There's a classic investment thesis called the Dow theory. It says that transportation stocks can either confirm or deny a broader market trend. But it's important to remember that transports can be sensitive to changes in oil prices and other market influences. So don't rely exclusively on this theory when making an investment decision. I'm Randy Frederick, and Schwab is the better place for traders.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Sue Herrera. Here's your CNBC COVID update at this hour. Even as the first recipients are getting Pfizer's COVID-19 vaccine, New York City's mayor has a warning. Democrat Bill de Blasio telling residents to be ready for a full shutdown, what he calls a, quote, pause like we had at the end of the spring, end quote. The city has had a relatively low caseload since that massive outbreak in March, but now the case count by population is up 67% over just the past 2 weeks. The Netherlands isn't waiting. Its prime minister says the country is going into
Oh,
what he
market's
calls
dropping a
a
bit
lockdown
here.
for the next 5 weeks, with non-essential
Uh-oh.
stores, schools, museums, and gyms closing down. And here's one teacher who is keeping her classroom
Yeah, market's
open
kind of.
by building
Whoa,
an
whoa, whoa!
open-air
What is going
classroom.
on here?
Lindsay Earle
That
recently
366
designed
level
a
was
constructed
right on the
outdoor
dot.
learning space,
Shit, what
and
the
her
fuck is
4th
going on
grade
here?
students apparently love it. Incidentally, you can see more because she is being featured on NBC Nightly News with Lester Holt this evening. Kelly, I'll send it back to you.
Yeah, that bank's pretty good today on that.
Thank you very much, Sue Herrera. Markets are at session lows right now. The Dow's now down about 78 points after being up nearly 300 this morning and trading above its all-time closing high. About 1/3% drop, 5 points lower for the S&P. The Nasdaq's still up 0.7%, and the small caps are positive about 0.5% as well. Tyler?
Okay, Kelly, Airbnb and DoorDash both falling today after their blockbuster debuts last week. And with all the hype, you would think that now's a great time for a company to go public. But Roblox delaying its, I hope I pronounced that right, is delaying its IPO, saying now is a bad time for one. Leslie Picker joins us now with more. Hi, Leslie.
Hey, Tyler, you were close. It's Roblox. And there's one aspect to its deal, Roblox, but it's confusing. It's for a younger demographic, like kids, gaming platform for kids. So no worries there. But there's one aspect to their deal that makes this a uniquely bad time for the online gaming platform to go public. They structured it in a way that employees would actually be the ones selling at the IPO price among the people issuing stock at the IPO price. So if it were to soar like DoorDash and Airbnb, that could hurt the morale of employees who may have sold at the lows if that were the case. In an internal memo obtained by CNBC, CEO Dave Baszucki said the company planned to work with advisors to see how they can make improvements to the pricing process work so that they will continue over the holidays and push the listing to early next year. I'm told that they're also awaiting final sign-off from the SEC, as is the company Affirm. I'm told by several sources that the buy now, pay later lender is anticipating imminent approval from the SEC and has told its advisors to ready a roadshow launch for midweek. However, those people that I spoke with believe there is a small chance that that deal actually gets done this year, given that it would require an abridged roadshow and a debut into a market with limited liquidity over Christmas week. Now, still, there is one company that is braving the markets this week, and that is the parent company of Wish, looking to raise about $1 billion through an IPO in a few days, guys.
All right, thank you very much.
Real quickly, can you clarify what it was about the IPO at Roblox in particular? So like you said, that the company was concerned that employees were going to lose out because of what we've seen with DoorDash and Airbnb. Would you mind clarifying that point?
Sure. So we talk all the time about money left on the table, that if a company priced higher, it could have raised more and funneled that back into their business, especially when we see those big first-day pops. We talk about the opportunity cost in that way. That happens when the company is issuing primary capital or capital that's being funded
What? Keen, guess what?
shares. Now,
So
this situation,
the London Stock Exchange has a different Aston Martin Legando on it. It jumped. It jumped 13 points on the 11th.
So if you're an employee and you say, okay, well, I sold my shares at X.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. You want to see the chart?
Sold my shares at Y because I would have made a lot more money that way.
Yeah,
so
show me.
They kind of, according to people close to the situation, they're rethinking the way they want to do this, given all of the price activity we saw last week, which would mean leaving not just money on the table for the company itself, but for the employees as well, which would impact morale most likely if they did see the kind of price activity that we saw last week.
No, it's fascinating. It leads right into our next discussion, Leslie, so we appreciate it. Leslie Picker. What is going on with the IPO market? Here to discuss that, Jay Ritter is IPO expert and professor at the University of Florida, who says an IPO bubble could be brewing. And Tom White is an analyst at D.A. Davidson, who downgraded DoorDash today based on the stock's valuation.
You
Professor
see
White,
it?
I want to start with you. This unusual pattern that we've seen with Airbnb and DoorDash,
Yeah,
where
what the
there is a big pop, but it's all coming between the IPO price and when it starts going public. Shares of both companies are down underwater about 10, 13% right now versus when the broader public could get their hands on them. What does that tell you is going on with the IPO process?
I want that stock. What the hell?
First of all, it's normal that the pop occurs from the offer price to the opening trade. On average, there's no trend during the day once it starts trading. But December, so far, we've seen an average first-day return of over 100%. This is the first month since February of 2000, more than 20 years ago, pretty much at the peak of the internet bubble, that there's been this much investor enthusiasm for IPOs.
Wait, it jumped. Kian, we might actually. Oh, you're not an
I'm
S1
not mine
anymore.
anymore.
It jumped from. What the hell is this map? It jumped from $1. It jumped from the current price it is right now to 18.
Jesus.
Initial pop usually continues once it's public.
I mean,
So beyond me, you still could have
are
been
my shares about to
15%
explode?
as the general public. But
Who knows?
why is it that all of these gains are happening just among the investor class that has access to those shares before they hit the IPO, before they hit the markets? But then once they do, the rest of the public is struggling. I mean, these are hugely, richly valued companies, 30 billion, respectively. Is that part of the issue here? And why is so much of that gain being privatized to just the big investors and maybe the retail investors with more access who are able to get in on that pre-market pop?
Well, I think there are a couple of issues here. One is the extremely high valuations at the market price. And secondly, why have underwriters been so bad at anticipating what that was going to be so that they didn't increase the offer price by more than they did?
I sold fastly.
Indeed,
Why is
retail
this?
investors have a great deal of difficulty of getting shares at the offer price, so they wind up buying in the market. And institutions are also buying in the market as well. This year, we've seen a lot of money pour into various mutual funds and ETFs that focus on growth companies, and including a couple of funds that focus on IPOs exclusively. Renaissance Capital has their IPO ETF, and First Trust FPX ETF. Both have had huge inflows of money this year. They've had really high returns. And between them, they've had over $1 billion of new money to be investing in IPOs. So retail investors are both buying directly, through their Robinhood accounts or whatever, but they're also buying indirectly when they pour money into the hot mutual funds.
Right. Although I did ask Renaissance about whether they get IPO shares at the kind of list price or once they go they don't get pre-market access. They're actually buying them often 4 or 5 days after they hit the market. So the performance of that ETF is all the more impressive given that they're not able to get in on that pre-market pop. Tom, let me turn to you because you're right in the middle of this valuation issue on DoorDash. Why the downgrade today? And just tell us a little bit about what you think about how that IPO went last week.
Yeah, look, so I think it's fair to say that the stock popped by more than we anticipated. I think stepping back, we've seen this often with other sort of brand name internet listings, where in the sort of the immediate aftermath of the listing, it's really more a function of supply and demand for shares, right? Here you had not a massive float, a well-known consumer brand that's had a lot of momentum, and sort of in the immediate term, we think the stock market really kind of reflects more of that kind of supply-demand dynamic. People just wanted shares of this stock. In the long term, or even the intermediate term, we think the market's efficient and it will basically value the company based on the intrinsic value of the company. But look, stepping back 3 days after the DoorDash IPO, we're still constructive on the business. In fact, we think the immediate term, kind of the fourth quarter, first quarter numbers are probably going to be better than we're forecasting. But you look at the multiple on the next couple of years of revenue and presumably some EBITDA, and they're in some pretty rarefied air. So we just decided that despite liking the fundamentals of the business, we thought it was the right time to step aside.
All right, we have to go, but Professor Ritter, do you think the way that these recent IPOs are trading, the fact that a few have now been delayed, is this the first sign of air coming out of the balloon?
I think so. Today's sell-off might indicate that. With momentum traders, they push things up when things are going up, but when it turns, they then head for the exits.
Yeah. Again, it's hard to judge from the first couple of days, but it's certainly been a pattern we're all watching this week. Jay Ritter and Tom White, thank you both for joining me today. Really appreciate it. Tyler.
Kelly, thank you. Markets are a little bit higher, but they're spotty, folks. As you see right there, the NASDAQ is at least up, and there you see, what is that? Is that the sector heat map? Yes. You can feel the heat there, only in discretionary and technology. Otherwise, it's red, and that would mean cool. S&P is down, but basically flat. Industrials off just a little bit. NASDAQ is, however, higher. Among the leading group stocks in the discretionary group, McDonald's, Lowe's, Amazon. We'll be back with more of the day's big movers.
Oops.
Jeez, what's that contract from this morning?
Yeah, we sold it at 480, and apparently Webull didn't let him sell it.
Shit.
That's really frustrating.
Welcome back. It's time now for today's Power Movers, and we start with Alexion Pharma getting acquired by AstraZeneca in a $39 billion deal. It'll boost AstraZeneca's presence in the treatment of rare diseases. Alexion up 30%, AZN selling off 7% today. Shares of Arvinas nearly doubling. The company there reporting positive data from trials for two key drug programs, one for breast cancer, the other for prostate cancer, and that is a more than doubling in ARVN today. An apartment investment management is falling as the company said it'll be removed from the S&P 500 this week to make room for Tesla. Again, that's the market event we're all awaiting on Friday. Shares down about 1%, down 36% this year. Tyler?
Okay, Kel, the next phase in the vaccine rollout beginning today, and it's going to require a lot of work from the big shippers. We're going to go live to a UPS shipping facility coming up on Power Lunch. What a place that must be today with the holiday rush.
Activision's still going.
We'll be right back.
Still going. Oh, care to explain how butterflies work? Yes, so butterflies, the way it works is you're buying, so if you're bullish, you're buying a call, you're selling 2 calls, and you're buying another call. And they're all different strike prices. It's again, it's like it's another strategy that basically cuts your costs. It's like a 3-part strategy, right? So the first strike price is lower, right? Is the lower strike price. The other call, the middle, the one that you're selling, selling the 2 calls is a higher strike price. And then the buying on the third leg is even a higher strike price. And those calls have the same expiration date. Okay? So, and the prices are equidistant unless you're playing a broken butterfly. Okay, and that gets a little complicated. But for a regular butterfly spread, if you're playing calls, it's you're buying 1 call at a lower strike price, you're selling 2 calls with a higher strike price, and then you're buying another call with an even higher strike price. And same expiration, and the prices are equidistant. It's like a cheaper way to play, multiple strikes, but then you have a cap though. So there's a max profit, on how much you can make, but it limits the cost. And there's a lot of them that you don't have to pay as much, and it has a high probability, or not high probability, high, you can make a good amount of profits. Good amount of profits with less cost.
I'm so ready for Tesla to break 640.
Yeah.
Shares of FedEx and UPS both turning a little bit lower midday as they begin the massive effort to ship COVID vaccines across the country. Frank Holland is live at a UPS facility in Louisville, Kentucky, a hub where they are getting new shipments of the vaccine every day. Frank?
Hey there, Tyler. More than 140 shipments of Pfizer's COVID-19 vaccine will be delivered today. More than 630 deliveries of those shipments will be made this week, a total of 2.9 million doses. Many of those doses transported in 747s like the one I'm in right now.
Hopefully that
and
explained.
In containers like the one you see behind me. Vaccines and Christmas presents, they're actually going to travel on the same trucks and the same planes and on the same network for both UPS and FedEx. One of the first deliveries was made at Boston Medical Center by FedEx this morning. UPS making a delivery at the University of Louisville Hospital. The heads of the vaccine effort for both companies say they have the capacity and the technology to handle life-saving medicine and Christmas presents being shipped at the same time and still deliver both on time.
We plan for much bigger volume than we're seeing even next week. So next week just happens to be our peak week. So we're hoping that as we hit the real peak in vaccines, our Christmas peak will have fallen off.
and the major winter storm heading towards the East Coast, another potential challenge for vaccine delivery. Both FedEx and UPS say they have contingency plans in place. Tyler, back over to you.
All right, Frank, thank you very much. Frank Holland reporting. Kelly.
Stocks not getting a huge vaccine bounce today, but the S&P is on track to avoid a fourth straight negative session. That would be its worst streak in 3 months. It's only up 2.5 points right now. That's going to be one to watch. Don't forget, you can always watch or listen to us live on the go on the CNBC app. Power Lunch is back.
Wow, ad fee.
So Aston Martin was just 18 something. Someone bought 2,000 shares for 21 and it jumped to 2091. There's no volume in that.
Oh, class is tomorrow, not today. Did my announcement say today? No worries. You're good. No problemo.
Well, Kelly, as we start a new week here and move full-fledged into the holiday season, I guess you would say, the broad markets are kind of flat. I don't know you can get much flatter than down 0.05% for the Dow or up 0.08% for the S&P 500. Exceptions there, the 1% gain that you see in NASDAQ and about 0.75% for the Russell 2000.
Yeah, and as we've been saying, Ty, kind of a pandemic trade feel today. Mayor de Blasio was on CNN earlier, didn't rule out the prospect of more lockdowns for Manhattan, and that seems to be a reason why stocks like Peloton are up 6% right now. I want to briefly mention Disney and Netflix as well, because after Disney's monster session, remember, it was up 14% last week after Investor Day. BMO is now downgrading it on valuation concerns, saying they prefer Netflix. So between the valuation, or should I say between the BMO call and some of the headlines today, Netflix is up 4%, Disney is down about 2%. And real quickly, also take a look at Tesla. It's going into the S&P on Friday, and it's adding another 4+% ahead of that. So that'll certainly be one to watch. We'll see you then, Ty.
All right, see you tomorrow, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Closing bell starts right now.
Thank you, Kelly and Tyler, and welcome to Closing Bell. I'm Sarah Eisen here with Wilfred Frost. Stocks mostly flattish to start the week. The Dow and the S&P losing steam throughout the day. NASDAQ is still outperforming solidly in the green. Let's take a look at what's driving the action right now. The rollout of a vaccine begins here. First shots
My Discord is not working.
in the United States. Plus, we'll continue to watch
Test.
against stimulus talks reports out of Washington showing progress That's helping sentiment today, but we've yet to see details emerge. And as mentioned, NASDAQ is up almost a full percent right now. Consumer discretionary and tech outperforming. Names like Netflix, Tesla leading the index. And keep an eye on record closing high for the Russell. 1922, that's the level to watch. We've got 59 minutes left into the close, and now the Russell 2000, Wilfred, is outperforming the S&P for 2020.
Yep, we're there just about for the Russell. NASDAQ also set for a record close despite S&P and Dow being flat. Ahead on today's show, a rare interview with the CEO of Costco. We'll discuss the company's part in the COVID vaccine rollout and whether customers are stocking up on essentials amid the surge in cases. Plus, a busy day for M&A. And we've got one of
My rival has entered the chat. Dun dun dun. Scott, the new member. We played against each other in college.
On what, tennis?
Yeah.
Well, hey, we have been seeing the first healthcare workers in the United States getting the first shots with their COVID-19 vaccine all across the country today, from New York to Ohio, Philadelphia.
I hate you, Tesla.
Louisiana, all in 2.9 million total doses going out from Pfizer. Today, there will be a total of 145 locations expected to receive shipments of the vaccine. We learned as of 11:30 during an Operation Warp Speed briefing, 55 had already received those, and all should get them today by 2 p.m. local
we cannot.
time. Now, we are also expecting, of course, this week to see Moderna's vaccine go through this same process. And
right. Yeah, test.
Can you guys hear me
Yep.
now?
Yep, now we can.
Oh, it's good now. I was talking forever. Do you remember the game Scott against Grant?
Oh my
Scott versus
god.
Grant.
Yeah,
Robert.
dude.
He was getting on.
Oh my.
Okay, and I'm doing a spreadsheet with a lot of stocks and ETF.
Okay. Okay.
Like, if you don't mind, on Wednesday we review it.
I don't mind at all. I do not mind at all.
Yeah. I think ETF is better though.
ETFs is the best.
But yeah, like right now I have American Airlines, AMD, Apple, RF, RK, BAC, C, CBS, DAL, JPM, Oracle, and Marvel.
Add Goldman Sachs to that.
GS.
GS.
Right now, a few things they haven't done it yet, but we are asking them, and I hope that they will do it very soon. Because
any of those that you would take out?
We are running at critical supply.
Can you say it one more time?
I think they will do it.
American Airlines, AMD, Apple, RF, RK, Bank of America, Citigroup, CBS, Delta, JP Morgan, Oracle, and Marvel.
Take out Marvel.
Thanks so much.
Take out Marvel, and then that's kind of a little sketch. I would. Wait. Give me a second. XLF.
Finally being administered here in the US, that the S&P is kind of flat, having opened nearly 1% higher. Is that a sign that all the good news is kind of priced in the short term?
Well, I mean, we can say that a lot of good news has been priced, that's for sure. As we know, I mean, obviously for the last 6 weeks, we've had just a whole flurry of.
Hello.
Yeah,
we can hear you.
Why do you say take out Marvel and do what?
XLF.
XLF. That's
yep.
ETF.
Yep. That's
What sector?
SPDR. Select sector.
And oh, by the way, it's end of the year, so you're going to start to see, I think, in the next couple of weeks, people pare back on some positions as they typically do as we get ready for next year. I mean, this is, I would say, if there's one thing that clients share right now, investors share, is just sort of exhaustion. It's been what a year this has been, and so we may just kind of limp in to year end as we just sort of go sideways from here.
I think it's not just investors and clients, Mike, that are feeling that. Everyone is. Do you still favor cyclicals over the kind of growthy tech stocks that have done so well in recent years? And if we do see a sort of meaningful pullback for the S&P 500, does everything get hit in that pullback, given that cyclicals have played catch up in the last couple of weeks?
Yeah, I think it's an interesting question. I mean, look, first of all, we have to acknowledge that the last 6 weeks, I mean, this is really unprecedented in terms of the speed of the move we've seen, kind of going into the election and then past. And so some give back is expected. And I do think it'll be sort of broad brush if we were to pull back because we just, got to take down sentiment, positioning got a little extreme. It will be kind of a reset. And into that reset, we do like cyclical stocks that are levered to the reopening, but we do also like growth stocks. I think what's going on, Wilf, is that there's a shift in the growth world that could happen next year that maybe might surprise people. We're still of the view that interest rates at the back end, will rise next year as the bond market kind of joins in the party on the recovery story. And that will put pressure on what we call really expensive growth stocks, not all growth stocks. Like growth as a category, high-quality growth stocks should always work over time. We just think you need to be more attendant to valuation. And we think that catalyst for valuations perhaps coming under pressure will happen as rates go up. And we expect that to happen in January and February as it becomes clear the vaccine's being distributed, being tolerated, that we get a fiscal stimulus package, which we still expect sometime between now and Inauguration Day or shortly thereafter. And those are all positive catalysts for rates to rise and puts a lid on some of those high multiple growth stocks.
What about small caps, Mike? We mentioned that they're having a really strong run here, coming off, I think, their best month ever, the month of November. Is that still the place to bet, given your cyclical view?
Yeah, Sarah. I mean, that's been our view since April, and the story's a little different than the cyclical call. It's related, okay. I mean, but it all kind of ties into the same thesis, which is that when you go into an economic recovery, as revenues come back, there's a tremendous amount of operating leverage because cost cutting, right, has been so significant, not only in labor but in other things. This recession is pretty unique in the sense that small mid-cap companies did get tremendous government support through the PPP program and other programs. They've been able to access capital markets or their bank lines very aggressively. We haven't seen the default cycle, perhaps as some people feared. And so, yeah, there's going to be some tremendous operating leverage in some of these small mid-cap companies into next year. We do think as we go into 2021, however, it will become more idiosyncratic, meaning since March and April, it's been just kind of a big giant beta move. You just buy the index and you've done really, really well. We do think going into next year, you're going to want to skew, kind of more company specific.
Jesus.
Where have companies
My area is getting 12 to 15 inches of snow on Wednesday.
No way.
Yeah.
You know how many inches of rain we're getting in this year? 0.
Mike Wilson, thank you for joining us with some of your calls on V-Day, Vaccine Day. After the break, a rare interview with the CEO of Costco, a company at the intersection of vaccine distribution.
Raining out in the Bay Area yesterday.
Yeah, it rained
Maybe
last
those-
night here too.
Yeah, so hopefully. We'll see.
Hey, where you're at in Pennsylvania, do you get that lake effect stuff still? Or are you far enough away?
What do you mean?
Like lake effect from the Great Lakes?
What effect?
Because I know New York gets it still, where it picks up all the moisture from the Great Lakes and then it just deposits it.
We get pretty bad dew in the morning, so maybe.
Do you guys get the ice storms too, or no?
Not really.
That's good. That's not one I'd want to deal with.
Fucking snow.
Dude, are you kidding me? This guy is insane on Instagram. What the fuck? I was like, yeah, the market is open from 6:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. Pacific time. And yes, is that oh really? Because that's for what state though? I'm just like, for the United States. Hey, that's what we're here for, right? Helping people
Yeah, dude.
understand them more.
Oh man.
He's like, oh really? I'm like, yep. Yes, sir.
Uh, this week he doesn't know when the market opens. Next week he'll be 1,000 up.
Thanks for the YOLO play, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
First play with the Owls, I YOLO'd.
Oh god,
Oh my
dude.
God. Yes, La Tesla.
What's Tesla at right now?
638. Oh my God, he's like, I'm Eastern time though. Okay, it doesn't matter. Then just, oh my God. I don't want to sound mean, but like, come on, bro.
That guy makes more money than me. I'm just so mad. It was up 130 today, but HD wants to hurt my feelings.
Has been one of the winners during the pandemic, reporting strong sales with e-commerce surging 86% in the first quarter. Joining us now for a rare interview, Costco CEO Craig Jelinek. Craig, thank you so much for joining us. It's good to have you here.
Thank you for having me.
Clearly, you've been an essential retailer during this pandemic. What would you say
So I have to wait to 9:30 to trade.
learnings or takeaways about consumer behavior, the way we shop that
West,
carry forward?
Why is that?
United, no.
Well, I think if you
Western
look
United
at the behavior,
States
I
and
do think
Eastern
things
United
will
States
change as we go. But our
at
food
the same
service
time.
business with
6
closing of dining has been very strong. Our
6:30
stay-at-home
a.m.
business, which would
Pacific
be
time
television sets, computers,
9:30
furniture,
equates to
a.m.
9:30.
extremely strong. Sporting goods,
He's gonna be like, "What's
most
equate?"
Oh
stay-at-home
my God.
type businesses. That
I'm
being
just
said,
kidding.
we have a
I'm
very
just playing.
strong
Whoever this
travel
is.
business.
No,
Our
yeah.
gasoline business has gone negative. So we would think that as the vaccine comes, you will start to see some of the changes that will take place. And we expect that starting next spring and summer, you'll see our travel business and our gas business rebound with everything else that's going on.
Overall sales, though, Craig, I mean, there's this thinking on Wall Street that the sales that you have seen, as well as some of your competitors, just can't last, and that it's going to be tough comps next year as the vaccine comes. How much do you think was pulled forward in terms of demand, and what sort of headwinds are you facing on those comps?
Well, if you look at
So for you guys at 6:30 a.m.,
certainly,
it's 9:30 a.m.
my
for
wildest
me.
dreams have never seen a year like this, nor did I think the comps would be this strong.
Yes.
And you had a lot of businesses out there that were also
Uh,
closed. That being said, when we first started in February, March, our food sundries business was extremely strong and our non-food business was non-existent. Then as things started to open up, our non-food business started to come back. Do I think we can run the same type of comps that we have previously? That's going to be difficult for anybody to do. But I do think as long as the economy stays relatively healthy, that we'll continue to grow our business as other retailers will.
Craig, in the short term, have you started to see some of the same
wow,
stockpiling
it's
trends
12:15
that we
already.
saw in
What the
March
hell?
and
Where did
April
time go?
come back as cases have spiked and semi-lockdowns have been put back in place again?
Yes, not quite to the same degree. One of the things that does surprise me was we were going negative traffic count when we started last January, or excuse me, February, March, April. Our traffic count was
Oh
going
shit! It's
south.
12:30.
Now, for
Jesus.
the last 3 months, our traffic count has been very, very strong. So I think with things in place, people are still
It's a good
wanting
thing I
to
sold
come
that
out
Dropbox,
and
huh?
shop. They're still
Yeah.
buying extra toilet paper, sanitary type
And now
items,
look at, I could buy it
and
for a
things
lot
like
better
that
price, just like the plan was,
to
Keen.
continue to make sure that they have, because some of these items are going to
God, what a
continue to
beautiful
be
bounce for
disinfectants are
Dropbox.
going to be a long-term need. So you still see a lot of
Oh.
extra. But when I say extra buying, we put limits on these things
Kian, you
because
like
we think
Dropbox
that as things
for
go into
Stock?
effect and we're
long
looking out
term?
over the next year or
Yeah.
two, yes.
So.
I have to do more research on that one. I know it's good, but the thing is, it's like, why
You
pay
want to pay the right
why
price.
why pay for a service that you can get for free on Google?
Yeah,
I mean, don't
that's
get me
what
wrong.
I am.
Don't get me wrong. It's a good service if you're willing to pay.
You get an email for free. That's why I don't get.
Yeah, but like,
Yeah,
you have Google where you can do everything for free on it.
exactly.
I don't know. I don't see like I could be wrong. I honestly could be wrong.
I don't know. I think it's more like if it's something like legal actions, like attorney wise,
Yeah,
or like record stuff. Like if you're sharing like public
yeah.
records,
But that's when you have
bank
so
statements and stuff like that, it's better because it's secure. But
true.
I don't know how secure is that. Like what's their, you know what I mean? Like it's supposed to be more secure for like if you're sharing the information like that. But
I
Um,
think we're looking at the now. I think that if Dropbox gets acquired, they're going to change their entire
see that?
system.
well,
Yeah.
because when I did all the paperwork to apply for my green card after I got married, like my immigration attorney, they have me send everything through Dropbox because apparently that's more safe. Like all my like or birth
True.
certificate
But
or bank accounts, all that stuff.
but then
Pro security.
but then you have a company like DocuSign.
Yeah.
DocuSign is the same thing. DocuSign, you can upload your
Like,
images and
don't
send
talk to me. Pakistan is the best.
with, um, what's it called? You send images and they're locked, right? And you can only open them with a password. Um, so, but again, yeah, if they get acquired by some other company that could, expand their business, then I could see Dropbox, being a good investment. But as of right now, I just don't see the value in it. As of right now, because I'm not gonna buy uh, I'm not gonna buy a stock until I see something from them. I'm not just gonna look at Dropbox. Okay, it's a great company. It's only priced at $23. So what? I would pay I would buy Dropbox stock at 30, knowing that they've integrated something new, or they're merging with a company, or they've gotten acquired. Um, so until I see something that provides value for the company, then I'll get in. I mean, there was news of something about Dropbox. I don't know what company it was. Um,
I think Salesforce is going to try to
You
acquire
like
them.
Starbucks?
I like Starbucks for sure.
Because they've been treating me well. I got Starbucks at like 88.
Hey, Kian, did you get into Zillow? Right?
Huh?
You got into Zillow, right?
I got Starbucks at 88, and I've been doing pretty good with their shares.
No,
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Zillow's. Wait,
did you buy a contract?
for what?
Did you and
Starbucks.
Starbucks? No, I didn't play. I played Starbucks a while ago. I haven't played it since.
No, I got shares at 88.
no, Kian, I'm saying, did
Can you guys
you
hear me?
swing a Zillow?
I swing. I'm still holding Zillow.
Did you do the 130 call? Is that what you got?
I have a February 19th 115 call. That I
Oh,
bought it
okay.
at 11.80. It's at 25 right now.
Okay, okay, because, yeah. All right, then it's somebody else's play, because I saw Zillow and I've been following it. It's like up to 85. So it's already at like 50%. That Zillow was a good one.
Yeah.
Cool, cool, cool.
Yeah, we can hear you, Elkin.
Just
So,
now?
no, the
No,
whole
no, no.
time.
Like a second ago, where you just
Oh,
asked.
okay, I was gonna say that's a little late.
So
No, I
Oracle
say
and
if you like Starbucks for long term,
I like Starbucks for long term. Yeah.
because I got shares at 88 and they've been They've been nice with me. I can't complain.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I like payment systems though.
What do you mean?
Like
PayPal, Square, or
PayPal,
what?
Visa, MasterCard, Square.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't Oracle buy TikTok?
Hey, where'd you see that Oracle one? Oracle and Salesforce for Dropbox.
You guys want to get a YOLO AMD call? December 31st, 100 call? I think this has more room to run, dude. It's above 94.40, holding nicely. Squeeze on the 4-hour. I'm gonna get it. I don't care. I have made too much money recently. I can afford it. AMD
Make sure
100
they know.
AMD 100 call unofficial trade at 208 premium. See if you can get filled at 206.
Sure.
Oh my God, Kindred's
You're
the
gonna feel at
man.
206.
I got filled at 206.
Kindred is the
That's a
man, dude.
light swing. What the fuck?
Hey, your Twitter is doing pretty good too, Kim.
Yes, sir. I'm still holding one more contract of Twitter.
So, no class tonight, Ken?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Okay.
Yep.
All right, guys, I got to go. I'll see you later.
Sounds good, buddy. We'll see you.
Are you scalping this or swinging it, kid?
I am gonna swing it.
Yes, ma'am. Still ahead, another CEO interview you won't want to miss. We'll speak with the head of regional bank Huntington.
Dude, Kindred's Netflix is already up $40. That was like 5 minutes ago. And it broke a really heavy resistance too. Oh my God, Netflix can make another run to like 537.
What was his name?
$25, man.
I don't
Check
like.
that out. C Energy.
I don't like
fell off.
buying. What's it called? Contracts with not high delta, but whatever. And I just looked at Black Box. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys the flow on this bad boy. Let's see if you can make another DBX play, huh?
Yeah.
Give me a second. This thing just crashed on me. AMD.
Yalla.
Wow, Activision's still running. God bless for the people who still held that contract.
Home Depot's coming back from -90 to -68.
Meeting in a closed down Capitol building due to what officials called credible threats of violence. Electors for all 6 of the key states contested by President Trump have now officially voted for Biden. He is scheduled to speak
Dude,
at
hey Ken, I
7:30
found the answer to my problems.
after electors from
What's up?
Whenever Kindred alerts something, I just watch his channel until he has to sell it. I don't look at the option anymore. I just sell when he sells. And it worked.
What you're supposed to do.
I know, dude. Fuck. I don't know. I just stare at the numbers going up and down. Anxiety.
Let's see if Tesla does the thing.
CLR. 80 calls coming in for QS for January 15, 2021. $102,000 worth.
Okay, well, check social media. I'm sure there are loads of ideas. I'm sure. Coming up, Sue, thank you. We'll see you next hour. Shares of Disney up double digits just over the last week. But
Is Disney up even more today?
to the sidelines and
Christ.
another name instead. We're going to tell you what it is next. And as we head back, a quick check on bonds for you. Yields mixed to kick off the week. The 10-year yielding just around 0.89%. We were in the 90s last week or so. A little bit higher, except for the 2-year note yield. We'll be right back.
Skidmark 07. Is he a new member?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Isn't that amazing? You don't even know who's a new member anymore because we got so many people coming in.
Yeah. Everyone's gonna message me tomorrow morning by AMD.
Hey, did you sell that? Did you buy this? Did you sell that?
Yeah. As I said, unofficial trade. DBX is being bought.
They are trying to merge. Well, Oracle and Salesforce is trying to buy them. You fucking asshole! I just put that in chat.
Oh, did you? Oh, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I
No,
seriously
you're
just.
good.
Oh, yeah. I just scrolled up like 5 seconds. Lol.
You're good.
Hey, did you guys hear Dropbox was looking to be bought?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you want me to post the link?
Hey, thanks, kid.
Whoa, where is this buying pressure coming from on Dropbox?
Up your ass. That's where it's coming from.
No. I'm not trying to be funny.
It's good.
The buying pressure just 10 times.
I just bought 1 million shares.
Yeah, I'm regretting not getting in Zillow as well.
I have one, but I should have added. This stupid iron condor that I have as well is just not doing me anything. CRM, let me check.
30 minutes left to go. Here's a check on
God, CRM still scars me, bro.
remains firmly higher. It's up almost 1%, heading potentially here for a record close. So is the Russell 2000 index of small caps up 0.75%. The S&P though is flat, and the Dow is down 52 points. Let's check in on some individual market movers right now. Shares of Disney slipping. BMO Capital Markets downgrading the stock to market perform from outperform. The firm saying Disney's valuation is stretched, and streaming rival Netflix is a more attractive investment. Netflix is moving on that call today. Its shares are higher, along with some of the other big tech names, up 4%. Meantime, Adidas is officially weighing a sale of its Reebok brand. The athletic apparel company saying it's developing a new 5-year plan and is mulling over Reebok's future role. Adidas says a decision will be announced in March. We've got an exclusive interview with the CEO of Adidas, Casper Rorsted, right here on Closing Bell on Wednesday, Wilfred. That looks like they're going to lose money. I mean, they bought in 2005. They bought Reebok for more than $3 billion. It was more than $3 billion in annual sales. Now it's about 1.7 in annual sales, and it's expected to fetch a lot less than that.
But it did have a brief renaissance at some point during that period of ownership, right?
It can't.
Everyone
Yep.
is obsessed with the old school
Hey,
styles. And so
is Saidi? Is that sir
famous 80s trainer
in English if you're to translate it? Saidi?
but never quite
Uh,
back to its
Saidi, sir, or something like that?
I have no idea. Say, I'm gonna look it up. Sadie
I like it. Where did that come from?
means fortunate.
Fortunate, really?
I swear to God, look at this. I'll put in copy
those-
break.
Yeah, there you go.
You really should, because whatever they paid as sponsorship was overpaying, because we've just steadily declined since then. From an already low base, it's been a terrible decade. Don't let's get started on that right now. We have 28 minutes or so left.
Oh, it makes sense. You're option trading here.
Down just only 3 points or so now on the Dow. The low of the session is probably that. In fact, I had it down to 67 before this.
That's because I was watching a movie over the weekend, and I believe they were speaking Arabic, or maybe like I don't know.
Persian,
I'm gonna be totally
Farsi,
horrible.
Farsi.
They were in Iran. I don't know what they were speaking.
Farsi.
Farsi. Oh, okay, and they said Saidi like that.
Oh,
It
really?
sounded exactly like Saidi. Yeah, and I was like, oh, okay. But the English translation went to sir. S-I-R, sir. Saidi. So it just made me think.
Thank you. I appreciate you thinking about me.
Of course, dude. Always.
I should have taken that QCOM trade above 145.48. That was. Damn.
Big sell off on SPY.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you just love
Still
having
holding.
long-term expirations?
Yeah, still holding 365.43. If it goes below that, then I can get a little.
Afraid.
Yeah. VIX is up to.
Consolidation among regional banks isn't
Yeah, wow, VIX is up to
signs of
24.
slowing down. Huntington
What the
Bank
fuck?
shares announcing today it will merge with TCF Financial in an all-stock deal
valued at around $22 billion. The combined company will have
Where'd you find it for
$168 billion in assets
365.43?
and operate under the Huntington
This is
name.
my
The deal
pivot
comes
point.
on the heels of Spain's BBVA selling its US business to PNC Financial Services last month, and First Citizens Bank shares buying CIT Group in October. Joining us now in a CNBC exclusive, Huntington Bankshares CEO Steve Steinour. Steve, good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us, and congrats on the deal.
A pleasure. Thank you so much. Great deal for both sets of shareholders.
I wanted to ask, first of all, how long you've been working on a deal like this, and this deal in particular, and the extent to which the sort of depressed prices of the pandemic allowed it to happen.
Well, I've known the chairman of TCF for over 2 decades. We've done a lot in the community together. We regularly interact. And this deal started around the end of October. But I would say there's a relationship that's been built over many, many years. We know each other's family. There's a closeness here. It's very unusual.
Yeah, have you heard anything
So
else
there's
from
a high
stimulus?
degree of trust and confidence. And that allowed us to start and move rapidly through because we created a win-win approach to this.
I thought we were supposed to have an update today.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I thought.
A number of times as to an explanation for it, and synergies will come and cost savings. Also, of course, the ability to pool your resources and spend on things like tech. When Truist was formed, it was very clear that was the very primary reason for the deal. Is it as clear a reason for you?
But this made in sense from sort of an industrial logic, just on the synergies. There's a lot of expense opportunity, but there's even more, I think, revenue opportunity over time because we both have growing franchises. But the ability to additionally invest in
Oh my
technology,
god.
particularly digital and innovation, is very significant. Again, the economics of
Oh
the deal
my
are
god. The dog is
compelling,
fucked.
and so that's, if you will, the icing on the cake for this.
Dude, they're low-key fucked.
Exposure that you're going to have. Obviously, you already
Jesus.
have that being from Ohio, Stephen. Is this a
All you
recovery
hear
play
is
in any way?
all you hear is
Does
the dog's
Huntington
name.
have anything to do with the fact that we are just getting the vaccine, literally rolling out to Americans today, and the outlook should improve for the economy and for the banking industry?
Well, those vaccines are coming out of Michigan, and there is clearly an outlook of an improved economy that we have, and I know Gary Torgo, the chairman of TCF, shares. So this is a bit of a recovery play, but it makes sense at any sort of stage in the economy. We just happen to believe that Michigan and Ohio have recovered significantly. Half the manufacturing jobs recovered so far in the cycle are in the Midwest. And so we've got 5.6 and 5.7% unemployment. It's only going to get better from here. Putting the two together now makes a lot of
God.
sense to get the benefit of those.
I can't believe I sold my Peloton Zero DTE for like 3.7. It's at 2.5 now.
About 3 or 4% as we speak. That's not out of the ordinary on the day you announce a big deal, and it's a one-day move. That said, this is an all-stock deal. Are you nervous that
Why did I pay so much
someone
for a Zero
now the
DTE?
cat's out of the bag, see that you're buying TCF and try and top your bid with a cash offer or a slight premium to what you're offering?
Not at all. Again, the combination here is incredibly synergistic and very uniquely structured. And we have, again, very long relationships with the management team. I don't worry about that at all.
Stephen, just a general question on how your business is doing right now, because the big Wall Street banks are getting the benefit of stock trading desks and IPOs and mergers and acquisitions. What's it like for you right now with loans and what you're seeing in the business?
Well, through our third quarter earnings announcement, we were ahead of year over year on revenue and pre-tax, pre-provision net revenue. So despite the pandemic and the recession, we're having a pretty good year, and we expect that to continue, particularly as the economy strengthens.
I need
And
Kiki's
as we
Free
came into
Falling
the quarter,
song.
we talked about improving loan
Yeah, we just broke below.
portfolios and
Yikes.
in
Yep.
terms of credit quality, loan pipelines in terms of business, and that still remains the case. We're in a good geography.
I closed out on Netflix, 20%. So
Oh yeah? Oh good. Nice.
yeah, because he made such a move that it might retrace, and I'll just get in.
Of a sort of key corp, but a lot of the
Zoom hasn't moved more every day, all day.
Exactly.
that have gone on with
Exactly.
companies
Shit.
a bit bigger than them. Obviously, it's an all-stock deal. You're not using the cash. Is there scope for more in the year or two ahead?
Well, this deal will make us one of, if not the most efficient regional bank in the country. So, you can measure scale in a lot of ways. We have a lot of scale in Ohio, Michigan, increasingly in Chicago. And then we have these exciting new markets that we're going into, a number 3 deposit share in Minneapolis and Denver. So our entire footprint is tight, other than now the extensions with these new markets, which have great opportunities. If you could choose which markets throughout the U.S. you might like to go into, most people would choose a Minneapolis or Denver because of how dynamic those economies are. So it works very well for us on both levels.
Stephen, thank you for joining us to talk about the deal today. We appreciate it.
Real pleasure. Thank you. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to you. Taking a leg lower here.
I think that's another thing that people have to focus on.
Look at how UPS is shipping the vaccine.
You don't have to play every play. Play one, secure whatever you can get out of it, and relax until you feel more comfortable.
CNBC app. Closing bell. We'll be right back.
Wow. SPY's gonna go below 365.
Was there a catalyst?
Not sure.
The only thing I've seen is the electoral college confirmation.
Yeah, Biden's going to be speaking.
It's getting
tonight.
close. They're taking forever to do this shit, though.
Yeah, I don't know why it's taking so fucking long. What's the point? It's just a waste of time.
Yeah, these guys like to grandstand every chance they get. Because I'm sure, you only hear from these guys every 4 years, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, even that shouldn't.
Actually, you'd hear from him in the primaries too, I guess.
Yeah. I'm gonna post this again. Actually. Oh yeah, anyone play that SPY put? Below 365.43.
Your team says we do suggest you do not use Robinhood. That's so funny.
Jeez, do I have to fucking chase a SPY put right now? It's pretty bad.
Minutes left in the trading day. We're now in the closing bell market zone. Commercial free coverage of all of the action going into the close. Here to break down these crucial moments of the trading day is strategist head of technical and macro research, Chris Verone. A very good afternoon to you, Chris. Let's kick things off with the broader market. A mixed day for stocks. The major averages off their earlier highs following the rollout of Pfizer's COVID-19 vaccine this morning. The Nasdaq, the best performer of the group, on pace to post its largest gain since the first of the month, and also set for a record close. It slipped quite a lot, though, as you can see, only up 0.5% now. Among the names leading that index higher, Alexion Pharmaceuticals, Insight, and Tesla. Chris, I'll come to you first of all, just on the short-term levels that we've been hitting of late. Clearly, some record closes likely today for the Nasdaq, and we've had them of late of the other indices. Do we think in the short term some kind of pullback is due?
I think that's the consensus call, and sentiment's been a big topic recently. But remember, we're still in the strongest part of the calendar here, and I think there's greater likelihood that you actually run through about mid-January or February before you get some type of weakness. 2009 is a very interesting comparison. You were up 60% off the 09 low into about December, and then you rallied to about April, and then you ultimately corrected in 2010. I think that's a better roadmap here, just given some of the similarities to the post-crisis aftermath there. You know, I would also just note here, I think what's been important about this pullback the last several days is really nothing internally has gone wrong. Breadth is still pretty good.
Oh, are you saying that like?
Lindsay, what about you? What's your feeling on some of the softness today? And we are now heading for the longest losing streak we've seen for stocks since September. Oh, want to welcome you in. Sorry, Allied Chief
Oh,
Investment
really?
Strategist
I'll
Lindsay
open it
Ball
after
with us as
market
well.
closes.
Good to have you, Lindsay. What do you say about the market action today?
No.
And does it tell you you should be taking some chips off the table after what's been a strong year?
You know, I look at the last couple months, and November was such a strong
Oh,
month,
nice.
13%. I think it's a little bit natural here to take
No,
a
not
bit
right
of a
now.
pause in the marketplace, especially given the uncertainty that is around stimulus. Also, as well as how the deployment of the vaccine is actually going to play out, what the speed of that is going to look like, and how that is actually going to impact economic activity just at a point in time where we're starting to see a lot of different cities and states add on restrictions to businesses and the consumer. So I think a pause here makes a lot of sense. That doesn't mean I necessarily think we're going to fall off a cliff going into the end of the year, but I do think that the market wants to see some headlines on stimulus being passed sooner rather than later.
Chris, in your note, your most recent note, you had the phrase that we're short-term overbought, but that's historically bullish. Can you just explain exactly what you mean by that?
Yeah, like right now you have about 95% of stocks above the 200-day moving average in the S&P. That's a historically stretched reading. People hear the term overbought in our business, and they always assume negative connotations. But when you actually backtest that data, the forward returns that you get 6 and 12 months in the future, when the market is historically this overbought, are better than the averages. Overbought is bullish. It reflects momentum. And it's not just the US where we've seen this. We see it with EM. We see it with Europe. These momentum surges of the last several months, they don't tell you a lot about the
Come
next
on,
year.
Vix. You need to slow down a bit, buddy.
6 and 12 months in the future tend to be very, very good when you get these momentum surges.
Kind of high for my liking.
Let's talk about that vaccine. The shipping of Pfizer's coronavirus vaccine
Very
is
surprised with this
underway.
vaccine
Frank
news and
Collins
not
at
really.
UCS Worldport Air Hub in Louisville, Kentucky, with the latest details. Frank.
Hey there, Sarah. You know, planes like the 747 I'm standing in and containers like the one you see behind me are how UPS and FedEx are moving more than 630 shipments of Pfizer's COVID-19 vaccine. 2.9 million doses for frontline healthcare workers are being delivered this week from today up until Thursday. These shipments are going to be made right alongside Christmas presents. Some of the first were made in Boston and Louisville this morning. Both companies say vaccines will get the priority over Christmas presents, even as they travel in the same planes and trucks. We also asked them about the storm that's heading to the East Coast. Both said they have
Had a good day so far, though.
Should the weather turn severe.
Good day.
Will, back over to you.
I just have a
Hey,
question,
Borax,
Frank.
check your DMs.
And agree, vaccines are better than Christmas presents overall. Do they have enough capacity with the cold freezer kind of trucks for shipping and delivering all this and planes?
You know, sir, that's one issue. Refrigerated trucks are being used in some cases, but pretty much as a precaution. All these vaccines, at least these Pfizer vaccines, I should say, they can travel on their own in self-contained containers. Both FedEx and UPS do have contingency plans in place. FedEx especially, they have a cold chain facilities all around the country. Should something come up, both carriers also have security teams and teams that can
Man,
respond
that is so
should there be a
weird.
problem with the temperature or if there's some vaccine agents, if you will, try to steal the vaccine.
Frank Holland, thanks so much for that one. Lindsay Bell, the fact that we've sold off so much intraday today in light of the first vaccines being administered in America and that it's the cyclical
Hey,
effects,
Nugis, where's
especially
Nugis?
for
God
those
damn it.
that are underperforming
Is he not in
the
here?
most, does that suggest that the positive news of the vaccine is fully priced in
I
now?
think he called it a day earlier.
Stimulus, if it's that, or some other factor
Yeah.
to get the market going again?
What after like New just made 1,000 and just leaves or what?
News related to the vaccine specifically actually is priced in. If I look at the healthcare in general, since early November when Pfizer was the first one to report the outcome of some of their trials and efficacy of their vaccine, healthcare hasn't done much, up about half a percentage point. And even if you go stock specific too, we've seen a little bit of a pop in Pfizer. J&J, Moderna has been the big winner there, the small cap of the group. But you haven't seen a lot of movement in the healthcare sector overall. And today, a lot of these stocks are down. So it implies that it's a selling news, at least for that sector in general. And I think today's action, seeing tech lead the way, but also the small caps hanging in there for the most part, indicates that there is this dichotomy in the marketplace where investors really are hanging on to hope for 2021 prospects and looking forward to the reopening story there. But they're returning to some of these defensive, which tech has been a defensive sector over the past year. So they're returning
I'm
to
gonna
some of the
send Big
defensive
Mass a
time
12-foot
while
tall
they're
gold, solid gold owl.
how things pan out over the next couple weeks or months.
Just a huge power move.
Yeah, Chris,
Imagine you walk into someone's house.
Just
There's
a
a
fat ass
12-foot
owl.
tall,
this was a
solid gold owl.
for them, for the stocks. And Lindsay also mentioned the vaccine makers. Do you form investment theses on these kind of stocks that are in the center of the action when there are going to have to be so many vaccines shipped around this country?
How much is he up today?
Yeah, of course we do. And I think
About $6,000.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
this strong the transports have been, whether
Jesus
it's the
Christ.
logistics names.
Is that all from your place, Kim?
Lindsay hits on a very interesting point.
He hasn't really. No, he's played Elkins. He's played mine.
Is very, very different than how it appreciated it back in February.
I mean, I have no idea. He keeps saying thanks executives, so.
Remarkably better
Yeah.
over the last several months than they did
Maybe.
back at the start of this. I would also just note, maybe the risk.
With a bigger portfolio, you can risk more, buy more contracts.
Maybe vaccine goes right.
But still,
yeah, no doubt.
But still, you guys still have to have that risk management, though. I don't know how he does it, but.
If you're talking about 10-year yields in excess of 140, 150, 160,
He probably has a good stock too.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think he makes all the options. I'm pretty sure he has like a big portfolio with pretty solid stocks. I would bet he has.
Jay, why'd you send me a picture of our Instagram combo?
Because I couldn't find the actual picture and I wasn't gonna just crop it. But I was just saying, like, as a comparison of like the charts look exactly like that guy.
Oh.
And that's how I feel. Because I'm stuck in HD right now.
Oh, fuck.
So Virgin Galactic aborting its planned test flight
Jesus.
Saturday due to an engine ignition issue after
By the dip.
computer lost connection. The good news, the spaceship and its two
By the
pilots
dip.
landing safely and smoothly, demonstrating
You know the rules.
safety of the vehicle as well. The downside expected to
Dude, that swing spike hold here, get us that thing could be good.
I mean, for real, you probably could, and you cash out pretty nice. Look at that bounce on Spy, though.
So
I'm
weird.
glad he
though.
didn't buy Boeing boats.
Yeah, I'd love to know why Spy dips a little bit.
What's that?
Spy, it dipped a little bit.
I think this could be above 365, 66. That could be a good spot for calls.
Painful, I guess, if you bought the stock last week, but not too big in light of that. What's the timeline then? Sorry, from here, they need to complete how many more flights, and when would they hope to actually be taking consumers into space if they go well?
Yeah, so the company has laid out in recent weeks that they were looking to do.
Is that symbol really called Gay Bear?
This would have been the first of 3.
It is.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Successful. They another one.
That's awesome.
Third test flight to suborbital space.
Now I have to like it.
Once that happens, when that happens, then they open up ticket sales again, and then they are in a position to basically launch commercial service. All of this was expected to happen
Fuck the
in
Bears.
the first quarter of 2021. So in the coming months, unclear how much this shifts that timeline. And certainly a company like Virgin Galactic, given the fact that this is human space
Oh my
flights,
God.
space is hard.
I see what you mean.
I would expect they're not going to be rushing to necessarily meet that timeline.
Oh my god, I can't believe a dentist appointment. Oh, I hate the fucking dentist.
Who's going to the dentist?
Huh?
You have to go?
Yeah.
We all do.
What's wrong with the dentist?
What's wrong with it? I don't know. I just hate going there. Fucking open my mouth and.
We talked to Costco CEO
Yuck.
Greg Jelinek in a rare interview. Here's
Oh my
his take on
God.
whether the company can continue to grow sales going forward past the vaccine.
Do I think we can run the same type of comps as we have previously? That's going to be difficult for anybody to do. But I do think as long as the economy stays relatively healthy, that we'll continue to grow our business as
Click on the thing.
as well.
Don't
Come on,
type.
Paul.
Don't type. Don't
Come
type.
on,
Oh my
Paul.
god. Don't
Please,
type.
Paul.
Mortar is not going to go away, and we want to continue to get people in the stores. And there's no better way to do it than $1.50 hot dog and
What the hell are you guys talking about?
chicken.
End of day poll. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Our thanks to the Costco CEO, Andy Nam. Lindsay, how do you play these kind of
That's
stocks?
funny.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my God. Here we
Dude,
go. That's the
dude,
start
dude.
of it all.
Pandemic, essential retailer with double-digit
Oh, you
sales
typing
growth
sorry.
during
No,
the
no.
pandemic. What's the on the other side? How do you look at some of these?
He's like, oops, excuse me, sorry. I didn't mean
I
to.
think you have to look at a couple things and you have to look at the retail space. Who has been market share gainers?
Just to mess with you, I should press B. Just start it up again.
Market share that they
Jesus.
gain. And I think Costco is one of those names in particular. If you look at this stock, especially compared to
Actually, I didn't do terrible, but I want everyone else to feel better.
a very similar type of retailer. This stock has been consistently up 30% in the last year. Very, very strong performer. But this is a company that can do
Dude,
well.
Kindred was on top of it. Man, hey, Ken, you could have made like extra $50 in 2 minutes with
Bro, I made
Netflix.
like 3.5k today. I'm not complaining. On my swings.
How much? How much?
That they are slow and steady.
Not bad.
He also said in an interview how sales of gasoline and the travel portion of their business should be able to make up for any slowdown that they see in other parts of the business. And these guys also care about small businesses. So as small businesses get back on.
Oh wow, you sold it for almost 100 right now.
Chris, quickly, consumer staples, Costco. What do you think?
I think it's rich here. I mean, this is a stock that's 14-15% above the 200-day moving average. It has corrected from here in the past. We've seen that with names like Walmart as well. And again, I think it speaks to the idea that the market is interpreting this phase of COVID differently. These were stocks that won and worked in the spring, and they're not working right now. I think we should take note of that.
Into the close. Want to show you where we are. We have lost some steam during this final hour of trade. We actually opened this morning.
All right. Thank you, Mitch McConnell, for ripping us off day after day.
Actually, two indices are higher, Nasdaq and Russell. There's the Dow. It's down 131 points, and you can see the deterioration just in the final hour. So
all right.
I'm excited to say that I'm all cash starting tomorrow.
That's good.
Yep.
Alrighty. I will be online tonight for another watch list session. I will
What
see you
time?
guys.
Are they there?
Yeah, probably 7 p.m.
All right, man. I'll be there.
6:30. I'll let you guys know.
Okay.
Pacific, I'm assuming.
First time I hit
No, we're doing
the terrible
British
bottom.
time. 6:30
British
time.
Columbia.
Yeah.
Awesome.
The Brits. All right. All right. Good day today.
All right.
See you
Enjoy the
tomorrow.
dentist.
Yeah. You, oh yeah. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Figure.
All right. Bye.
Have a good night.
1915 is your close on the Russell. It's trading right around its record closes, and it has outperformed the S&P 500 so far in 2020. Money continues to flow into small caps. So a mixed day on Wall Street as we close near Super Bowl.
Just about to.
Welcome to the closing bell, everyone. I'm Wilfred Frost
No,
along
I don't know
with
if you're
Eisen. We were set for a record close
subscribers.
on the Nasdaq, but didn't make it.
I don't know why.
12,440 the close, below the 12,583
draft, but I don't know
record
where it
closing
went.
high. We're up over 1% earlier, but closed up only 0.5% on the Nasdaq. Dow and S&P both lower to the tune of about 0.5% or 186 points on the Dow, which was pretty much the session low, fractionally lower than that moments before the close, but there or thereabouts. Russell still outperforming relative to the Dow and the S&P, but only up by 0.1% today, having itself been a lot higher earlier in the session. Pfizer's coronavirus vaccine being shipped across the US following emergency use authorization. Coming up, a former FDA commissioner on how Pfizer's vaccine compares to others that are being developed. Lindsay Bell from Ally Invest and Christopher Roan from Strategist Partners still with us, and Reggie Brown from GTS joins the conversation.
It is kind of my fault too.
Reggie, I'll come to you first of all. Quite a big intraday sell-off, despite that positive news on the vaccine rollout earlier today. A sign that we're due a bit of a pullback?
Well, I think it's more so.
No, that's a whole different thing.